Hello. Hello, 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 hello.
Thank you.
Okay. It's a little loud, isn't it?
Thank you so much for your help.
Don't let looks deceive you. I have already lived several.
Okay, we're good. Okay, what's up? What's up? Yellow. What's yellow? Something's yellow? You mean our logo? Gonna add the guys to the call, and we're gonna make a show. It's gonna happen now, right before your eyes, like magic. And truly, it is magical. Don't let anyone tell you different. Hello, Jonathan.
Well, hello, Scott.
Yes.
It's good to see you again.
Yes, indeed. Well, I don't see you yet, but I
Welcome.
will shortly. Now I will. Your photo.
I am there. I have arrived. It is the day.
Your image is now being produced locally. There you. Whoops. Shit. There you are. What's going on, man? How's things?
Hey, good.
Yeah?
They're going well, I think.
Yeah. Kids.
I think well.
No sick kids. No. Usual
Not really.
winter business.
Yeah, the stuff is fine at the moment.
I was almost coming your way, but this funeral I'm going to got moved to Vegas. It was going to be in Phoenix,
Oh,
but it's in Vegas now, so I will not be coming your way. Well, sort of your way.
a little bit our way.
Yeah.
But not all the way.
I will cross through this tip-top edge of you on my way to Sin City, so it'll be great. I'm looking forward to it.
Nice.
Why is my camera so zoomed out? Let's fix that. Chat, we expect Beau anytime.
Yeah, he'll be here.
Yeah,
He'll arrive exactly when he wants to.
that's right. He is our Balrog anyway.
I have a weird thought, Scott.
Share it.
So I have been thinking a lot because I'm you know this. I'm writing a kid's book.
You are.
Sort of.
I did know that.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Yeah.
I'm working on a kid's book. But part of the inspiration for it was it was based on a bedtime story that I told my son.
Yeah.
And he liked it. He asked to hear it a few times. There's a bedtime story he has asked for every night for the past 5 nights.
Oh my.
He loves it.
Okay.
I should probably make it a story, but I don't know how. Because the problem is my son has a wicked sense of humor. And so it is not an appropriate story.
Oh, I see.
It is a story about someone who gets a black hole stuck in their butthole and proceeds to suck everything up into their butthole.
Oh, wow. That is
He thinks it is the funniest story that has ever been told. By the way, this was his request.
Yeah.
I didn't invent this for him.
Yeah.
I asked him what he wanted to hear a story about,
Yeah.
and he said, I want to hear a story about someone's butthole and everything going into the butthole.
Yeah. Does he understand the concept of a black hole, or is that just he just knows it needs to suck everything up?
So I did the black hole angle because I felt it gave me plausible deniability.
I see.
That if he went to school and he started talking about things going in buttholes, I could say, no, we told him a story about a black hole.
And
And
they
go,
go,
that kind of sounds like, that kind of sounds like a butthole.
kids.
Okay, I see. Kids, they do the darndest things. So that was my get out of jail free card
Yeah.
when he asked for this.
Yeah.
And but he loves this story. He loves it so much. What is going on? Whoa, what was that?
So
Did
that
you
was
see
Beau. Ooh,
This is
Beau's,
what happens when Beau joins.
Beau's a baby face today. What happened here?
What's going on with Beau? Has he got a filter on? What
I don't
is
know what
this?
that is. Is that you?
He looks like a cherub.
Wait.
My beard is not as bushy as it was, although it's more bushy on one side than the other.
Wait a minute. What's the deal here? Oh, that's me. That's you. Okay, we're good. Yeah, you look a baby face. You look like a little kid. I like it.
Yeah, well, it's less hair on the face.
Yeah. I need to do that too.
I think it was also a little bit the angle. Like he came in real low, kind of
I didn't do
Puffs
it
the
evenly,
cheeks
though.
out a little bit.
Yeah, it's a tad. It's not bad. I like it. That's a good look.
Yeah, you look young.
Yeah, like a
Yeah,
young man.
you've recaptured your youth.
Yeah, well done. Sorry, John, back to your story real quick. I don't want to lose our thread here. Where were you? You said, so the butthole, the black hole plausibility, all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so the thing is like he likes it, and I kind of feel like if one kid likes it, right, probably a lot of kids would like it.
Yeah.
But I feel deeply uncomfortable writing a story about everything getting sucked into somebody's butthole.
Who's the character getting who's got the butthole?
His name is Officer Ravioli. And it's a cautionary tale, Scott.
Are you sure
I feel
your
like
son's
I
not
missed
like
a lot of context here.
Yeah.
But
Are you sure your son's not like night or moonlighting writing for like him Smiling Friends or something? This is a wild story. My gosh.
Okay, I did come up with he insisted he was a police officer. I did come up with the name Officer Ravioli.
I like it.
It was okay, so here's the general gist of the story. It's not complicated.
Okay. Sorry.
Officer Ravioli likes to steal people's food from the precinct fridge.
Okay.
One day, he goes in, opens the fridge. There's a Tupperware container in there that says, "Do not open, do not eat." He thinks that if someone's going to put a note on it, must be delicious. Opens it up, eats it without even looking.
Yeah.
Little did Officer Ravioli know, it had a black hole in it.
Oh shit.
He feels it in his tummy, doesn't feel good.
Okay.
Runs to the bathroom to evacuate the black hole.
Yeah.
It gets stuck right at the butthole.
So wait, the portal is the swirling vortex is right there.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
right there.
All right.
It then proceeds to suck all the water out of the toilet. He gets up to get away. It sucks the toilet in, then the stall. Then he goes to call for help, but it sucks his phone in. His fellow officers come to help him, but they get sucked in. He decides he needs to get medical attention, so he runs outside. It sucks the whole police precinct in. He flags down an ambulance, but that gets sucked in. So he races down the street. It sucks in everything along the way. The doctors come out to help him, but they get sucked in. Then in goes the hospital, then the city, then the state, then the country, then the world.
My gosh.
He's floating in space.
It's like a Katamari Damacy nightmare.
Yeah. And then in goes the moon, then everything, and then he makes his way to the sun, thinking maybe the sun will help in some way. He gets the sun too, and as he floats in space in an empty void that he's created, he thinks, man, I shouldn't have stolen food that wasn't mine.
The lesson, the overriding lesson is that?
Yeah, that's the lesson. Don't steal food that isn't yours from the fridge.
I actually think this is not, obviously this is not for kids, but presented in a children's story format, this is actually kind of a brilliant idea.
So you tell the story for adult. You say it's for adults, but then they can read it to their kids if they have a weird kid like mine who's like, yeah,
it's like doing
the black hole physics are all wrong, but let's not get hung up on details.
Well, the idea with black holes is some of it's right. Like it takes large things and takes them down to their atomic nothing. It's just that the guy, Officer Ravioli.
Officer Ravioli.
He can't. It's not sucking him in. Like it's not self.
He's a more powerful gravitational force than the black hole, evidently.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the whole other thing. You put gravity in, you're screwed. But here's the thing, though.
It's such intense gravity that it crushes everything into information we can't know what it is.
Yeah, we can't even read it. Like it's so bad.
So that, as far as we know, there's nothing stronger than a black hole.
So, all right, but here's what I like about it. Structurally, it works like one of those books where it's like, hi, this is Kevin the ant, and he lives in an anthill with his family. And Kevin the ant, he just discovered there's a big giant rock outside, and he crawls on top. And then he thinks, that tree's bigger than this rock. I'm going to climb that tree. And then when he gets to the tree, he sees there are buildings, and then he sees there's trees, and then he sees there's mountains. And before he knows it, he's at the highest peak and can't go any higher. But then a cloud takes him a little higher. Like, that's the structure.
Yeah.
It's just bigger things going into Officer Ravioli's butthole.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I have told now 2 kids this story, and both of them have laughed through the entire thing. They think it's amazing.
I'll
Oh,
illustrate
I
it.
thought I thought, was this to sell to a teacher in some level or
No,
something?
No.
This is
Oh,
just
okay.
me. This is me because I am writing a kid's book, not this story necessarily.
I gotcha.
But my son, I made up this story because one night he goes, "Dad, can you tell me?" Because I read to him every night before bed. But sometimes he wants to stay up a little later, and he goes, "Dad, will you read me a short story?" And he says read, even though what he means is, will you make up a short story for me?
Yeah.
And so I turn off the light. I say, okay, I'll do it. And so I will ask him, what do you want a story about? And so he said, I want a story where everything goes into somebody's butthole. That's what he told me. And then he started laughing. And so this is the story that I came up with, although every now and then he would stop me to say, you forgot a detail on this story that I was making up, apparently.
That
I
you're just
forgot to
doing in real time.
So, like,
Yeah.
I started, and I'm like, once upon a time, there was a guy, and he went to work, and he goes, he works in a police station. I was like, okay, his name is Officer Ravioli. He works in a police station. And so every now and then he throws in a little curveball for me to build the story around. But yeah.
Here's what we do. You make that story. I commit right now in front of everybody. I'll illustrate this story. Okay. I love drawing, a guy named Ravioli getting stuff shoved up his ass. I'd be totally into it. And I'll do all that work. We'll get the thing published.
Shoving things in the ass was your young lad's idea?
Well,
yes,
not the shoving part. It's the
not
he's got
shoving, but everything goes in.
Well,
it's because his grandparents got him a tablet, and on his own, he had a Hot Wheels game that he really liked, and he was playing a Hot Wheels game. And then one day I come out and he's playing something different. I'm hearing new sounds coming out of it. He didn't ask anybody. He downloaded whole.io, created an account, which is funny because his username is gibberish. He typed every letter he could think of, probably till it hit a character limit. He made an account on it, and he's rolling around playing whole.io on his own, which is a game where you just control a hole, and it's like Katamari Damacy, except everything's just going into a hole.
Into a hole, yeah.
Yeah.
What's that? Remember that Donut Hole County or whatever it was called? It's like that game.
Yeah.
The holes get bigger, and yeah.
He loves it. He thinks it's the best game ever. But I think between that and he thinks butthole is like the funniest word you can say.
Mm-hmm. He's not
the
wrong.
The idea very quickly became, well, let's tell a story where everything goes in a butthole.
Yeah. I don't think he's wrong. I think butthole is a genuinely funny word.
Because he will say it to me. He goes, Dad, why you being a poopy butthole?
Yeah.
I'm like, it's just, and then he just laughs.
Yeah.
He laughs and I laugh. It's just.
What do we call it though? Like Chad has some ideas. No, the black hole butt is not good. We need it to be
stuffed ravioli is funny. It can't be called that, but it is funny.
That's pretty funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. And then Beau could make a Godot-based video game of it after we're done.
I mean,
Yeah.
Hole exists. I'm playing it right now.
What, does Butthole exist?
Yeah.
That's a
there's
game?
other players in the match. It's called wholeio.com.
Yeah, that's what he plays. That's the game.
Wholeio.com.
So-
I was eaten by Lucifer.
It's whole.io. So yeah, it's just whole.io.
Oh, whole.io. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's wholeio.com. It's not .io.
Oh, io.com.
That didn't go anywhere. Wholeio.com.
Well, here's the thing that's a bunch of crap. Well, it's good for us, but it's a cool game. It's interesting. You just put everything goes in the hole. It's very satisfying.
Yeah.
The Amazon tablet version that they give to children that my son was able to make an account on without any help from anybody. They give you everything. The free-to-play mechanics are there, but they don't charge you for anything. So it's like, you need more quantum gems if you want to continue. And it just goes, get quantum gems. He just presses it, just gives it to him. Okay. He gets everything for free unlocked. But if his mom got into it. She was like, "Oh, this game kind of seems fun. I'm gonna play it." She started playing it. We don't get all the free stuff. It's like, no, play 752 games to get 2 gold to unlock a different hole for yourself and stuff like that.
Weird.
So
that's how they get you. They pay
yeah,
you pay for
but at
bigger
least
holes. Yeah.
at least he hasn't somehow managed to charge us $700 yet or anything.
I mean, they get smarter. The younger they are now, these days, they get smarter and smarter. So I would not be surprised if by age 7, that kid has his own Roblox server with 400,000 people on it.
Roblox is gonna be banned for him.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. We will. Look, the other 2 were already in on it. When I came into the picture, I was not gonna come into their life and tell them, "Nope, sorry, this thing you've been allowed to have is no longer allowed." But I do have a say in my sons, and nope.
Yep.
Roblox is not gonna. Although not gonna be an issue. You know what he absolutely loves? Cyberpunk 2077.
You really?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Now
How did he get a hold of that?
I was playing it and he came in and I thought, I'm just driving right now. The driving he'll love. He loves cars. He loves driving.
Yeah, he's
and sure
into
enough,
it.
he sat on my lap and he just told me where to go. Just drive around the city. He's like, go, go, go. So he had a great time. Problem is, he then became aware that there's a super fun game that Dad plays in his computer room, and he started sneaking in when I didn't know he was in here.
Oh, shit.
And he would come creeping in and watch, and he came watching when I was doing the shooting part.
Yeah.
And he was like, this seems awesome too. He's like, I didn't even know there was a cool shooting part of this game. And his mom is not thrilled that he saw it.
Yeah.
Especially because the way she found out he saw it is after he watched it for a little bit, he went running through the house with his finger like a gun going, Cyberpunk, 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 shooting at everything.
Makes it real clear to her what game you're playing.
There's no question as to what the influence was that was going on.
That's wild.
So, yeah, I got in trouble for that. All the kids right now are very excited about Cyberpunk. They have all started to come in and sit in the office and watch while I play.
There's a lot to like in there, you know?
You know, I think for the older teens, it's like, oh, this feels like I'm getting away with something. Like the same way I felt when I played Duke Nukem 3D for the first time. I was like, ooh,
Yeah.
edgy.
Yeah.
So I think that's what the teenagers feel. For the little kid, I think he's just like, it's loud, there's running, there's shooting, there's explosions, there's car crashes. Like, he just is jazzed about it. And I don't know. I'm trying to keep
You're trying to balance it.
I'm trying to do the best I can.
Yeah, you're trying to balance it. I get it. It's a hard thing.
So
I remember
maybe a parental guidance playthrough of Cyberpunk.
you can't.
don't know.
You can't go to that weird little
You gotta
Asian
just
dildo
explain
store,
why
right?
Keanu Reeves is saying those things he's saying.
Right.
What is the age restriction on that game? That is a extremely M-rated game.
Oh, M is hell. It's barely. It's this close to. Didn't they have to take some dildos out to make it not full AO.
They elected to take some dildos out.
Okay.
It was
They-
elected.
oh
to take
no,
them out.
that was more of a. I don't think that was for censorship reasons.
They just
think
yeah.
they kind of overdid it in some spots where it's like we got to put some items in this room. Let's put some dildos in here.
Yeah, I remember.
And
yeah,
It did make the world feel less authentic. Like, yeah, make it a depraved world. But
You didn't
literally
have to stumble over. a
not
dildo
everybody
every
has
3
800
seconds.
dildos. That's like a couple of characters you'll be.
but that store where all the dildos are for sale.
That's still there.
That's still in there
because that's a dildo store. Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to make sure. I
So
had that
yeah,
right.
I mean it's an adult game, but like I think about this, like I saw RoboCop as soon as it came out on VHS.
Yeah.
It was one of my favorite movies. I was way too young for it. And I've been thinking about this a lot. It's crazy because like all kids have an element of like monkey see, monkey do. We see a cool action movie immediately. I got to run around and do action. You know, when I was a kid, I used to walk around the house and I would do the RoboCop, like turn your head, then turn your body. And I go as I was walking.
Yeah.
Because I liked RoboCop. I didn't really realize that there was stuff in RoboCop that I probably shouldn't see. But my parents were like, they were taking me to rated R movies for forever. I saw rated R movies
Also,
very,
they
very
can't, they
young.
can't keep an eye on the VHS machine 24 hours a day. You know what I mean? Like as soon as they go out, you're like popping in that VHS RoboCop and watching it.
Yeah.
But here's the crazy thing, though. And I was thinking about this a lot because, like, he's running around doing finger guns, shooting at people. And I thought he should have, like, an outlet for that. Because, like, I feel like that did me good as a kid to be able to be like, I see a crazy action movie and then you go grab your action figures and you're like, ah,
Yeah.
you know, it's productive. You're
kind
not
of
running
agree.
around putting your finger in someone's face going, I'm shooting you, which seems a little more hardcore, right?
Right.
And so I was like, we should get something like that. And it made me realize they don't make toys for kids like this anymore. I saw RoboCop way younger than I should have, but you know what existed? RoboCop toys for children.
And a cartoon
I
on TV.
I was definitely not the only kid who got to see RoboCop. There was a whole line of toys, and they went crazy. You could put, you know, the caps that they put in like cap guns. They had these little like paper tabs that you would put through the back of the RoboCop toys, and you would pull a hammer down on their back, and they would make a big explosion sound and a smell of gunpowder out of their back because they had those on the RoboCop figures. Like, this is the kind of stuff that we had access to, and I actually think, I don't know, maybe ask Wendy about this, I think it was healthy. Because I think it didn't make it taboo, which we have a tendency to do. We
do.
We have a tendency to be like, oh, no, don't do that.
Yeah.
And I think it gets tempting because it has this forbidden allure to kids. And then, again, they see it and they want to emulate it in some way, but we've also deprived them any way to actually do that. And it's like, well, where does that energy go? Where does that monkey see, monkey do energy go? And I was just looking at my son, and it's like, well, right now, the best he can do is run around, point his finger at his mom like a gun, and go, cyberpunk, 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 and get me in trouble.
Yeah.
You know, I told my parents, like, see if you can dig up some of my old Star Wars action figures, and like, let's get him those so we can have those fight and do those sorts of things. So
There's no guns at all.
it's like I had
I had,
G.I.
like,
Joe
you know, AKs
growing up.
and stuff like that,
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we could get him toy guns. He does have a toy like blaster gun that shoots a big ball out of it. But it's, I don't know. It's just an interesting thought that I had because I was like, yeah, we should get him something like G.I. Joes. They don't really make those anymore. You know, like, let's get him some action figures. And the closest I could find is the shitty green army men. And I'm like, man, I mean, I guess that works, but like, talk about bottom of the barrel. Like, the little army men. Like,
Yeah.
those, I thought
They
those
sell them
sucked
for
when I
free,
was a
but,
kid.
Yeah, they were
cost
bad.
like $80 now.
Yeah, they're stupid now. But I think you're doing this right, by the way, just as someone who went through, 3 kids worth of this. I think that's the right way to do it, is enjoy the periphery of some things where they're clearly not of age for, but you don't dance around it or make it taboo. It's just always asking for trouble. They'll just go to their friend's house. Now they're more obsessed with things. If they're like, my parents are like, it's taboo at our house. That just creates, them being sneaky, learning how to lie to their parents better than they already are going to anyway. Like, I think you're doing it. That's the right way to do it. It's a balance, though, right? You can't just go, well, you're going to see porn one day. Come here, son. Let's
Right.
go ahead.
Well,
And, like, it doesn't work that way.
You also have to evaluate like how your kids respond to it. Like, what are they taking away from it, and how are they reacting to things? I grew up very much as it doesn't matter what you take your kids to see, like, it's fine, because I certainly did my, got home and role played whatever it was I saw in the movie. But like, to me, I always had that wall up of like, this was a movie, this is real life. And I never really got that worried or upset somewhere in the middle. Not all kids are like that. Not all the kids in my household are like that. There are some kids in this house that I'm like, I don't want to show you a rated R movie because I don't know that you're necessarily ready for it. But it's not, I don't think there's a universal, like, this rule applies to everybody. I think you kind of have to watch it and gauge.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
every kid's different. Their sensitivity, their hyperactivity, their just everything. Like, every kid's going to be different, so you have to measure it differently. But I just think the default of going, we will not have that in my house, is enough to be, that's a problem regardless of what the kid's like. You have to, like, explain yourself. You have to talk about it. You have to, when they're old enough, you go, all right, you know what, kiddo, you're 12. We're watching RoboCop. Come here. Like, whatever it is, right? Like, I went through this growing up. My house had a few untouchable, what do you call them? Forbidden fruits. One of them was RoboCop. That was an example of it. My mom was like, we will never have bep, bep, bep. And eventually it was like, no, I've seen it like 4 times at my friend's house. I'm old enough. Let's watch it, Dad. My dad's like, yeah, that sounds cool. Let's watch it. My mom's like, wait, I thought we had a rule. I'm like, nope, we don't have a rule. But yeah, you just have to do, you're doing it fine. You're doing all the good dad stuff. From my perspective, I think you're doing it all right. Somebody out there's going to hear this and go, no, he isn't.
He should be turning off Cyberpunk the minute anyone is near the room. He should lock and bar the door. I understand. Like, it's
we get
fine.
It. 'Tis the devil's work.
Guess what? If you were doing a podcast where you told me all your parenting decisions, I probably wouldn't agree with a lot of them too. So it's fine. Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah. I like it though. I like where you're headed. Beau, how was your week? You doing all right? You got the...
I'm doing okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was an all right week.
Got the little shave down going. I like it. It's a good look. Should I do that?
Well,
just go goatee only? Just shave all this? And
I don't think you have a, big, bushy beard.
No, not really. Mine takes forever to grow. If I trim it, it'll...
You should grow yours in and look like a pioneer.
Yeah. Crossing the plains, setting up a new town, pissing off the local natives. Whatever. I started watching that Netflix miniseries with like Michael Shannon and Shea Wiggum, and it's this amazing bunch of character actors called Death by Lightning, but it's about President Cleveland. No. Not President Grover Cleveland. Who was he? President whatever he was. The other president who got assassinated that no one thinks about. So everyone thinks of Lincoln or Kennedy. Nobody talks about this dude who gets shot by this psychopath. And the whole thing is set in that era and is so good so far. So
I think I've seen a trailer for that or something like that.
Yeah, it's really good. If you like character actors, it's got everyone you can think of in there.
I did watch something on Netflix that was sort of on your recommendation, but not directly. You just tweeted about it.
What's that?
And I watched it as a result of your tweet, and I really liked it, and that was Frankenstein.
I loved it. That's amazing movie.
It was so good.
Yeah, beautiful.
So good.
Incredibly shot, acting. It felt like poetry. It was unbelievably cool. That Del Toro guy, he's not messing around when it comes to stuff.
Yeah, it's the same way I felt about Vince Gilligan when I watched the first 2 episodes of Pluribus.
Yep.
It's like, you know what? Maybe these people have some talent.
Yeah,
I
maybe
think
they're
they
good at
might
things.
make a name for themselves.
Maybe these two are guarantees every time they make anything. But the same with, Pluribus I'm all into right now. I can't wait for the new episode, although I'll be on the road when it hits tomorrow, but I'll be watching it over the weekend. I love that thing so far.
I'm amazed by its ability to balance a very serious subject matter and still be as funny as it is.
Yeah, more than usual for him. Like, it's almost, this is the most X-Files he's been since he worked on X-Files. But it's still, there's moment, like the intro to the second episode felt like the beginning of either a Breaking Bad or a Better Call Saul episode, where there's a bunch of shit going down and you're not sure why. Like, who's this woman? Why is she so dirty? How come she's in that truck now? She's flying this plane? Like, the whole, it's no spoilers, but there's a whole sequence of events that remind me of the Breaking Bad days where it'd be like, there's a stuffed animal in the pool and there's no explanation. Also in the sky, there's a plane spiraling out of control. The music's weird. Like, they don't tell you, and then later you get these pieces throughout the story. I'm so happy he's doing that here.
Yeah. And it was like there were things too where I was watching it and I'm like, okay, how are they going to film this? Because there are some things that should be happening in this that, based on my understanding of how this world is working and what should be going on, like there are things that shouldn't be happening. Like there shouldn't be a lot of talking. Yeah. And I there was a part of me that was sitting there watching it and going, I think people might be confused about what's going on, and they might be inclined to put dialogue in here to explain what's going on. But these characters should not be talking to each other. Right. There should be zero communication as we watch this.
Right.
And watched it, I'm like, look at that. They didn't say a damn
not
word
a peep
through the entire thing, and I was like, perfect.
Yeah.
Perfectly done.
He's so
amazing.
Good. Have you watched it yet, Beau? Have you seen these 2 episodes?
No. What is it on Apple TV or something?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I try to only keep one at a time, so
you're gonna love it.
Don't have Apple.
You're gonna eat it up.
Yeah, I mean, I really like Breaking Bad and Saul, so I'm sure it's gonna be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, Rhea Seehorn's awesome in it. So far, everybody's really good in it.
She's great.
But it's also, it addresses. It's like one of those, like you ate too many gummies with your friends and you're sitting on the floor of somebody's apartment. And you're like, it'd be weird. And then that show idea.
I just made that. It's like that, the show.
Yeah. But then you explore it in a way that it feels very unique and new, even though there's some, it doesn't give anything away to say that it's got inspiration from things like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. But
I mean, the show acknowledges it too. Like, there's even a part where she's like, I've seen this movie. We've all seen this movie.
We've all seen this movie, when she's on that plane. I shouldn't say that plane. Well, again, I don't want to give anything away. It's so good, though. So far, it's only 2 episodes in, and I already see this thing as like my number one week to week. Can't wait for the next one thing.
Yeah, I'm already there.
Yeah, it's very, very good. Well, let's do a show. We got gaming.
Yeah.
We got hardware. We got stuff. All right, that's what's going on.
There's a lot. It's going to be a meaty one, I think.
I think so too.
We got WoW stuff. We got big Steam stuff.
The meat is on the table. It's just up to us now to eat it, right?
Yeah, let's eat the meat.
Let's eat the meat, and not suck it up our buttholes. I keep saying doctor. Officer Ravioli. I really do want to draw this. If you end up doing it, I'm
all right.
I'm available.
I'll write it.
All right. I'm in. Okay, let's go ahead then. With all signs pointing to I'm almost ready. Hold on. I thought I was. Hold on 1 sec here. Okay, notes are back up front. Let's close this. Do not need... Oh, I'll leave that open. That's fine. Okay, here we go, chat.
Chat room.
Chat room.
Chat room.
Doing a show for you. Here it comes in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you so much for your help. You're my knight in shining armor.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of Core. We talk about the video game business and the games we play and a lot of other fun stuff, so we're glad you're all here. It's me, Scott Johnson, Beau Schwartz, and John Jagger. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Yes.
You're all our knights in shining armor.
Armor. Yep. That was from an old video game, PS2 era. I cannot tell you what the game was, but I like to find crappy clips to play on our show occasionally, so that is what that was.
That's one where you're like, you rescue the person and you're like, wait, I take it back.
Yeah, can you go back to where I found you?
You're like, you're like, you just leave. You're just like, okay, you can find your own way back, man.
And it was kind of like a princess, save the princess deal, which, that used to be all you did in video games. Remember those days?
No, but yeah. It's boys playing, and what do boys love more than rescuing a woman?
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Mario. Your example has been set.
What reward could be greater in the video game player's mind than the female in distress?
That's right. We're here to save you guys. And all along they were here to save us. Hey, check it out. We're gonna get into it today. We got a lot, but I do want to quickly give an update on the whole Core.show deal. Had a really fun week getting that thing built up, adding some stuff, doing some articles on it, doing some free stuff on there, and getting the show situated over there for those who use it. So core.show is the place to go. I'll pull up, I got a little screen here, what things look like these days over there.
Show.
And you can see our latest article up there is one I wrote up about the new Steam machine and and the new controller. Of course, the VR headset gets a mention as well. But basically, it's the kind of place you're going to be able to find us doing kind of breaking stuff. Like, hey, this just dropped today. We have 4 days till the show, but we're still going to write something up, and you guys can go chat about it, talk about it, whatever. We'll talk more about that thing, obviously, in a minute. But anyway, it's a bunch of new things up there. So a whole slew of new content. And I also put one up that strangely got a bunch of traction about the Humble Bundle competition from these former Humble Bundle people that left and then started Humble Bundle. And they started a competing thing, and apparently that's seems pretty neat. A little bit more developer friendly.
Competing Humble Bumble.
A Humble Bumble that is competing. For those that don't know why we're doing it that way, let me give you an example of why we say it in that voice. All right, I haven't played this in a while. It's one of my favorite things to ever grace the internet. Here it is. Hold on one moment. Here you go. This right here. That's a French guy saying Humble Bundle. Yeah. You can put your game on the Humble Bundle. Anyway. We love the French. All right. Don't take me wrong. But anyway, so there's a bunch of new stuff up there. We also are going to start co-streaming there each week. Now, this week it's not because I'm dealing with a tech issue that I will have resolved for next week. We tried it last week. There were some issues. So while I work those out, we'll let you know. But we're going to co-stream live there each week. So there's a new place to catch the show if you want to. We're still on YouTube, still on Twitch, so none of that changes. And in their case, it's ad-free. They don't run ads in those videos, so might be a place people would like to go for an ad-free live watch rather than, YouTube if you're or Twitch if you're not, paying out of that. So something to keep in mind. Also, soon we'll have a chart. People have been asking for this, a chart that will say, here are the differences between the core Patreon and the core Substack and why they're different. And it'll just give you better information about what you want to do. Because like I mentioned last week, the Patreon's not going away or changing. It's still there. It coexists. And you may come at the end of it and go, I actually kind of like what we're doing here. Okay, cool. You stay there. You're set. The other information may help you go, oh, actually, I do want all this extra stuff over on the core.show site. If that's the case, then good deal. Either way, I want the choice to be obvious for you to make. So I'm going to make a little chart that just kind of breaks it down. And it'll be nice and boring, so don't worry, that's coming soon. Either way, sign up and be a free person over there anyway. Core.show doesn't cost you anything. You can get all the free stuff. You get notifications all the time about what's going on. You'll get these right in your inbox when we write up stories like this. And I also made the dumbest email possible. And I'm so excited about this email account.
Wait,
and I got to give
email bad title.
It's just a terrible email account. Better, it's like in the vein of 10hams.com. But it's show@core.show. What do you think of that?
Perfect. Yeah, no, it's great.
You'll never forget it.
That's 2 shows in one email.
That's right.
There.
Yeah, like the John Show nestled inside of Core. It's like that a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way,
nestled inside a show.
As of last week, the Patreon and ad-free versions that go up over there, that bonus content includes the John Show. Which, for those who don't know, is
big news.
It's a 5-minute yoke inside the middle of the audio file. All right, so watch for it, listen for it. Anyway,
I like that.
Much like the yolk of an egg, people can't agree if it's good for you, if it's bad for you.
Yep.
Some people throw it out. Some
doctors say don't
it.
eat that, and you say why? And you say because it's going to kill you, and then a year later they'll say eat that. Why? Because it will stop you from dying. So think of the John Show like that.
Sometimes they'll say, do you want better erections? Eat the yolk.
Is that true? Is that a thing?
I don't know.
I want that to be true.
What, eat better erections if you eat a yolk?
If you eat a yolk. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Have you checked? You'd check on that, Beau.
If you want better erections, listen to the John Show.
That's right.
It happens in the middle of
when
the
I
show.
eat an egg, there's yolk involved.
Yeah.
So I haven't noticed anything.
There's yolk and adjacency.
When I eat an egg, I haven't noticed. Unless the yellow of the egg cancels out the yolk of the egg.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the yellow called?
The yolk.
Oh, that's the yolk.
That's the yolk. The white. The other is the white of the egg, right?
Which is what?
It's
the
just
placenta?
I don't know what it is actually. The white, I guess, is the no. It's the surrounding.
Let's go go. All right, Google AI.
The
Come to
the yolk is the yolk is that's the unfertilized, undeveloped chicken embryo.
It's albumin.
What the hell's albumin?
That's, the white of an egg is called an albumin. It's also referred to as glare or glare.
How many albumins do the Beatles have in their entire career?
Pretty sure that's the fantasy world where mini adventures.
This is actually really helpful because albumin is something I'm sure I've picked up in No Man's Sky and maybe some other games, and I wasn't quite clear on what it was. So
it's like urea.
It's like, yeah. Well, I know what urea is, kind of. It's in Coke.
It is. It's in your Coke. That's what we learned.
But yeah, egg white is albumin. So the albumin might have a canceling out effect on the erectile buff you get.
Oh, interesting. So just eat the yolk and then you're...
Yeah, it's biochemistry.
Okay.
Guys.
Thanks, Professor.
A subject I know great things.
Professor Schwartz has spoken. Anyway, if you want more information, just hang out at Core.show. We got more coming, so it's all very exciting. I've been having so much fun working on it. I hope you guys have fun consuming it. All right. Should we get to our main topic?
Oh, wait. Is it albumin or albuminium?
It's albuminium if you're in Europe. It's albumin if you're here. In the
English
States.
say albuminium.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And the guy that worked at Apple that doesn't work there anymore, he always says it.
All right. I really had to get that joke out.
No, I'm glad you did. It's not a full set until we get that final joke. Go to Beau's merch table in the back. All right, everybody. That's it. Let's do the big news of the week right here. It's kind of a not out of left field because there were some leaks ahead of this, so we kind of knew something was coming. But Valve added 3 new pieces of hardware to their repertoire, and they include, all of which coming in 2026, a Steam Machine Redux, their own thing. This is not subbed out to third parties. It is this cube, about 6 inches square, or cubed, I should say. Some people are calling it the Gabe Cube, which makes me laugh.
That's a good name.
I wish I would have thought of that. I didn't.
There was a Gabe Cube meme way before the release of this that someone dug up because people were just memeing. They did a Nintendo Gabe Cube animation.
Oh, I didn't know that. Of course.
So it's been out there. Yeah, been out there.
Nothing's new anymore. But yeah, this thing is a pretty decent specs. Basically, it's a computer, runs Steam OS, although you can hack it and put anything you want on there. It's not really hacking it. They straight up say in their documentation, hey, you want to put other OSs on here, dink around with it? Why would we stop you? It's your PC. So I like the messaging on it. This is a device I'm actually very excited about. I'll get to why in a second, but let's round out the rest of it. Also, the new Steam controller, call it Steam Controller 2.0. It is, I have another image of it here. Here we go. It's what you think they would do. They basically took what is a Steam Deck and then eliminated all the guts between the sticks.
Yeah.
It's a reverse PlayStation Portal kind of. And the pads and everything, they're all there. It's just like your Steam Deck, just crunched into controller mode. And as a big Steam Deck fan, I actually really like where this is headed. I like this thing. I'm absolutely going to have a controller. No matter what I end up doing with the rest of it, the controller is a must. No new Steam Deck, although they showed it along their hardware, obviously, to just say.
Well, I was waiting for you to round up the stuff because there's 2 important things that weren't announced, but that are announced.
Oh, you know what?
They started off their announcement video talking about the Steam Deck and how great it is, and they said they don't have any stuff to talk about today.
Yeah.
The heavy emphasis on the future of Steam Deck. We don't have anything to discuss about the future of Steam Deck today, which means there is a future for Steam Deck and it's coming. Yeah. So
I feel like that was an obvious thing, but they've also said, Gabe said something to the effect of, we don't want just like a 20% or 50% bump from what the OG model is when we release a 2. We want it to be massive, and so they're not in any rush to iterate.
We don't have a lot of prior history with Valve in terms of them releasing a product and then iterating on it with any level of frequency, right? There was a Steam Machine before, and it felt like they bailed on it, and there was a headset and then nothing for a long time, like a VR headset. And, so they go long periods of time. There was a controller, I guess, at one point, too.
Yeah. The first controller was back in 2015, so we are 10 years on that thing.
So it's possible we don't get a Steam Deck for another 10 years, but I felt like they're mentioning the future of Steam Deck. Maybe there's some like hope there that we're going to hear something in the next, it might be a year or two, but there's a future there.
Has to be sooner. If I had to guess, I'm guessing 2028, maybe 7.
Just even if it's a Switch 2 deal where it's just like, okay, we're just going to update the, capabilities so that people can enjoy their games.
Yep.
Like
Thinner, better battery life, nice screen, same games.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be some new revolutionary thing. Just a better service for everyone to enjoy.
Outside of that, they also showed the Frame, which we knew was being worked on. This is their new VR, their untethered VR headset and controllers. And they spent less time on that in the video introduction and stuff than I kind of thought they might. But Beau, as our resident VR lover.
Well, there was, so YouTube got carpet bombed with videos, which I consume much of, mostly about the Frame, actually, because it's, I think it's more like news hype worthy, even if people want to just come in and shit on VR like they always do. But you forgot the 5th item that was also part of this announcement.
Half-Life 3.
There was 3 products announced.
Oh, shit.
Din, 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 dun, dun.
Look, we have the X-Files theme on the ready for
Half-Life
reasons.
3
Scott,
confirmed.
play it. Scott, play
Half-Life 3
it.
confirmed.
Yeah, we got to play that. Yeah, they a lot of hubbub has been made about the fact that there are 3 devices being announced, and
They
therefore
could have announced them one at a time, but they decided let's do it as 3.
Yeah.
And in spite of the fact that they were there saying like a lot of this stuff is accidental and people just read into it, this one seems very intentional to like announce 3 things. And come on, announcing a controller. If Nintendo came out and just announced a controller as like tried to take credit as an item, we'd be shitting all over them. Like
yeah, we probably would.
it's kind of a stretch, and it's a stretch because they wanted people to know that Half-Life 3 is coming. The antenna I touch, the voices on there, they told me, that was right. So
good. This thing shows, the video they showed off was typical Valve stuff. It feels like a Portal demo or a Portal tutorial for some reason.
Your Aperture Laboratories aesthetic.
Really leaning into that. I think a lot of people were hoping that maybe Portal 3 announcement might come from this. But no one ever talks about Portal 3 the way they do Half-Life 3. So your 3 theory is really about Half-Life, I guess.
Half-Life 3 is the one we need.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd take all of it, of course, but
Yeah.
come on.
Here's what I really...
there was a cliffhanger at the end of Alex.
Yeah.
There is more to come.
Yeah. There is more to come from them. Here's the thing, though. Okay, so what do we want? Here's what I want.
None of these things.
I want all of these things, actually. Every one of these things I want, and I may be even more inclined to want the box than people would think I would be. I want that Steam machine under my TV because to me it finally feels like the fruition of the original idea that they were trying to do, which was, hey, what about this idea of having your Steam library, that ecosystem, and have it be not just stream it over the network, but have it like on your television with a good controller. Like, this is the promise of that. And if they do it right, then I'm thrilled for 2 reasons. One, that's an awesome thing to have under your TV. My Steam ecosystem knows no bounds, so I'm all about it. And 3, or C, was I doing letters or numbers? I don't know.
I don't know, but you pick a lane now and just stick to it.
3/C.
It all along.
Yeah, I'll just pretend. Whatever I was doing, I want Steam OS. I want Windows off of things. I realize this isn't the same as saying that Windows is over. Some people are saying that. It's like they need to stop it. It's a weird thing to say. Or it's saying things like Microsoft and Sony are out. Look what this just was a game changer. It changed the whole industry. No, it didn't. They announced things we don't even have prices for yet. Freaking calm the F down. But all of that being said, I really like SteamOS. I love the idea of a more solid state Linux approach to the back end and not having to dick around with Windows shit and have this thing run well on a television with good frame rates. The specs support what I want. This is exciting to me. So I think of all of these things, the combination of that device and the controller are going to be a must-have for me whenever they come out.
Yeah, I think in terms of the Steam machine, when we had a lot of people when the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X and S came out. We had a lot of people saying, which one would you get? Which one do you recommend? And at the time, I think one of the biggest recommendations, at least for you and me, Scott, we said, unless you're looking for the Sony exclusives, we tended to lean the Xbox because it pulls in so many backwards compatible games. You boot it up, you got a huge library out of the gate. With what was a reasonably priced Game Pass at the time, it seemed like a no-brainer to have a lot of stuff available on that. This is like that turned up. Now, I will say the price needs to be good.
Yeah.
If this is priced more like a PC than a console, I think it's going to be niche. I think if this is console competitive pricing for this, I think this could go really far for them.
Based on current people just looking at the parts and pieces, the specs, and trying to estimate based on today's RAM prices and everything what it would be today. Right now, the guessing is right around between 800 and 850, somewhere in that range. Do you think that's close enough? It's higher than your average console. It's lower than your average good PC. What do you think? If that's the number, what would that tell you?
Look, don't hold my word. I'm just an idiot on the internet like any other idiot on the internet. Don't put too much emphasis on what I say, but my opinion is that's too expensive. I don't think we are in a place where financially people are going to just drop 800 on an unproven thing that has a lot of cool features. Like, don't get me wrong, I want one. For $800, I'm not getting one.
What would it need
And
to be?
They said they're pricing it comparable to an entry level PC, like laptop. So I think that means not console price. Like you are looking at
Probably means
to 1,000.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think
If not
I think
Yeah.
they're gonna do what they're gonna do. They're gonna do what they think is best. I think that there is a world where theoretically Steam could enter the console space and maybe even drive one of the big two that are in there. Not Nintendo. Nintendo's in a league of its own, but right now we're seeing Sony doing Sony things. We're seeing Microsoft struggling. I think Steam could come in and make a space, but I think they need to make a space in that ballpark. And I think if they come out with something that feels too much like just a PC that you hook up to your TV, I don't think it's going to catch the audience that would allow that to happen. Doesn't mean it won't be successful. Again, assuming they've got it planned out and all of that, could be fine.
Yeah.
I think that for me is too expensive for what I would anticipate being a major league success for them.
They're not releasing something so that every household has one. They're not like, oh, we need to get mom to want to buy it, and have it priced reasonably and put it up in the Walmart. I think this is for they know their user login metrics and the gaming habits of their player base, and they probably have a target segment that they think they'll hit. Within that, probably Steam enthusiasts who want something on their TV.
Yeah.
I saw this conversations going on Reddit constantly. It's like, the specs on this suck, and someone's just like, I just want something to play couch co-op with my girlfriend. This looks great. I love Steam, so I'll pay the extra money.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, there's probably enough of those kinds of people out there who just I don't even need one, and I kind of want one just because I'm kind of in the Steam cult for the library that you talked about. It's like my deepest penetration market. That's not the right term.
Yes, tell us about your deepest penetration.
I'm most involved with video game products over Steam out of any of the online libraries I could connect to. So this console, having access to I was explaining to my mom how I owned 3,000 or 5,000 games, whatever the number is at the other day, and she's like, "What?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, why would I want to get started anywhere else? It's clearly I want to keep my digital library of owned games."
Mm-hmm.
So I would spend the extra, and I'd just be like, "This is a Steam household," and just get that console. It's perfect.
Yeah,
I'm jazzed for it. And honestly, I don't even think I need one, but I kind of just want one just to be in the cool kids club. Like, I don't even care if it's a bad PC. I'm not like, it's a bad PC, I can do better. It's like, yeah, I've done better, and like, if you're willing to plop down $2,000 for a graphics card, many people will also just plop down the extra grand for a Steam thing if that's their hobby, right? I'm not saying everyone's going to find that affordable and want to do that, but there's going to be enough people out there who can just drop, lots of money on this thing. And, I love Steam. I'm going to buy the Steam Deck. And that might, this isn't going to be like Nintendo, like every household's going to have Steam, goodbye Xbox and Sony. It's just going to be, there is a niche market. No, what is that? I remember Brian Brushwood talking about, like, one of your Netaculars about, like, entertaining just like a core audience, and then other people come, like the busker paradigm of how this all works.
Yeah, there's some of that going on for sure.
Like, that conversation really doesn't ever happen in the video game space, where it's like, because it's VR. VR has like a core audience. Everyone's like, VR shit, but it's like there's a core audience paying a ton of attention to it, and it's enough to warrant continued hobby products and things of that nature. So, like, I think Steam does that too, where it's like a lot of people won't buy the Steam Deck, the Steam machine, because for all the reasons you say, I've got a better thing. I'll just plug my wire into my rig. Why? I think my family just prefer an Xbox. But you're paying attention to what the hardcores are doing, even if you're not doing it yourself. Yeah. And there'll be enough of a dedicated Steam audience. I don't mean hardcore as in PC Master Race hardcore. I just mean Steam lovers who will just buy this because the product looks sweet. It has a plate that you can change out in the front and program, and some of the, like, there's a lot of like cool little hobbyist things. If you're like into the kitsch of a console box, this looks way cooler than anything PlayStation or Xbox has done recently in terms of, like, the RGB lights and the cool little things you can do. You can apparently, I guess on Steam Deck, you can load up your own movie file as a boot screen.
Oh yeah, I have a custom one that runs on there. Yeah.
So you'd be able to do that here. Come to my house, and it's like me going to Steam Deck on the TV. It
does kind of scratch that kind of modder community thing, and I think you just touched on something that will explain why I'm coming at this from such a positive angle. Because I'm with John, cost is going to matter. It will matter for a lot of people what that's going to end up being. But my experience with the Steam Deck has been such a universally positive one that I can just, it makes me hate Windows every day. And it makes me want to, look, I'm in a privileged position where my gaming PC is all I use it for is gaming. That's it. I don't log into it for work stuff. I do almost all my production on a Mac. This thing just is over here to provide gaming. That's what its job is. And I know not everyone's going to be able to do that or have that opportunity. Depends on what you do for a living, I suppose. But in my case, that's what that's for. And even then, I hate Windows because every time I have to do something in there, it's like, what the frick is this OS? And why is it giving me ads now? And what's this thing?
Yeah, I saw some headline where it was like, we want AI to help you with some other shit now. Like, there's a new push. I can't remember what it is exactly.
It's like, just leave me the F alone. And the language on this thing is Valve says, I'm paraphrasing, but they say in this documentation on the hardware announcement, comes with Steam OS and all the Proton and the this and the that and the other stuff you're used to with the Steam Deck. So all the translation layer stuff there, and the launch screen is big picture mode, and we keep tweaking that, and that continues on, like, all these reasons. But then they basically say, or put something else on there if you want to. They're basically saying, go ahead and hack the hell out of it. It's your hardware. You bought it. You paid for it. Do whatever you want. Put Windows on there if you want.
It's not a closed ecosystem. You can use it as a desktop if you want.
Yeah.
And like, again, it's the myopic view of desktop is only if it's like, if you're not like bleeding edge on your daily driver, what are you doing? But like plenty of people use mid-tier stuff. They don't need they don't need that IN stuff. Like they just don't have that level of need. I just think that you have to look at it as like they're expanding their SKU range. It's not like everything Steam releases has to be for you. There's a problem with it. You know what I mean? Like it's like maybe Steam Deck is also a computer. You can just plug it into your TV and check your email if you want to. Like,
you really could,
plug it into your monitor. Like, it's the same pitch as the Steam Deck, but you would be like, Steam Deck's more for me because I can bring it around. And some people might be like, Steam Machine's more for me because I can plug it into my TV and I don't really like the other consoles. Or this is just cooler to me. I have a big library. Whatever it pitches, it doesn't have to be the second coming of Christ. I know it's Valve, so they barely ever do anything. So it's like, Valve's doing something. Is this going to rocket the shit out of all the other companies? And it's like, maybe not. It's just hobbyist enthusiasts. And if they sell 1 million units, then Valve's like, cool. If they sell 10 units, Valve might be like, all right, whatever. It's like, I don't like, it's also like, it's not a big deal. Like, you know, they're just will be like, I guess we won't make any more of those. People didn't receive them well, whatever.
Sure.
Like this, like, need to dominate through consumerism is like, that's just what that is. Like, it's more just like, who cares? Like, they're releasing a cool product. And it's the same pitch as Nintendo. People love Nintendo. They've got great first party games. It's not killing anyone on hardware specs.
Well, you're also looking at
they've done really well this sales cycle. Switch 2 is like a slam dunk.
Oh yeah, they killed it with it. Absolutely killed it. Xbox Series X currently, if you're going to go buy a 1 terabyte version on Amazon with a 5% discount, you're going to pay $614. To me, that's creeping up to. And by the way, that includes one controller and nothing else. That's not games or anything else, not a bundle. That thing's creeping up toward the price of what we were talking about with this other box, which is more capable, has better specs, and will, and gives you all the other advantages, not being a closed system and everything else. If consoles are still being sold for, $299, this is a much harder call. But because PlayStation and PlayStation and Xbox tend to be pushing well past the 600 mark and beyond, I think a lot of people will, if they really like Steam and already have a big library, even a small library, they're going to be like, "Ooh, I could do that."
I mean, it's a whole different kettle of fish.
I don't even think they're.
I think other consoles are overpriced too. So
well, yeah, good point.
It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's close to what they're charging. They're also charging too much, but it's one of those things where, I mean, we'll see. And again, it doesn't have to be what I want it to be successful, but I would like it to be cheaper and I would like it to be dominant, because I think that we need more companies like Valve that are putting consumers first to be massively successful, and maybe teaching others that that's a good path for success.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I'm rooting for it. Like, absolutely, I'm rooting for it. But
like,
if you were asking me, if this comes out at $800, $900, do I think it's going to blow up massively? No, that doesn't mean it's a failure, but I don't think it's going to blow up.
They're just not even competing in the same way, because Valve's also not going to put marketing. Like, Valve doesn't do marketing spend. Like, Xbox and Sony and Nintendo are going to pour millions into making sure everyone knows about their damn consoles.
Yeah, these guys. I don't even think
Steam is just like invited a bunch of people and then just ghost launch like their announcement. Yeah. And they said I was watching an interview with some of the guys. They said they did it because they're going to release. They announced it today because they're going to release dev kits and people are going to start talking about it anyway. So they wanted to control the message.
All right.
So it sounds like if they could trust people with dev kits not to say anything, they probably wouldn't have even said anything. Like, they're not just like this, like, announcement culture, like this marketing culture. Like, Valve's just not into it.
It's part of why I like them.
so yeah, that's why we all like them.
Yeah.
Because they're kind of just like, they don't really seem, they make money hand over fist, but they don't seem to really enjoy it. You don't really see, you don't see a lot of evidence that they're out here being like, we're so rich or whatever, except Gabe did buy a yacht making company, which is kind of that. But you know what I mean? Like, when Xbox is going to come up with something, it's going to be literally every ad in your AdSense on every fucking every web. I don't know why I needed to swear there, but like every website's going to blast in your eyeballs there's an Xbox. But Valve is just going to like let other people make content from it,
and they're going to sell them exclusively on Steam. This isn't, as far as I know,
they're not pouring $100 million to like ad agencies to make sure you're aware. Like, they just don't care, buy it or don't. Like,
but as far as I know, this isn't going to be on Amazon. This isn't going to be a thing I can go into Walmart and buy. This is, I mean, maybe that'll change, but this is, as I can imagine, along with Steam Deck, will be a thing you buy on Steam. Steam's the store you buy it on. You're
Which
the
also
target.
Makes sense, because that's the ecosystem.
Right.
It's not like they're going to be putting out Steam versions of games in Target and all of that. If you can't figure out their store, you probably shouldn't get one of these devices.
Yeah. It's a good point, John. I really think that's part of the
But
strategy.
having those consoles in every store is part of the marketing spend. Like going into a Walmart and seeing a wall of Xboxes.
Oh yeah, no, they
Even if
pay
you
for
don't buy
that.
one, it's in your eyeballs. You're forming neuronal connections just seeing it. It's like it's a thing. It's everywhere. It must be important
Yeah.
because I'm seeing it all the time.
They're
Like,
also
that's how
lost
marketing-
leaders. Remember this about Sony and Microsoft, and used to be Nintendo. They don't do it as much. But lost leadership is a thing you do when you're that big and you're trying to capture market. You sell these under what they cost. Valve is not going to be doing that. They're not going to be making massive profits, small margins on all this stuff right now with tariffs and everything else. But if they end up doing it, let's say it's 800, and I would love it to be less, but let's say it is. That's not them being greedy. That's them selling it for a low margin and saying, well, this is
The
what
baby
the
one
specs
might
has.
be 800 because we did see on the site there's 2 NVMe size drives. There's like 500 gigs
And a
2
2 terabyte. Yeah, quite the jump. No,
So I'm assuming there'll be 2 price points at minimum.
yeah. Yeah, I think that's weird though. They could have gone just terabyte and 2 terabyte. I don't know why they went 512 and then leaped right over to 2.
Well, I think part of the deal is you can put a micro SD in there too.
That's true.
So it's
Yeah.
like either just give you a baby amount or a whopping amount.
Yeah. And the SDs are the high speed capable ones, so you'll do real well with that in there.
I mean, consoles are never going to compare. Like, no one's going to make a console that's going to compare to what you can do as a hobbyist PC constructor. Like, just from the lead time alone of having to engineer the thing, secure the production and parts, it'll never happen. Like, those part manufacturers are always going to offer you singleton retail immediately, more so than somebody assembling all the different pieces to put a product together. Like,
Right.
that might have felt that way back in the day because we weren't as plugged into the chip manufacturing industry and all that stuff. But like that margin is like razor thin.
Yeah.
You're never gonna get a console option that's like, oh my god, I'm gonna throw my PC in the trash. Like, it's never gonna happen. So it's a weird complaint. Like, it's a weird complaint to say like it's bad. Like, that's a general reason for you to go with PC, right? Like, like I'm a PC thing because everything on console looks like shit. In your opinion, it's not that true, but you might be someone who thinks that. But to say like to put to the console industry, I'll buy your stuff if you can make it as good as whatever's available for the PC hobbyist. Like, that'll never happen. That's never going to happen unless there's some company that manages to manufacture everything from A to Z in secret and then release some big surprise in the world. But I just don't think that's realistic.
I do like this Cylon thing on the front of it. It will also tell you if your game's downloaded if you decide to tell it to tell you that. So that light can be used as like a little progress bar.
I like it. I like the design. I'm 100% with Beau. I think this thing looks way more interesting than anything Microsoft or PlayStation has put out in a while.
Yeah, I agree.
So I like the design of it. I like the look of it. I think this is something that, again, if the price is right, I am a PC gaming hobbyist, so I have something that outperforms it vastly. So I'm not going to throw money at it if it's too expensive, but for the right price, it is something I would absolutely buy because, again, it comes with a massive library behind it. I recently put myself on our family Steam plan, and my wife came in and she was like, I just want to download a new game. And all of a sudden she had access to my library and she went, oh my God. And I went, what? And she goes, how do I even know what games there
Where
are?
do I start?
I was like, yeah, there's a few additional games in there to look through.
There is also, on the subject of library, there is also one major downside, which I can see as a reason for you navigating your family away from a Steam box, which is if you don't keep your Gooner games on a separate account.
Oh,
If you like all of a sudden you're like, oh, I got a Steam machine, and you don't think about it, and then your kids are like seeing, sex chess.
I did get accused of that. She did say like, oh, you joined? Are these games visible to everybody? And I said, what do you mean? And she goes, you have some games in here that I don't know if I want the kids to see. Yeah. And I said, what are you talking about? And she goes, there's a game in here called The Sexy Brutale. And I said, That is not what you think it is.
No.
I said it is not a. I said it is. There's nothing bad in that game. It's not what you think. It just has the word "sexy" in the title. Don't
Yeah.
So
worry
listen,
about it.
I need to give a little advice to people because they're all like, "Beau, you can hide games." Like I see tie-in, like, "Beau, don't you can hide games." Like, dude, you can have more than one Steam account. It's not that hard.
Well, yeah.
Like, why would you go through the trouble of even if you forgot to hide a single game, you're screwed.
It as a parental thing. Okay, so there's two things going on here. One, I
You
have
make a burner account for your gooning.
Sure. I have 300 games or 3,000 games or something close to it on Steam. None of them are Gooner games at all. So I have nothing to hide, but there are those settings in there that say when people are browsing the store, what can they see? I don't know what mine's set
There
to.
are parental settings as well to limit what other people on your account can see.
So the question is that enough for parents who would care about this? And again, I feel like that's a market that we're not even going to be that Valve's not really even speaking to. They're speaking to people like us more than they are those parents. Is that enough for parents? If we think
talked
this
about
is
how John got into different games, John's young lad got into different games without him knowing. You leave one Gooner game on it, it's gonna get found.
Well,
it's gonna get found. I don't, you better lock that. You Gooner account.
The good news is
if it was a Gooner game, I wouldn't have been playing it with the door open. But your point is made.
I know, but
like
what
he
I'm
did
saying
sneak in when I was playing a shooter game.
On the Steam machine, you're gonna be like, "Yes, I have a giant library of games. Please play." And you're like, "He'll never find that one game I hid."
That one Gooner game. I have no Gooner game, so this is not a thing I've thought of. But you're right.
Kentucky Fried Chicken dating sim, isn't that a Gooner game?
That's
it's like a dating
That's a dating
story
That's
thing.
visual novel.
That's a meme.
Pretty
game.
close. It's pretty close.
There's no sex in it.
You don't have any Gooner games.
Don't have any
at all?
Gooner games. No,
Zero?
I had that when we talked about it on the show.
No one gifted you something.
So we got a code years ago. We talked about it on the show. It was called. It was a first person shooter thing, and you were in hell.
Oh yeah, you did get one, didn't you? Like it was like kind of artsy sounding or something like that.
Yeah, it wasn't like pure goonery goon.
Drawn to sex or something like that.
It was some weird thing where you had to go to hell and fight your way out, and in there were a lot of naked demons to kill and stuff. But
there were naked people.
But
I know what you
That's all
mean.
I
I
got.
think like I have a picture of it in my head, but I don't remember what it was called.
Yeah,
I know you've talked about it.
It wasn't even that good. It was kind of bad, and I played maybe 20 minutes of it.
I mean, some of us have just like really deep accounts, so we have no idea what's on there. Like I wouldn't bet my life that there wasn't something really unhinged in my account, but I probably haven't seen it in a really long time. You know what I mean? Because I only look at what I have installed
Orc
and I search for
Massage.
games.
Oh, sorry.
Well, this is
Orc
just
Massage is pretty adult, but
you have to be responsible for your own library and where it can and can't go. There's gonna be maybe a reckoning one day if you have not thought about this. Like, have you ever asked yourself what happens if Twitter ever decides to turn seeing what people's like back on? What would that day look like? It would be funny. It would be really funny.
Yeah.
And I think they should do it just because I think it would be funny.
Oh,
but
I would laugh. I would love it.
I think it would be really good.
Yeah.
So I have 7 Gooner games because I categorize.
How did you find that out?
Yeah,
Did
how'd you do it?
type
Well,
Gooner
No, I've categorized my games so I can find categories easier. Like you can make lists.
Yeah. Plus they're
So I've made
tagged
lists.
anyway, right? They have.
Do you have a
Yeah,
list like Gooner games?
It's called Ooh. It's just 5 O's.
Okay, what's in
I
your
have 7.
Ooh
Do you wanna hear
folder?
the list?
Yeah, let's hear it. Yes,
All right.
please.
One is so I put date everything in here. I'm not sure if that's a Gooner game.
Okay,
but
that's not
it's
really
pretty
a
good.
Gooner game.
I mean, I feel like someone could goon. Like, there's an invitation to goon.
But you can
right?
goon.
No?
You can
goon to anything if you try hard
Yeah.
enough.
Okay, maybe that's a bad categorization.
Is there
All right.
pornography in the thing? That's how I would
I
call it.
I haven't played it yet, so I don't know.
That game does not
There's,
have any of that. No.
Honey Pop, which I think I got for free or got it a long time ago, probably even before we did this show. But that's definitely a Gooner game. Love Esquire, which we've talked about on the show for sure. I don't know how. I don't remember the story about how I got into playing.
I don't either.
We were all supposed to play an adult game.
Was
I
that?
think mine was Love Esquire.
Oh,
we had
yep.
a challenge going on.
We
were all
did.
playing
I think it was based on the
Oh,
fact that I
isn't
had
that
the
when
shooter.
I played? Isn't that when I played Dream Daddy?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Okay.
yeah. something
But
like
even
that.
Dream Daddy wasn't. Was it
No,
Goonery?
it's not. No,
All right.
not really. No.
Yeah. But I mean, I haven't played it much. Honey Pop doesn't have any minutes registered on this. Maybe I picked it up when it was free. They gave it away free like last year. I think I just probably picked it up. But I have played it before this. Love Esquire, I have 5 hours. So Love is All Around is the next one, which is an FMV dating game.
Yeah.
I played for 1 minute in 2023.
Man, you got done quick.
Yeah, literally 1 minute. It pluralizes minutes, even though it's 1 minute.
Damn.
I don't know. I thought maybe this would be a funny game to stream, and then I said maybe not,
Mhm.
and then I guess never looked at it again.
Yeah.
But there's Orc Massage, which I've played all of 4 minutes.
Yeah.
There's a real recurring thing going on there.
Was that one that was a VR thing? Or no, was it not VR? I don't remember.
Orc Massage is not VR.
Okay.
The thing is you're a big orc that gives a massage to, lovely ladies, I guess, cat ladies. And the like.
Tondagosa in the chat. Goon done quick.
That should be the name of today's show. Goon Done Quick.
It's not bad. A new Twitch channel coming. Goons done quick. Yeah.
Goon Done Quick. Scarlet Maiden, which I've talked about on the show because this just caught my eye because the porn in this is so unhinged that I had to check it out.
You just
But
had to
actually,
know.
it's like it's a side-scrolling game. It's actually kind of fun. Played 79 minutes of it.
Oh, jeez.
I don't think I gooned to it though. I just wanted to see all the weird shit that.
Rhino Kenny in the chat says Resident Evil 8 is in the Goon category, and you streamed it.
That
It
is true. I do. I have been recommended on Steam, like, because you like adult video games. And I was like, what adult video games? And Resident Evil 8 was what was listed as the recommend. I was getting recommended porn games because I played so much.
But
Resident
why?
Evil
Because
8.
the hat lady has breasts? Was that it?
Yeah, 'cause the mommy milkers.
Yeah, but that ain't gooning. I guess. You know what? The definition of goon, I must have it wrong. I'm assuming that all the stuff everyone's talking about is just like straight porn games. You know?
I mean, gooning is just like I think today's lingo for self-love, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah.
Well, then John streamed that game with me, and I hope John doesn't wonder what I was doing while we were playing Resident Evil 8. But it wasn't that.
Shit on me. Shit on
Shit
me.
on me. Shit on me.
Money's on your peeing in your piss jug underneath the desk, but yeah.
Oh, gross.
The last game is Sex Chess, which I think the developer emailed me a code a long time ago, but I never played it.
Sex chest. I remember us watching the ad for Sex Chest. We did watch that.
Yeah. I think we didn't watch the nasty version, though. I think we watched their like.
But I will say there's somebody on my friends list, somebody who friended me from, whoever who's won the first chapter. I won't out who they are, but
Yeah.
it's fun. It's fun to see. I have one friend who has previously played on Steam.
I have some people in the chat are saying that I'm doing the Streisand effect. You all can look at my entire library. I do not care. There's nothing.
Yeah,
in there.
we're friends, and like hopefully he hit them if he doesn't want.
I don't even know where to do that. I haven't done any of that
No, I haven't done any of that either
because I have nothing to hide for real. It's nothing.
I'm a proper gentleman and keep my gooning on my gooning.
I did
I'm
hide a
boring.
game, but I can't remember which game I hid. I did it to test how it worked, but it wasn't a Gooner game that I hid. It was a regular game, but I don't remember which one I hid.
Do you think anyone goons to House Flipper 2?
I hope so.
Yeah. Or what's
Yeah. that's easy.
Anyways, we're gonna get raked over the coals because all we're talking about is gooning instead of the new Steam announcement. So
well, that brings us to the VR headset where lots of gooning will take place. Can we talk about that for a second?
Yeah, Steam Frame.
Yeah. What do you think of the frame? I feel like it got less info than everything else, but
Speaking of, I'm massively excited. Like about a new VR headset. I'm ready. I'm like not loving Meta, like week after week. Oh, great. There's the Meta CEO. I like that he's investing in VR, and look, there he is being an ass again. Every week feeling worse and worse about the product. However, the Quest 3, I stand by it, is an excellent VR headset and product. It's probably among the best, if not the best, out of all the things. I'm a big fan. So it's fun to have the Steam Frame come out because the Index I always flirted with the notion of picking it up, but it felt outdated compared to what's available for feature wise in the Quest 3. And now we're brought up to date. It's going to have pancake lenses and some new features as well. So pancake lenses, there's the foveated like rendering that games do, but now one of the things you want to do with VR to get the high fidelity games is run your game on your monster PC or I think your Steam machine might handle some of these games.
Yeah.
And then shoot it off to your headset. So you're streaming video. You're essentially doing GeForce Now or the xCloud thing like on your local network. And there have been hiccups. Like even though it works pretty good, sometimes with the AirLink there's if there's network lag or whatever, like I experience a bit of flickering or a bit of, distortion, shit like that. So they've come up with this new protocol over your network that basically not only do you get the headset, but you get a dongle that's a router, and it like will the new protocol is this thing called foveated streaming. So the encoding means it's not going to encode full 2080 by 2080 per eye to your headset. It's going to look at what's your eye looking at, and where your eye is looking at, it's going to do high def. But in your periphery, where you don't need to see in high def, it's going to lower the bit rate on those portions of the video, meaning you're going to get a more seamless, more performant experience on local network. And that is just so exciting because you really need high refresh on the VR headset. It helps 90 to 120 megahertz because you want it to be refreshing faster than your literal eyes refresh at all times. Hiccups and lags are not good. So, yeah.
Oh, I just realized why our video freaked out. It thought you raised your hand for a question.
I thought I raised my hand again. Okay, put the hand down.
How do you turn that off?
Lower hand. I got a lower hand.
There we go.
Sorry, guys. All right.
That was weird. I went over to you and it looked like the Matrix had kicked in. I don't know what was
All
happening.
this talk of gooning, and it was like hand check time for Beau. He's talking about sex chest. Show your hands.
That was really weird.
So,
yeah.
So the frame is like got sweet new tech. It looks like they're pushing things, maybe not in a giant way, but in meaningful ways to me in the VR space. And I'll get to like decouple from the Meta Quest maybe, or maybe I'll just have both, and Meta's good for some things and Valve is good for other things. I don't know what kind of other business like there will be besides from the Steam like library. Like will you be able to install an operating system and do some other shit, web browse, that kind of stuff? Because the Meta operating system has a wide variety of apps and lets you use a browser. And there's even like VR enabled websites you can go to play games that just stream over a website in VR. It's kind of cool.
That is cool.
So, there's lots of stuff, but it's all like underdeveloped on the Meta thing. So it's like kind of a little bit of both. But for gaming, like I'm stoked. The headset doesn't look cumbersome. It looks nice and light.
Yeah, nice and light.
Looks kind of slick.
I do think the headset looks really cool.
Yeah.
It's one of the cooler looking. Like somebody puts a VR headset and you're not immediately like, you dork.
They didn't say whether there was a prominent hardware partner with that thing, but it doesn't look like it was co-developed by.
These are all first party. They're not doing any partnership business. This is their own stuff. I mean, I'm sure there's partnerships or procurement that they do to get parts and stuff, but it's them. It's not someone doing it for them. The other exciting thing about the frame, well, it's not that exciting, but it's just neat. That it's also like you can just plug it in. Like you can take the eyepiece part out and just use it as a computer if you need to. Like plug it to a monitor and.
Oh, really?
And just
what? Yeah. Just sitting out there like a little thing?
Yeah, like your Steam Deck or your Steam machine. You can just plug it into something and run some shit. Apparently, I have to confirm that. But yeah, it's just like Also, if you just need to like access something on a flat screen, you can do it. I'm
really big fan of high fidelity. I'm wearing the headset. I have a controller in my hand and I'm playing my 2D games in a 3D environment with a massive television. When that looks good, that's an amazing experience. If you just need to get away from everybody and have a screen and your controller and you go like hell yeah.
What I'm not clear about, because you can do this on Meta, but the frame rate's kind of bad, so I'm hoping the performance is better. But like on Meta, you do have the pass-through and I don't think the frame is going to do pass through. I wasn't 100% clear on that. Maybe it does do pass through. I wasn't like they're not doing AR. They clearly planted their flag and saying like AR games. Like there's like a zombie game where it's like you can play, but it's in your
Living room.
environment.
Yeah,
they're not focusing on that. But I wonder if they're going to put pass through on it. Just what's great about the Quest 3 and the pass through is if you emergency need to see like what's going on around you, you don't have to whip it off. You can just like tap the side of your head and see with the camera. Like it's distorted vision, but it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Like if someone comes and starts talking to you, you can tap and talk to them. Like they might still not like talking to your headset, but you can at least see them. Stuff like that. So I hopefully they do some level of pass through on it.
that would be awesome. The shot they have on the site is a lady sitting in a couch. See if I can find it. Here it is. She's playing.
Yeah,
Hades
it
2.
seems like pass through, right?
Yeah. It looks like pass through, but also she's in some virtual space in the world, I think.
So I think Steam, because there's Steam Link on the Meta Quest. Like Steam is like pretty not integrated, but it participates in the Meta Quest environment. Like you can get their apps and stuff. It's like pretty decent, but sometimes there are hiccups. I wonder if this headset will perform better.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've definitely done my fair share. I've tried playing Heroes of the Storm and stuff through the headset. It's kind of neat.
Yeah,
but
yeah, I
you
think,
don't get the 3D effect, but you get the big I'm in a theater feeling.
Yeah,
which is kind of cool.
I like that stuff too. If the fidelity in there is good, and I don't know, I'm down with it. I just don't want if they're focused. It seems like their focus is purely like we want to expand what VR is. We don't care about mixed or AR. Or, the kind of meta thing where they're trying to straddle both sides, or Apple's side where they're going full AR and then there's maybe a little bit of virtual. These guys are like, yeah, it's gaming, and gaming is better suited for non-AR environments. So
yeah, I mean it's two different use cases. Because the big push from Apple and Meta is like the productivity use case. Like they're trying to position. That's where you get people. I think I can kind of agree with getting their backs up, trying to push VR as a productivity device, not just a game device.
Yeah,
but I think there are some people who have used VR, but like I think you do get tired of having it strapped to your face all day.
Oh yeah.
So yeah,
it's exciting.
I'm stoked for it, and there's supposed to be another like the frame is one I need them to release a game along with it though, because there's a shit ton of game on the Meta Store, and many of those don't make it to Steam now, because the Meta Quest Store I think is the place to go if you're developing VR games now and you want to make some money.
What if
sometimes they get ported later, but if Valve's now getting a headset right now, their offerings are like maybe 25% of what goes to the Quest Store. Like there's a lot of shit on Quest that doesn't make it to Steam now.
Yeah, that's true. They tried pretty hard to do that.
Yeah, but I guarantee you if this gets traction and actually does well and becomes a popular headset, people are going to start putting it over there.
Oh yeah,
guaranteed.
Guaranteed, because the part of
such a big interest in VR that they would go, a lot of people have this headset, but we're happy.
Yeah, the previous
I haven't
Valve
been
headset
buying
was
games.
too expensive. That thing was.
I haven't
pricey.
been buying games because I'd rather stream it on my PC to my headset.
Right.
So my purchasing has gone way down on the Quest.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, it's not on. Like I can stream it, no problem. I'd rather just my computer handle it and give me a pretty experience.
Yeah. It's basically our favorite ecosystem giving us new tools. I'm really into that idea.
Yeah.
What if it was Half-Life?
They said it was going to be. They said it was going to be less than the Index, but that doesn't mean much because the Index was
pricey. Okay, what do you say about an Alex 2 release side by side? Wouldn't that make you happy? That'd be cool.
Oh yeah. I mean, I expect both Alex 2 and Half-Life 3. Like that should.
They've been doing them both. We're ready to roll.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be great.
If you're asking me to choose between the two, I'd say there shouldn't be a choice, because if it's Half-Life 3 for a flat screen, there will be a VR mod if they haven't already started working on it. So I'll just wait for the VR mod.
Yeah.
And play it on VR anyways.
But
so there's no real choice. As long as there's a Half-Life, I think I win. So.
I do like that there is kind of a unification going on here with their hardware offerings. They all have very similar look and feel and texture and branding, and it doesn't feel like a bunch of disparate objects. It feels like we are using Steam hardware, and I'm all for this thing. I really feel like the Steam Deck ended up being like this test bed, and was so successful in doing what they wanted it to do that now everything else just seems like a great idea. You know what I mean? I know I have that bias. I come into this with that bias. There are people who love, oh, you know what? She is in her backyard. Never mind. She's doing some kind of combo there. That was weird. Anyway, there are people who are just like, my PlayStation Store purchases, that's where I live. I don't think we need to even get into those conversations. This is all about, hey, are you served really well by Steam already? Then there is a very good chance of some of the stuff they announced is going to be up your alley. And that's who it's for. It's the only place you can buy it. Like, welcome to Steam. That's it. And I kind of like it. I like that it doesn't have to be more than that. It doesn't have to be, they don't have to drop one on New Year's Eve in New York and say, look, it's the shape of an Xbox. They don't have to do that kind of marketing whip around that these other guys have to do, like Beau was saying earlier. So, yeah, bring it.
The only thing that's up in the air for me about the frame, it's worth mentioning, it was really easy to get prescription lenses for my Quest.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope I can do that. I hope they just are interchangeable, but I have a feeling they won't be.
They might
so
be.
Probably as a part of the purchase, the Zenny, I just ordered them off Zenny really easily.
Yeah.
So I kind of hope getting prescription lenses for the frame is not a problem.
I
It's
think
nice to be able to take off my glasses and see clearly. It's kind of,
Yeah. I mean, you can,
cool.
you basically, all you have to do is, my understanding is, you plug in your existing regular glasses prescription into a conversion, and then it tells you what the new numbers need to be for the version you want for your headset, whatever headset it is.
No, I had to order them separately.
From what? From
It doesn't work that way. Like, look, if you look at my headset here, I have
what do you mean separate?
from Zenny. Like, I ordered lenses, so those aren't.
Oh,
These were ordered from Zenny.
so
and I
Zenny
popped
can give
them
you
in.
those in those little circular. Well, that's what I'm saying. They should be able to do it for the other thing.
I hope so. I just don't know what kind of partnerships or who's going to be doing it. Right? Like Zenny, I already ordered glasses from because they're dirt cheap. So it's like, oh wow, you're gonna cut. You can cut lenses for the Quest. I hope they can do it for the frame. I just. Because I was always wearing glasses no matter what. You can't adjust things to fix your eyes in a headset. You have to get frame. Like, you have to wear your glasses or get lenses.
Right. What's weird is my vision in a headset works perfectly without having to wear anything, and that's weird because my eyes are stupid.
Like, it's weird because I'm nearsighted, so I can't see far, and however it's set up in the headset, I can't see anything far even though the screen's right up on my face, it still doesn't.
It's so weird how it works.
Yeah.
But I had cataracts at 42, and I have fake lenses. I have like robot lenses. It's kind of weird. It's not the same. Well, all right then. I think we've covered most of that. That's kind of a big whoop, you guys.
I'm stoked, and I want to buy all of it. I even want to get a Steam Deck just to have a full Steam household now.
That's right. The full lineup. That's going to be really expensive to get them all. But,
I know. Well, I'm saving up my pennies, try and get what I can. I mean, the VR headset is number one. We didn't talk much about the controller. I guess it's kind of the same as the old controller.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's a little bit of a known quantity to it to a degree, because like Scott said, if you have a Steam Deck, you're kind of playing with the Steam controller to some degree. Yeah. I do think it's really cool that it comes with a magnetic charger, something that I got very attached to when I got my 8-bit Do controller. The fact that I have a charger that I can just drop it on when I'm not playing, I don't ever want to go back from that. Like, I don't want to be trying to find a cable and plug it in and all of that. I know it sounds dumb, but it's nice to set it down and know the thing is charged all the time. And so I think that's really cool. The Steam Deck feels good, so I would imagine the Steam controller will also feel good. But yeah, I think as a result, it's maybe not the most exciting, because I think for people who have used the Steam Deck, it's a bit of a known quantity. For people who haven't, it kind of feels like a bit of a solid controller. So
yeah,
that's my thoughts on it anyway.
I think the controller really has to be good, and the specs sound really good on it, but it needs to feel really good, because I swear, because it's your main interface. It won't be your only. You can use any controller on a Steam machine. But if you really want to sell this thing and have these things pair out and sell them together, I think you want to hit the you want to hit a home run with that thing. So I really hope they've thought it through and it feels good. So we shall see. Because that first one, 10 years ago? Ooh.
No, not one I liked. Although interesting, our friend Kyle Ferguson loved it.
I know. He was weird about it.
he absolutely swore by it.
Yeah.
I finally tried one. I don't remember when or even where, but I was like, oh my gosh, a Steam controller. I get to try one. And I remember messing with it and went, ugh, I don't like this at all. No.
Yeah. I got in there through, I think I got the controller through one of their sales. They were like $5 at one point. So I got it later when everyone already hated it. And I ordered it that way. So I was thinking, well, I may as well just have one. And boy, I didn't like that thing at all. It just needed 2 sticks. Honestly, there was nothing else wrong. That D-pad, okay, yes, problematic. But I liked where they were going with the pads. They resolved that. Now they have them in the Steam Deck configuration. They work really well there. But having a controller in any modern sense without 2 sticks, what are you doing? Like, that was insane. Even 10 years ago, that was insane. I don't know what they were thinking. Anyway, looks like the second chance has come. Let's move on to some more stories. Sony did a state of play. Nothing huge in this thing. A few things, though. John, what jumped out at you?
Dragon Quest Reimagined looks interesting, looks weird. This is kind of the first Dragon Quest that was out on the original PlayStation. We're now we're getting so convoluted. It's like everybody did so many remastered and remakes, and now everybody has to come up with their new iteration of something. So this is Reimagined, whatever the hell that
still feels like a remake,
to.
right?
Like, let's just keep muddying the waters to make it harder. So it's Dragon Quest 7. I know that is one of the more popular ones. I think I'm still waiting for Dragon Quest. I can't remember if it's 9 or 10, the one that I really liked. Maybe it's 8. Might even be 8 that I really like. I don't know. It's the one where the princess is a horse. Spoiler.
Oh, shit. I don't know which one that is.
That's it.
That really threw me. Yeah.
If that was a spoiler, that's the one.
Okay.
I liked that one.
All right.
They'll get to it one day, I'm sure, and that one I really, really enjoyed. But that seemed pretty cool. Right in the same boat of just remastering and remaking stuff. They showed Fatal Frame 2 remastered, the Crimson Butterfly, so you can take pictures of ghosts to kill them.
Of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Scott, you're not a fan of Fatal Frame?
I don't think I played a proper game of Fatal Frame other than maybe seeing it on a friend's PS1 or something and knowing that I was probably... This would have been in my, I had PTSD from the first Silent Hill game, I think, a little bit.
Yeah.
So I think I was probably avoiding that game, so I never really played it or got into it.
It's a cool notion because the idea is you have to take pictures of ghosts, and taking pictures of them hurts them. The more in frame they are, the closer they are, the more damage you do. So it's a game that kind of forces you to look at the scary thing and to let the scary thing get as close to you as you're comfortable with. It doesn't do a lot for me. Somebody who isn't too bothered by it.
You like survival horror, but this just isn't the brand you want, right?
Yeah. I mean, my stepson wanted to play Phasmophobia with me really bad.
Oh shit.
And I had to tell him, I was like, look, here's what you need to understand. You're not going to have fun playing with me. I will play with you, but you're not going to have fun because I die every round in Phasmophobia because you are supposed to hide. You are supposed to do what you can to not get killed by the ghost. And all I want to do is see scary stuff.
Yeah.
So when scary stuff happens, everybody else runs out of the room and I run into the room to see what's going on. I think I can probably count on one hand the rounds of Phasmophobia I have survived because I die every single time because I just keep going into the house to see what's up.
Yeah. It's like the opposite of you in World of Warcraft. You're hiding in bodies and sneaking around like a
you can still see what's going on.
Yeah.
He's
I
just
can
not
see.
participating.
Yeah.
I got the DPS meters. I'm like, oh yeah, they're doing a good job. Look at them clearing
Look at 'em
that
go.
trash.
Yep.
Thanks, everybody. Thank you for all you do for the raid. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're getting a remaster of Fatal Frame 2.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Gran Turismo 7, which shows you where I'm at with this series. I was like, oh, they announced Gran Turismo 7, a game that apparently came out like in 2020 or something like that. It's been out forever. They're getting a big new update if you like cars, and also they're bringing back Tokyo Extreme Racer, which is a racing series that has not had a new game in ages. So if you are a car person, that was probably interesting news for you. Here's one that I did get interested in, though, because I kind of don't know what they're thinking. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, a game I'm really looking forward to. It might be at our end of the year list for one of my most anticipated games of next year. They announced a closed beta and they showed off a new map. A lot of people were kind of hoping for a new character reveal. They didn't reveal any new characters. And I kind of think they're messing up, you guys.
Oh shit! Why?
Because they revealed a new map and they made a bunch of people sad.
Why? Because it's
that's not how you should feel when you get shown a new map. You shouldn't go, "Oh, I'm sad." So this is it. They showed off the X Mansion, and there's a lot of characters hanging out in the background.
Yeah.
Which basically guarantees that these are characters not going to be in the video game.
Oh, well, maybe. Like, what if that's dynamic back there, and if those are fighting, then other characters appear back there?
It could be.
Yeah.
What if they did ARG? Like, they popped them in there as a teaser.
Part of what makes this game so appealing is that a lot of these characters are getting really cool designs, like upgraded designs, like Iron Man looks like a cross between Iron Man and a Gundam. Like they're getting these really cool out there designs. Yeah. They didn't really do any of that for these background characters. They're kind of generic. And so I'm not saying it's not going to happen. It could, and it has happened before where characters in the background do get put in the fighting game. Typically, though, background characters don't get put in the fighting game. And so we're in a place where right now they've only announced, I think it's like 8 characters or something like that. Yeah. And it's a 4v4 fighting game. So I think there's an expectation, whether it's realistic or not, that this game's going to have a lot of characters, because it's like it's 4v4. Let's put in a lot of characters. And to see a bunch of big namers like Gambit, Rogue, Iceman, Beast, Colossus, I can't remember who else was back there. I think Professor X was back there. To Nightcrawler, to see them just standing in the background in kind of generic designs, a lot of people went, "Oh, those aren't going to be in the game, are they?" I think it made people sadder than it made them excited.
Oh man.
Oh no. Yeah.
I'm kind of with them. Like, I think there's some of those characters I would want in the game. I got really excited because they're putting Gambit and Rogue in Marvel Rivals, and I don't even play that game. I was like, sweet, I love Gambit and Rogue. I'm not going to play that game still, although I am undefeated in Marvel Rivals.
Oh, you still haven't
100% win rate.
I think that's amazing. I think they talk about you behind closed doors.
I have a 100% win rate as Spider-Man and a 100% win rate in the game in general. So very excited about that.
Yeah, very good.
So yeah, it's just one of those things. It's not the end of the world. I'm still excited for the game. They could still get added, but I do think that they need to recognize that people are really waiting for characters. That's the thing they really want to hear about. Yeah. And if you throw a bunch of guys in the background and say, you're basically telling them, hey, these are probably not going to be characters.
But those are those fighting games have deep rosters. Like, just because they show up in the background doesn't mean they don't. Maybe they haven't evolved yet. Like, they're pre-evolution characters.
Sure, but I would say the odds go down. They don't go up. Right now, we're dealing with infinite possibilities, and as soon as they're in the background, it's not 0% chance. But
they could have just not put them there. Yeah, they could have just not put them there. So they'd have to have known that. This has got to be an ARG. Like they have to be.
I think it's a T.
Yeah.
I think they may be scratching their heads wondering why maybe people are mistaking it, and perhaps it's lousily executed, but I think they're saying these are some characters that will be in your game.
All right, let's see.
There's
Let's
no
see
way
what happens.
Do you know how
Nightcrawler's
many
in
are in
this
the
game.
roster right now?
It's
I
8
think
or
there's
something.
8.
Yeah.
I think it's 8.
Yeah,
That's
8
not
total.
very big at all. Some of these I think have like 30 or 40.
Nightcrawler's
I
in
guess
this
that's
game. I
over time.
promise you. I swear to you, Nightcrawler is in this game, or I'll eat a hat on the air. Like,
Oh my gosh, Scott, that's bold.
I'll do it. I'll
You
eat a
wanna
hat.
eat a hat?
All right, let's put we need a predictions tab in our show notes
We
where
do.
we just keep track of the weird shit we've predicted.
Just a little spreadsheet to keep track of it, so that by the end of the year we can eat
Scott's
hats.
gonna eat a hat if Nightcrawler's not in Marvel.
Now,
Tokon.
will he be there at launch? Let me clarify this.
Oh, don't you push the don't.
Well, it's good to be precise if we're doing predictions.
Or if I have to eat a hat, yeah.
We never know. They
I'm-
just added a new character to Dragon Ball Fighter Z, so we can theoretically keep this up forever.
That's a good point. Okay, I'll say this. If it's not in either launch, if he's not in either launch or the first DLC,
Okay.
then I'll eat a hat.
First year of DLC or just first?
First DLC.
DLC.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he'll be the first
DLC is going to be like the battle pass for the rest of the year. So. Does that count?
I don't know. That kind of complicates
The
it.
first season of characters, however it may look, the first bundle of characters that come to the game.
There you go. Okay.
Scott's gonna eat a hat.
I'll
I don't
eat
know
a
how You're
hat.
gonna. How about something realistic?
Well,
'Cause
be
I
a
think You're
hat.
gonna have to eat this hat.
I think you should eat the hat, the Halloween hat that John had.
No,
John
be like
Candel's
a cookie hat, like a hat made out of food. That's what I'll eat.
Oh.
That doesn't seem like a punishment.
No, it doesn't really. Does it? All right, you know what? I'll think of something that's gross that I hate that I'll eat because I can't eat a hat. Nobody can digest a hat. I'll eat
Well, I know that's why I wanted you to rein it in a little bit.
yeah. So we'll rein it in a bit and say, oh, what do I hate? I hate Brussels sprouts. I could eat
I
those.
mean, the classic thing is you have to eat a ghost pepper, right? That's what everyone knows.
Yeah, I'm bad with hot shit. It'll wreck my
Yeah,
guts.
I'm not gonna do that to somebody. It feels like torture.
A little bit. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll drink vinegar. It's one of my great fears is to drink raw vinegar.
That's fine. All right.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Like a shot glass?
Like a shot
Like an
glass
ounce?
of vinegar. Just I'll do it.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
And it won't hurt me. It won't kill you or anything. It'll just be gross. I may hurl.
Well, good. I'm glad you're picking something that isn't going to kill you.
Yeah, I don't want to die. Life is good.
I'm going to make a predictions tab. Maybe this tab that's the gaming first template, we can just rename predictions and
Oh, you can
repurpose
throw my Half-Life 3 prediction in there for sure.
Oh yeah, you're pretty confident on that. Like the
Half-Life 3 with the Steam Machine launch.
Yeah.
it. Okay.
That would be a
put
big
it in
whoop.
there.
What are you gonna eat if you're wrong? Do you have to eat something?
No.
Okay. A pepperoni
You
stick.
volunteered that. Nobody. I'm not putting myself out there.
Yeah, my attempt to rope anyone else in has failed. All right, let's talk about this Night Rain deal. They're getting more stuff. Beau, you're getting more in your game. John, what is this DLC that they're?
Oh yeah,
putting
this
out?
is news for Beau. Elden Ring Night Rain is getting a thing called the Forsaken Hollows. It is paid
Oh.
DLC coming later this year.
Oh my
I
gosh,
missed that.
it's
didn't see
DLC
that.
for DLC, right? That's the idea. It only works if you have Night Rain.
Night Rain is its own
Night Rain
game,
is not a
right?
DLC. It's a standalone
it's a
game.
standalone
Oh,
game.
I didn't know that. I thought you had to have the base game. I had no idea.
said
So
it like
it's
30
DLC for a game that is based on a game, but it is in fact its own game.
All right,
This was actually came up during Next Jeopardy last week,
this game did.
where John answered Night Rain,
Oh,
and you answered correctly Elden Ring, and you still don't know.
Well, I didn't-
You got the,
I
you got
really-
the answer right, implying you knew.
Well, that was so long ago.
yeah. Who remembers anything? But I don't
I know
remember.
you're all trying to shove the memory down because apparently some people didn't like it.
What, Night Rain or the
Except-
game? Oh, oh, the game. Yeah, there are a few people who didn't like, but whatever. They're fine.
Yeah,
everyone
no,
will-
it's fine. I'm not trying to bring that up. I thought it was just hilarious. Like, there's a seek button on your podcast player. You can just skip.
you can skip around. Yeah,
We've had this technology for 40 years.
Yeah, it's amazing.
All right, so, but yeah, no, it's a standalone game. All right,
Mm-hmm.
it's just got it's uses all the assets of Elden Ring plus games prior to that, and this is a DLC for that standalone game.
Okay.
So
DLC for a game that is not part of the original Elden Ring or connected. And the Night Rain has no connection to the upcoming
I love
film.
how much more difficult you're making it. You're like, instead of just saying DLC for Elden Ring Night Rain,
there is a
like,
standalone game called Elden Ring Night Rain.
Yeah, familiar.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's a DLC called
for that.
Second Hollows.
Yeah.
For that.
Yeah,
So
just
two
not to be confused with the third SKU, which is the original Elden Ring game, which this standalone game and its DLC are based on. They are adjacent to. John's right, I'm making it worse.
even I don't know what we're talking about.
I've forgotten it. Is Dragon Quest 7? We're still talking about that? Speaking of which,
Anyways,
how much
cool.
have you followed that movie, by the way, that they're working on, the Elden Ring movie? I would normally go poo-poo, like who cares? But do you know who's directing this thing?
Alex Garland. We've talked about it.
Yeah, Alex Garland is writing and directing this damn thing. Of course I'm seeing it. He's one of my favorite writers, directors of all time. You know, look what he did.
The movie's good, and the Elden Ring game's good.
Yeah. Look what
I
he
should
did
finish
with,
the
do you ever watch Dread?
DLC.
Freaking
Yeah. I
Dread.
did watch Dread.
Dread supersedes its source material. It's so good. So I'm stoked. That might be the first time I'm actually like jazzed about a game adaptation, about a game I haven't played all the way through, that I don't really care to, but I don't care because Alex Garland's involved, and I do love the look of that game. So.
There's a chance you might hate it, though.
What, the movie or the game?
The movie.
Well, I mean, there's always a chance, right?
I mean, Elden Ring as like a world is pretty bullshit.
Yeah.
Or depressing and sucky. But visually, it'll probably be pretty sick, and maybe that'll
Yeah,
be
it's
enough.
gonna have hand spiders in it, probably.
Yeah.
That's
jar
pretty cool.
people.
Jar people. That horse guy at the beginning who I never quite
Big dragon.
could get the hang of. Yeah, I'm
I
excited.
mean, it is only going to be like an hour and a half, so they can't fit everything in Elden Ring in it. It'll have to be like a focused thing of some kind.
Do you think they have to
Hopefully
make it
we can
really,
get a-
really hard to see it? Because it's a Souls-like game, so it has to be a Souls-like movie. So it's like, you got to sit in your chair, but you better time it just right, or it'll eject you through the ceiling or something like that. So that'd be cool.
I just want there to be a guy that goes, "Now we will devour the gods."
That's right.
That guy.
And that
I
other
just
guy,
want
that
that guy in
guy, we want him. I'm
Best
excited
way-
about it.
It could go either way. It could be really good. Obviously, they got a talented person doing it, but also could just be really shit. I don't know.
Could be garbage. Yeah, you never know.
There isn't like, I mean, there's story and lore, and it is neat. But I'm just trying to picture it as like a movie, and I just can't.
Yeah, he's gonna have to
Yeah.
plot. He's gonna have to create
What
some
if
plot.
you see the loathsome dung eater up on the big screen?
Oh, shit.
Finally.
Oh shit!
Right, but like, it's like none of these guys have like very deep, objectives, or things that they're after, right? Like
He
they're
wants
just
to
kinda-
cover the world in dung.
Mm-hmm. That's the goal.
Yeah, and cool.
Yeah,
I
everybody.
don't know. I'm just having a hard time picturing. I'm not saying I'm not anti Elden Ring movie. I'm just having a hard time picturing it.
She's been cast, the girl from Romulus and also from Alex Garland's Civil War. She's very good. So I don't know who she's going to play. The weird little ethereal girl you have to talk to at the save points. I don't know what her name is. I don't know if that's her. name.
I don't think she. Oh, she does have a name, doesn't she?
Yeah, I don't know.
He calls you maidenless.
Yeah, it's not Melania, but I think her name is maybe like the same, like something close, like
Melina.
Melanoma.
Yeah, Melina.
Yeah, melanoma.
No,
Melano-
she's
melanoma.
the clone of Katana eats people.
Really? Shut up. Is that a thing?
Yeah, in Mortal Kombat.
Melina?
No, Melina.
Oh, Melina. I knew that. It wasn't clicking. Melina was staying right where it was.
She becomes your maidenless, so she becomes your maiden for a bit.
Oh, it might be the Romulus girl. I don't know. I don't know who she got hired to play, but I'm
It's
jazzed.
Melina, like Melina, Melina, not
Oh.
Melania. That's someone different.
So it is.
Yeah.
So it is.
That's
like
the
Mortal
hard boss.
Kombat
That
clone.
yeah.
It's like the Mortal Kombat clone, then, John. Same name,
Yeah.
according to Beau. According to our reporter on the ground there. All right. One quick
Millennium.
final thing about Sony. This is weird to me. Horizon MMO coming. All right. That's right. Horizon Zero Dawn people.
What?
That series.
Wait,
It is
what?
called Horizon Steel Frontiers, It is an MMO based on the PlayStation series, and it's coming to, get this, PC, mobile, and not PlayStation 5. That's weird to
I
me.
feel a great disturbance in the force.
Yeah.
It'll eventually.
All
be
of
a-
the Horizon
yeah.
fans suddenly screamed out in terror.
I mean, it's an exclusive Sony property, except if you count PC. And it's the Guild Wars 2 people are making it, which actually makes me excited. Mobile, freaking, what are you doing? F that. But I get it. Whatever. That's where the money is. Yeah, they're making a thing.
I don't know. I feel like sometimes I say things on this show like, I wish Chrono Trigger, it's this thing that so many people consider one of the greatest games of all time. And it's so weird that they've never mined that IP at all. And then I always worry that I'm going to wake up one day and it's going to be like, remember Chrono Trigger? Now in a free-to-play mobile universe, you can relive, and I'm going to just die a little on the inside. I feel like for Horizon fans, they just had that moment with this
Yeah, but
announcement.
that's ArenaNet doing it, right?
Yeah, I like them. It's NCSoft who
Yeah.
owns ArenaNet, but yeah, it's a lot of the same team that worked on the second of the games, the current MMO, Guild Wars 2.
The mobile thing's weird, but I'm guessing they're chasing Genshin Impact, and it will be on PlayStation at some point, but probably not the 5. It's probably going to be on whatever system's next.
I just don't like the avatar lady they used here. Looks like Gooner bait and not like Aloy style. She just looks like generic.
Yeah, but that's what players are going to make, and
That's what they want.
Their customers
That's what-
happy. Yeah.
That's what people want, Scott, except you.
All right, give the
You're
people
the
what they
only
want.
person-
Like
wants to.
I'm with you on it, but like also I get why they do it. Like that's why
Yeah.
just look at WoW, right? There's so many blood elves.
I just
Yeah.
want to. I
They're
want a
gonna
dude.
make something that people want. How dare they?
Can I be a dude? I want to be a dude. I don't want to be a lady. Can I
Well,
do
there's
that?
dudes in this. I'm watching this. There's dudes in it.
All right,
Yeah.
I'll be a dude.
This is just
It's
one
an MMO.
character. This is like you watching like a WoW trailer and seeing an orc running around and being like, I hate orcs. Like you're
Yeah.
gonna have options. If you want to make a schlubby dude, you will have the option to probably make a schlubby
I
dude.
will. I'll make a
Oh.
big orky schlub. Is what I'm gonna do.
When I hear MMO, like I think like the Holy Trinity and stuff, but this looks like Monster Hunter, like attacks and hitboxes.
Giant creatures to fight. Yeah. I don't know.
I just want to, as soon as I hear mobile, it is a trigger word for me.
Me too.
So
I don't love
right
it.
now in my brain,
Final Fantasy 14's on mobile. isn't it?
my brain is this is trash until proven otherwise.
Yeah.
But
Like,
Final
and-
Fantasy 14's on mobile, and that's a good game.
Yeah, but
right?
that came after the fact, and I don't play the mobile version. It's its own thing.
Yeah,
so
true.
Yes, but no.
Yes, but no.
So I gotta be proven. I'm gonna be skeptical and willing to be proven otherwise. But that's
Yeah.
where I.
I mean,
come
this
from.
looks like MMO in the way that like Warframe and what's the other game? Destiny
Destiny. Yeah.
are kind of like define MMO, right? We sort of think like it has to actually be an RPG system or the full world or whatever. But it looks more like you're going to be doing instance-based content. You're not going to be in a town with 10,000 people. That's like it looks like Monster Hunter. And like I think that kind of game does translate to mobile. Like I think a lot of like those kinds of games do. So I don't know. And phones being what they are, they're closer. The graphics will just probably suck. Like Genshin Impact is like totally playable. On
It's
the
pretty.
phone.
It's pretty
Here's-
on phone.
here's
Yeah, look
my-
at
Because I want to say
here's-
game looks good.
Yeah.
I must have missed it. It actually looks kind of sick.
Yeah.
Like,
That
yeah.
doesn't look like gameplay to me, though. That looks like a proof of concept.
Tab
trailer.
ahead in this video. They do show gameplay at about 7 minutes. I'm watching gameplay.
Oh, okay.
Pull it up here.
I was gonna say what I just saw is not gameplay. That's
I
a
think it's the
trailer.
linked video that Scott had. in the
Yeah, it's
show
like because they
notes.
go
Yeah.
into whole like descriptive mode and they talk about the.
Yeah,
actual
I'm
game.
looking at gameplay and it looks good. Like
Yeah, I
looks
mean
good.
this is high fidelity. That does not look bad to me.
Horizon's the kind of game I'd be willing to like. If I played the MMO, let's say
Mm-hmm.
it was free to play. I tried it and I'm like, oh, I like this. It could kind of get me like excited to play the single player games. I didn't have a reason not to play them. I just been playing other stuff, but I always thought they looked cool.
Mhm.
And I've heard good things about the games. I even own one. I don't even have to buy it. I have it. I can just play it. They're showing the character creator too.
This
It's
looks
totally
all right.
like
This looks okay.
this
Visually.
looks like Black Desert Online character creator. Like you definitely can make your Stellar Blade girlfriend in here.
Oh yeah, they want you to go all the way if you can.
Sometimes we gotta own our biases. And my bias is I see PC Mobile and I think trash. So
ignore. Yeah, but they're not releasing it on PS5, so it's like it cancels each other. I mean, if they said MMO on PS5 exclusive, you'd be like, "What the hell is this shit?" Right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I feel like that news and the mobile news is kind of it's hard to process what that means.
we'll
But
see.
It is on PC.
I will judge it fairly when it's here.
Look,
Until then,
and there's a
I'm going to
girl
judge
here?
it unfairly, fully admitted.
Yeah.
There's a girl here with cat ears. Now this
Well,
makes
hold
me
on.
feel.
We didn't talk about cat
Ooh,
ears.
cat
now.
ears,
It's,
But
that's a
to
horse
John's
of a different
point,
color.
hang
Yeah.
on, I'm going to get a screen cap of minute 10:20 here because this might go along. You might let's see what you say, John, because I think maybe I'm inclined to agree with your concerns.
Do you want my honest reaction or what I think is the funny reaction?
Both?
Okay.
All right. So
right.
this looks like a cascading picture of different player characters you can make, and
Why does everybody have the same face?
this looks whack as
This
hell.
is weird. This is like this is haunting. This is like I bought a doll and I bought a bunch of different outfits for the doll. This is
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
don't
feel
like
a little
that.
haunted by this. Actually,
They all have the same non-expression, which
Well,
is
this
like,
pud, this
okay.
dude in the back, this pud monkey here's got all three of these dudes. They all have the same face.
They have the
that
same
dude,
face.
Yeah.
that dude that you're zoned in on is maybe the most normal looking of all of
Yeah,
them, but
yeah.
they all look like this looks like a screen grab out of a horror film.
Yeah, he looks like he's made out of butter. She looks the same as these other ladies.
Yeah.
I
It's
don't
like
know.
crafted by you and explore a world where individually matters, and everyone literally looks like they came off a printing press, like a flesh press. I'm like, yeah, where's?
That's
So maybe
unsettling.
you're right. Maybe you're right. You might
I
be
don't
right
know.
about
We'll
this
see.
one.
We'll see.
I'm trying to be
I-
positive, but maybe you're right.
Look, I respect you trying to be positive. I'm trying to be negative. Anybody who's excited about this game and wants to be excited for it, that's fine. I have a word that triggers me, and it's mobile, and I heard it, and so I'm gonna judge harshly until proven otherwise.
I don't
And
blame
that's
you
just
for this.
Who I'm going to be.
Yeah, I don't blame you for that at all. I think it's totally fine.
It's not mentioned here, but did you guys see the TV they announced too?
Oh, Sony's, yeah. It's
monitor,
a 27-inch, pretty decent specs. They didn't do a price either.
The price would be the important part because obviously there's 100 million options. So it's like, why do I want a Sony one?
Yeah, it's called the 27-inch? Here it is.
Well, I like that the big feature was you can hang your controller on it.
Yeah, it's a little
Cool.
weird. That's it right there.
Oh,
It's
I
27
get it.
inches, which everyone says is kind of the prime space for, I don't know.
I mean, that looked cool for all of 10 hours until the Steam Machine got announced right after. So
Yeah, kind of how I feel. It's got nice specs, but no price. I think a lot of these things are holding off on prices because they don't know. There's some stuff coming around. They don't know about manufacturing. There's some tariffs have messed things up. There's a lot of shit to deal with, but
Well, yeah, they also announced a version of the PlayStation that's your tariff-free discount of the PlayStation for Japan only. That was also
they
the
did?
closing. That was the closing announcement. Was a discount for Japan only.
oh
to help.
shit, that's not good that we're doing that,
Yeah.
is it?
We live in a world where now that's an announcement for these sorts of things. So
Hey, you
that's
get to join
exciting.
Australia and their troubles. Everything in Australia costs 50 times more. So now you guys are like Australia.
That's how we live. It's the new America. Is the old Australia? That's how I look at it.
You're the new Australia, United States of Australia.
There you go. John, I didn't see it yet. I haven't looked. I guess the new Super Mario Galaxy trailer is out? The film.
Yeah, the film
What'd you think of
that
that?
you still have not seen the
Film.
original of.
No, I still haven't watched the movie, and I haven't seen this trailer. I'm looking at it
Really?
now.
I've even seen it. That's shocking.
I don't know what my problem is. It's not that I don't want this stuff. I kind of do. I don't know.
So have you watched K-pop Demon Hunters yet?
No.
So I thought you were going to watch it with the family.
I was. We ended up watching Frankenstein, and Man,
Don't
So
you
here's the
own
deal.
television, Scott?
You have to have an animation night where you just watch,
yeah.
these computer and
First one.
Mhm.
I want them to use more music inspired by actual Mario games instead of pop culture songs, which I think was a real loss for the movie. And clearly one that got rethought throughout the thing because apparently there was a whole soundtrack that was Nintendo based, and then they threw in a whole bunch of pop songs instead. So like they had like a remix of the Donkey Kong theme, and then they replaced it with "Take on Me." And
yeah, why would you
bullshit
need
like
to use
that.
any outside music with Nintendo's rich catalog of recognizable soundtrack? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, just remix all that and just have fun with
So-
it.
That's an idiot producer who's an idiot.
So I want that. I want better music, more Luigi. And here's the other thing, and I admit this is the worst. This is not a good thing. But I felt like the first Mario movie made it really clear that if you get a power up and then you get damaged, the power up effect goes away. And maybe it doesn't apply to the mini mushroom. But Bowser slams his own tail in a door in this trailer, and I feel like that should make him Big Bowser.
It should be enough damage, yeah. I think I
Yeah.
agree.
How
Isn't
long
that kind
is
of a bullshit thing though? Like where if anything bad happens to you, you can just pinch yourself and be like, "Ow," and then get out of it.
Yeah, well, also it's weird that like negative power-ups, what undoes them is like maybe getting positive power-ups, or maybe you just have to die. I don't know,
Well,
but the good ones, if you take damage, you lose.
You all right, Beau?
Excuse me, sorry, just choking on my own spit.
Ew.
You've never done that?
No.
Well, so
someone else.
So the thing is,
just kidding.
being small might not be a negative power up, though. Like we were talking about Officer Ravioli and the black hole problem. Maybe one of the things that would help would be to get small to get out of that situation. So,
Yeah, it's true. There's not. I don't know. It is a super nerdy thing, but I've been wondering about it ever since that first movie. I'm like, look, he's staying small. Yeah. What undoes that power? Because Mario gets turned small at one point.
Sure. It's usually time-based.
I think he undoes it by getting a different power up. I don't remember now.
Maybe. I always thought it was just like it had a time, or when you were done with it.
I thought it would be time-based too.
Yeah.
I don't know why Bowser is staying small forever. I just don't think it's a consistent rule.
I'll tell you what.
Well, we'll have to see the movie and then we'll find out. Okay?
I'm thinking about it way too much.
Yeah,
we can discuss it after. No, I'm for the discussion. Is we don't know if it even happens yet, so we got.
They did also show Princess Rosalina because this is Mario Galaxy. Mm-hmm. So she's going to be voiced by Brie Larson, which I think is a great choice.
Yep, she's awesome.
Bowser Jr. is going to be in it. I don't remember who's voicing him. I think they said it was somebody new, like it's not maybe a known person, which is kind of nice. It's not exactly the voice I would have picked for Baby Bowser, but he's Bowser Jr., I guess. He's going to be in there. So I don't know. We've seen Yoshi. Like Yoshi has leaked that he's in the movie because they've shown like promotional art for this movie, and Yoshi's all over it. Yeah, Yoshi has leaked. He looks like Yoshi. Like there's really nothing to see. I clicked a link bait article that's like Yoshi's design for the Mario movie revealed, and I went, "What is it?" And I clicked it. And I was like, he looks like
straight up Yoshi.
He looks exactly like Yoshi. Yeah. There's nothing to see here.
It's consistent with the rest of the movie. Everybody looks like who they're supposed to be.
The only other thing.
What does his tongue look like?
At no point should Mario and Luigi take their gloves off. I still maintain that the scene in the first Mario Brothers movie where Mario takes his gloves off and has like regular people hands is upsetting to me.
I don't think. Well, I haven't seen it, so I need to see this to know how I would react. I love.
Hold on, let's see. Is there a picture of it? Mario movie, no gloves. Let's see if it just pulls up anything where you can see it. Yeah, you can see it. Just Google Mario movie, no gloves.
Okay.
And just look at him with regular hands.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't like that. Hold on.
Just don't.
So this Luigi picture of him
That's
Walking-
yeah. Luigi also takes his gloves off.
All right, Mario, where are you? Trying to find a good one. These are all tiny. Why does he take his gloves off? Is it a meaningful
To
scene
eat?
of?
No,
to
they're
eat?
they're relaxing. They're having dinner.
They're
You don't wear
gloves
your
for
gloves
plumbing
at the
work.
table.
It's not like you wear plumbing gloves all day.
Yeah, but it just made me realize that he needs to keep them on.
Well, in the old days, he didn't have them.
There's a joke in the movie, because I'm seeing a GIF. Plumbers wearing white gloves. Like, what's wrong with these guys? They're such bad plumbers.
Your old
Yeah.
OG had no gloves. Your middle guy had no gloves, and then you didn't get them till 16-bit 16-bit
Yeah,
world.
but-
I think. I'm with you.
No, but they drew him with gloves. That's not official art. They still drew him with gloves.
Yeah, I guess so.
Look at the original Super Mario Brothers box art.
What if that sounds awful? Hold on. Oh, I found him.
Oh, he doesn't have gloves in that. That was a bad example.
Here he is.
But there are pictures of him from the book where he has gloves on.
Here's the original concept art. From,
Oh, there he is. There's
Yeah.
the original.
That's
yeah,
the guy.
as he was known in the original NES.
Yeah, Jumpman, we called him, and
Yep.
did the best we could. Well, anyway, that's coming April, so get ready for that. People are pissed about Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. Why? What happened?
We'll keep this quick because it's like the fourth time they've released a version of this game, and it seems like the only thing they released this for was to put in the Creation Club,
Yeah,
and then it broke a bunch of mods.
yeah.
So
immediately.
they're charging you money to upgrade your version of a game that has been updated several times just to put in stuff made by other people, and then it broke other stuff made by other people.
It makes me mad. It makes me want to go over to Todd Howard's house, knock on the door. Hello? Yes, Mr. Howard. I'm Scott from the Core Podcast. You may have heard of us. I'd be looking way down at him, by the way, because he's only like 2 or 3 feet tall. I'd be way down there.
Okay, thank you for being generous, because there's a decent chance he's taller than me.
Every time I see him on stage, everyone feels like a giant compared to him, and I don't feel that way around you, so I don't know what's wrong with my perception. But anyway, I'd say to him, "What are you doing? Is this a Microsoft thing? Because we can help. We can all bitch and moan about the purchase. Did they screw you guys up? Is Phil Spencer in there? I'll be looking over his shoulder. Is he in there somewhere?
According to Google, he's taller than me.
Oh, jeez. What is he? What's his height?
2 inches. He's 2 inches taller than me.
What's your height?
5'4".
Okay, 5'4". He's 5'6".
Yeah.
My Korean brother is 5'8". Not that it matters that he's Korean. He's just shorter.
We're all short. That all falls into the realm of short.
But that's weird because I see him on stage and I think, wow, he is a very diminutive height man.
Yeah.
I hang around you. I don't feel that way.
Well, you know why? Because they don't put me on stages.
Oh, now I get it. Now I get it.
That's why.
I just don't think of it that way. I also don't think of myself as tall, but other people see me that way. So I don't know. I am tall. 6'3" is tall. 6'3 and a half. That's tall, right? Like
Yeah.
I'm as tall as Jeff Goldblum. That's how tall I
Yeah,
am.
he's considered tall.
Yeah, the kid.
You're
The kid, I say kid, he's 28, but the dude what played the Frankenstein monster in the new Del Toro Frankenstein is my height.
He did a good job. He also seems super tall. Yeah.
He kicked
Is he
ass.
6'7"? 6'7".
Good job, dude. That gave us points for the Gen Z crowd just now, or whoever, Alpha, I guess. I don't know who's into it.
New patrons. We got six or seven new patrons.
Yeah, just then.
6, 7.
Well, anyway, there's that. Quit disappointing. us,
Did you
Fallout.
finish your thought?
He
though?
did.
You're
It's just that
super
they suck.
taller than Todd, and you're going to intimidate him.
I'm just going to tell them, I don't understand why they're doing this. It's so anti-good what they do right these days. Just make if you're
I
gonna-
know honestly, that's why I put this in here, because I want to remind people that a company we used to really like is doing a lot of not good things, and it would be nice
they
if
sold
maybe
themselves to
they could
Microsoft.
start doing some good things.
Yeah.
They're just keeping the lights on until they all retire. Like they probably have a clause saying they got to hang around for 10 years after the sale or something like that, and then those guys can start, getting the hell on.
Who knows? I don't know. That show's doing better than
I mean,
they're
I don't
doing.
really know, but it's
The
like
show, on the other hand, put out a new trailer today, and it
Looks
looks so good.
Very
Show is
exciting.
on fire. Show's doing great.
Yep. No complaints, no notes.
If you know what, if we had to pay money for a janky ass Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition so they could make the show a little better, fine.
Yeah.
I'm glad a lot of you rubes fell for it.
Yeah, it was worth your sacrifice for us to benefit. I'm also annoyed that if we all have 4, we shouldn't have to rebuy 4.
No, it's come out like 4 different times, and
Yeah.
people are pointing out like we still haven't gotten a proper redo of like New Vegas, which is considered one of the best. We haven't gotten 3, hasn't gotten a bunch of different editions, but they keep putting out Fallout 4 again and again and again, and this is maybe the most like pay us for nothing version of the game that they've ever done.
Yeah. I think I have a theory about it. I think they do it because 4 is the most portable and can be propped up on anything. It was the first one developed for x86 architecture for a PS4 and a Xbox One, and now it's just easy to keep redoing that. If they really wanted to do that with 3, they'd have to go and just dick with the code base, and they don't want to spend the money. So I think that's it, and that's annoying. I don't like it. No, sir, I don't. All right, let's move on to this. Hideo Kojima, everyone's favorite game weirdo.
Yeah.
He is now selling in real life versions of the exoskeletons from Death Stranding, the stuff that that Daryl wears while he's running around in there. So if you want to wear one of these, I saw the price. Where was it? It was very expensive. Let's see. Where did it go? I saw the price.
1,500. It's sort of down towards the bottom of the article. If you too want to experience game-like mobility in real life,
That's it.
then the Death Stranding exoskeleton goes on sale December 2nd. The price is yet to be announced, but the regular dual-leg Dinsys Z1 system that this is based on costs $1,500. So expect to pay a few hundred more in Kojima tax.
Why?
Oh, more than 1,500. So this exoskeleton apparently is really a thing, I guess. I thought it was just phony.
You know that base that
No, they're saying instantly gain 15.5 miles more hiking range.
Damn.
is that what these do in the game? I guess they make you see him walk a lot longer. Is that the idea?
Well, you're delivering things on foot, so yeah, you can upgrade your capabilities with
That's a
exoskeletons.
15-mile increase to my current walking
But
range.
I thought it was science fiction, but exoskeleton maker Dinsys. Hang on, I want to see the real
No, this
product.
is a real technology. I mean, I don't know how good this is. Don't let me say that, make an endorsement of this. I don't know. But exoskeleton things are a thing.
Yeah,
Like,
I've seen
that is-
military uses, and I've seen like cargo movement. Like if you're in a warehouse and you need more. Maybe I'm just thinking of Ripley.
If you need to tell someone, get away from her, you bitch.
Yeah. Either that. I don't know why I'm thinking of that. I might be thinking of Tom Cruise in the military with Day After Tomorrow or whatever it is.
I didn't realize.
Yeah,
these were
remember when Tom
really-
Cruise killed all those aliens wearing this?
Yeah,
That's how good it works. That's how it's really
love
nice.
that
And
movie.
we've had this AI shit for over a year now. Like, there's this video here that's just called, it's a CNET video. I'm not going to watch it. But it's this AI robot exoskeleton made me run faster. I'm like, we've been doing this AI shit for a year now? This is 1 year ago.
More than that. We've been doing it for a
Oh my
long
God.
time.
Please, I just can't wait till it's all over, man. Jesus.
You know what I like? The weird little the little Chinese. Really shouldn't correct myself on the word Japanese right at the end of the first
yeah,
P.
you gotta pick your
Yeah,
spot.
say the
there,
whole, say the
Scott.
whole word.
Should have
and
just
then
gone all the way
retract.
through. But
Finish the
anyway.
word, then correct yourself.
But these Chinese
I think
ones.
there's some words that you don't need to finish though if you accidentally say them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's okay, and plus people know.
Yeah.
But anyway, the little I could do this again. The little Chinese robots. The Chinese robots, the ones that are biffing it all over the place. They are so fun to watch
Yeah.
because they're supposed to be like really good at dancing, and they come out and be all entertaining, and then they'll hit the ground because they're stupid or they'll trip on a thing, and then they freaking lose it. They have like a fit. And parts of them are flying. It's amazing. Those things are
yeah,
great.
it's like Ed 209 in RoboCop when he fell down the
A
stairs.
little bit, yeah. Like a turtle that can't get up, except these things are violent when they're on their backs. Anyway,
Yeah, they're gonna hurt somebody eventually with those things. It's just a matter of time.
seems like it.
But just anyways, I didn't realize these were a thing. Okay.
Yeah, you
Today
can buy
I
one,
learned.
Beau. $1,500. All that money you want to save toward this new Valve hardware, just spend it on this dumb thing. Do
Yeah,
that.
you can add 15.5 miles to your hiking radius.
I like it.
No, I don't think I'll do that.
No, probably not. Just don't get rained on by what is it? Mads Mikkelsen pees on people in that game. I don't know what that game's about. I still don't. I don't get it.
It's just about delivering shit.
Yeah, he plays Mr. P
across-
Man.
It's about delivering shit across distances they could have just delivered it themselves on.
That's pretty much it. All right.
Yeah. I mean, what's that game? It's Paperboy. It's super fancy Paperboy.
Fancy
basically.
Paperboy. I like that. That's either a fancy Paperboy or it's a fancy paper boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're really into really fancy paper.
Oh, that's fancy Paperboy.
You got to be careful how you title these things. That's why they didn't do it.
Yeah, I might get into trouble if I say it the wrong way.
Yeah. Just don't end on Jap. All right, moving on. Let's go. Let's go with Beau's got a couple articles here. This Arc Raiders one's dumb because the same thing happened with their previous game with the finals.
So I put these things here just because I don't have like a link, but like,
well, I don't mean you're dumb.
It's just been talked about a lot.
Yeah, I don't mean you're dumb. I mean the same company got in trouble for the finals using announcer voices that were generated to say, "Blue team is now ahead," something, something, and then they got all cheesed about that.
Yes, it's not new for some of those of us plugged in. We knew they were doing it in finals.
Yeah.
And like I've watched an interview with the CEO, and he's like, "Yeah, we don't want to." The CEO has come out and says, "Like, I don't believe it replaces creativity, but if we can save us time, why not?" And he cited the voice generation thing as an example because when you're recording voice lines, you've got to like get people together.
Yeah.
But let's say your game is a service, and you need to quickly ship a patch, and you need to adjust a few lines. You know. It's a lot of work, I guess, organizing voice actors' schedules, recording time, like in a studio, maybe flying them depending on where they are. If you have to keep that stuff in house, like there's a lot of logistics associated with it, and it's just like the AI tools right here for me to just make those adjustments. So they tend, as far as I know, it's about vocal stuff. I don't know that I have a side in it. I kind of hate it anyways, but
I don't. Artificial voices have been in video games since the 8-bit era and before. And I'm not saying it's not different today. It definitely is. When you play a game like, I don't know, what's the one where it goes "Rise from your grave"? That game.
Yeah, there's
what's that called?
Altered Beast.
Altered Beast. So you're playing Altered Beast. You hear that, and it's terrible. Sinistar, or whatever you're hearing as you're walking past the arcade. These are artificially sometimes started with a person who records a thing, and they modulate it, turn it into bits, and bam, there's your thing. Regardless of how they get there, this has been around forever. Now, I'm not saying that it isn't different today, because definitely it is. There's a fidelity and an accuracy and a realism to it that we've never experienced before. So I think people just being just mad at AI by default is doing everybody a disservice. I think you have to look at this stuff from the perspective of what, like, are you going to start being mad at Halo 1 because the guys can duck and hide behind cover?
I don't think it's the aesthetics, it's the ethics behind the copyright stuff, right? So,
well, whose voice is they using? If it's nobody,
like, I don't know. We just don't know what anything's trained on. I think there's just no transparency.
No, that's true.
So, I think like, and that's what the voice actors were, and actors in general were protesting, was just like, okay, so I do a recording session for you, and then you can generate voice in my likeness forever without paying me. Okay, and I have to sign off on it if I even want the gig in the first place. Like,
do we know they're doing that though? I don't know that they're doing that.
Well, we don't know. Like, I mean, I think that's the general that's been the default approach that we hear, like, in the public, right? When you're just like listening to Sam Altman talk about shit, and it's just like you can do whatever you want. So that's probably the impression we all get. So it would be incumbent on anyone using AI to disclose the methodology, but these companies don't disclose what they do, right? So people will just assume the worst, which means you're using something that's rights violating, and they'll be pissed off about it. And I'm kind of on that camp. Like, if you're going to use it, there are definitely big, like, ethical issues. You should be disclosing how and what you're doing, using it with, and there are creators who are trying to make, like, ethical, like, this thing is trained solely on consent giving people who have formed this business. Or
Well,
whatever.
some of it is
Like,
also
the future's coming either way, so we have to.
Some of it's not based on, but this is my whole point about this. There's nuance to this. There's not. You're right about everything you've said, but some of this technology is not. They're not trained. Some of these voice modulation things are not trained on particular voices any more than the Siri voice from years ago was trained on anything. It was just the lady. She was paid for her deal. She did her deal. And then that was the voice they used every time. In this case, you can do things now with AI voice generation that says, all right, I want it to be deep. I want it to be male. I want it to be yelling. I want it to be angry, whatever. You can do all these things. And then it will produce a voice that is not from a particular person. The problem comes in if the data that is under all of that is the trained data, because that is what AI is. It's a trained models.
Training material.
If that training material is based on a bunch of career voice actors or
it could be
anybody,
scraped from our YouTube videos. For all we know, we've participated in
100%. That's my point. It could be people.
Audio,
it could be people talking at the grocery store. For all I know.
The point is, like, as flimsy as copyright is like our permissions have not been thing, and there's no transparency to say have we been used. Most certainly, we've been used to train something as part of the collective scraping. Like even for Google AI, for sure is using all of its content on YouTube to train.
Oh, it trains the entire thing. Yeah.
So, we get no revenue from that, and everyone gets to save, certain people get to benefit from this technology, but not the people that helped create it, arguably, from like an IP perspective. Like this is all getting sorted out as we speak because lawsuits are starting to blast off. I think there was a big lawsuit this week where Germany told OpenAI to piss off and pay a whole shitload of money for music. Like if you trained on any music lyrics, you're IP infringing, and so you got to pay creators.
Oh shit.
That's just for lyrics. For music lyrics. Yeah, I mean IP is a serious thing, and these guys have been very cavalier about just copy pasting the entire internet and claiming it as their source data. So I think we're going to see a lot of that, and that's why people are mad about this stuff. I get, like, aesthetically, who cares? And I sort of agree with that. That's not really an issue for me. Mm-hmm. But that's why people are mad. There's ethics around it, and you're kind of seen as a low to no ethics or unscrupulous company for leveraging these technologies in the current climate of game development and in the communities around them. That being said, people still play the games and buy the games. So, I don't know. It's just a conversation that's going on. People are upset with our creators about that.
There you go.
And they've been, to their credit, they've said what they've used it for. So they haven't been hiding it, but they're, they don't care. They're just like, yeah, we use it for this. That's what we did.
Crafton, we'll switch these two up and talk about the Ubisoft one after it. But Crafton, not to be confused with Crofton. Okay.
No, not Crofton.
He would be happy to do whatever, Crafton told him, though. That's the kind of guy Crofton is. I'm just stirring up meat.
We'll be talking about him later. I've played some games
he'll come up. I got an audio clip that made me laugh my head off about him here not too long before we're done here. Anyway, Crafton publicly announced this is the Korean gaming company, publisher / developer.
Yeah, they've had a row with Subnautica developers most recently that we've talked about.
Yeah, and they are now saying we are an AI first company, and they are taking voluntary resignations.
Yeah.
That's pretty gross. I don't love that.
I mean, this is kind of... So there's been some rumblings that... So we talked last week a little bit, I think, about NetEase. Now that's affected people we know in the industry, right? Like divesting of a lot of projects. I've recently heard that it's because the Chinese market's potentially changing, where they were clamping down on video games in China, and that's changed. And so all these international Chinese investment, that money is running away from global investment to focus on the Chinese market, which is way more lucrative for them. Now, Crafton, I believe, is a South Korean company, not a Chinese one.
Yep.
But this still taking voluntary resignations. This still looks like we're pruning our projects and only going after AI bullshit, basically. Like what? just the games industry just constantly getting shafted on a AAA perspective right now. It seems like for a myriad of reasons, and so that sucks.
What's probably the last episode of Word on the Street with Greg Street that I recorded earlier this week. I know Beau heard it.
I'm a dedicated listener. I've listened to every episode. I've watched live a few episodes. It's shockingly
Lame.
I'm a little ashamed of our core listeners. I don't know what the audio was, so maybe this is a misplaced shaming, but I feel like everyone listening to this show should have been listening to that show.
Yeah, I think the audio listeners were fair. We had a fairly good number, but the video stuff was low. But also it was early, and there's no game to play yet. And
it was early, but
gamers are weird.
No, there's definitely a trend though that people like listen to their favorite influencer talk about games, but like. There's a lot of game developers, like even very notorious ones, that barely get any views on their YouTube channels. And they're out there sharing their wisdom and their thoughts. And it's like,
yep.
Including Greg Street, who's like, I'm making a game. Do you want to hear how it's made? No. I want to go hear the streamer say this game's awesome.
Yeah, there's a bit of that. But the point is, I brought up during that the idea that do you think that these big companies in Asia are holding back investment, not just Asia, here too, are holding back big investment on risky projects like MMOs or other games as services type games because they're waiting to see if the AI revolution really happens or not in their industry. In other words, will these tools mature to a point where they do actually replace swaths of people? And so instead of 300 people on a project, you've got 20, and most of the heavy lifting is being handled by a bunch of automated systemery.
Or John can just put a prompt in, a Captain Ravioli in a butthole.
Exactly.
Black hole butthole. Exactly. And then he's got a video game to play.
That's exactly right. So it's actually not that far off of a comparison, because that's what I felt like. And he said, I can tell you as somebody who has a lot of insider information about how games are made right now, none of that is happening right now. There may be people holding off on money pipes until it proves itself out, but nobody's making games with AI right now. Like he says, that's just not a thing. So that's why so my personal opinion is you're seeing a lot of hold off on the financial side because people want to see how that stuff plays out. But also I made a comment there that I think it's kind of stuck with me. Usually things I say don't stick with me. But I said in 2025, it feels like we're having simultaneously a gaming renaissance from a player's perspective and a gaming dark ages from the development perspective. Yeah.
I think specifically AAA for a myriad of reasons is imploding.
Yeah, it's basically a mess. Yeah, we've had some
it's not just one reason. There's a bunch. Like I think China marketing opening up explains the Chinese investment. Yeah. I think AI explains America and tariffs and that inflation. Ubisoft has its own kettle of fish, go nuts. Microsoft owns everything, and Microsoft is like very confused right now.
Well, let's roll right into the Ubisoft thing. They're delaying their earnings report. What do you think that means? What do you think that's about?
Someone asked in like the core chat before the show, and I'm like, I don't know. I need to see the meat first. I don't, because they've been speculating. They posted some reasons in there, like why would a company delay their earnings report? And there's a generic answer of, I guess, reasonable things they would do that for.
Yeah, minutes before, by the way. We're not talking about, and it's next week, but we need a few more days.
But it sounds like it's due to big news, basically. Like
and they halted share trading of their stock at the same time. That tells me somebody's about to swoop in and go, we're buying Ubisoft and moving them to whatever.
They're buying it, or something big's happening. And I guess they can't be doing this for a long time, so I don't know how long the delay is supposed to be.
Yeah.
But
I think Microsoft's
maybe another EA deal. Maybe they're going to get sold and go private to another big time.
I think Microsoft's going to buy them on the cheap. It's a garage sale blowout. That's what I think.
I think Microsoft's going to literally just try to own all of gaming. Like, that's crazy. Like, Microsoft needs to settle their butts.
Actually, if they did buy Ubisoft or try to, I feel like they're asking for serious regulator messes, because now they're getting to the point where it's like, okay, this is we got
Microsoft Canada, maybe because it's I thought Ubisoft was Canadian.
They are based there. But they were originally in France, weren't they? And then Montreal.
Yeah, a fun fact: Crofton worked for Ubisoft.
Yeah, didn't learn a damn thing
20 years ago. Well, he was just a community manager for Shadowgate.
Yeah,
but he worked for them.
I'm totally kidding, Crofton. I actually think quite highly of him. It sounds like I don't like him. Actually,
he's great. He's great. He takes a good he takes. I want to say he takes a rubbing good, but that doesn't sound right.
Or licking, for that matter.
It takes being teased well.
He takes a tease and keeps on squeeze.
Yeah, I don't know like what you would consider the ownership. It says headquarters in Saint Mandé, France. So I guess they're a French company, not a.
Yeah.
And that could mean a lot more trouble for Microsoft to be screwing around in Europe because Europe's a little more, Europe doesn't like doesn't like that kind of stuff, anyways. So
they delay everything, and that's
who
probably
knows?
Good. Somebody out there needs to be.
I mean, Tencent's a partial owner. Maybe they're just going to give it over to Tencent or something like that. Who knows?
Oh my gosh, dude. I mean, whatever. I'm not playing Ubisoft games right now, anyway. So.
I mean, that's the thing is like AAA's imploding. So whatever it is, like I just think we're getting new players. The companies that we have that rose to the forefront now were like young, upstarts 20, 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's all just AAA bullshit that, really isn't that interesting or cool. And they just can't seem to break out of it. So, like the clear obscure developers and stuff, like we're going to get there'll be new upstarts that grow into big companies, I think.
I think you're right. That's the stage we're at. Here's what I want. Immortals Phoenix Rising 2. That will solve all their woes.
That'll fix it. That's it.
I think that went
That's all
free
we
to play
need.
or something like that.
Yeah, there's some free-to-play thing going on right now, right?
Free weekend or something like that.
Yeah, you have to have...
I really like that game.
That game's awesome. I freaking loved
I
it.
liked it a lot.
I was like, if they're going to make games like this kind of, B-tier, whatever, middleware thing that's not their Assassin's Creed and it's not, bottom of the rung indie, it's something in the middle. I was really excited, and then that was it. One and done. Out. And I don't think they thought it sold enough because, again, the expectations with companies that big are they're too high, in my opinion. Then finally, Marathon, still coming in March. Sony confirmed it. So if you're looking forward to playing Marathon, Bungie's latest.
I had a friend whose mom, she used to say, God will keep teaching you the same lesson over and over until you actually learn from it.
Ah, nice.
And, whether you're religious or not, for some reason that popped into my head about this story here.
It's not unlike the, what's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result than you always get or whatever. Could be that too.
That's another one.
So this is going to be an extraction shooter, right?
Yeah. Yeah. They came out and said it was.
It's coming up. Yeah. We'll see I wonder what Arc Raiders' plan is, because Arc Raiders is like setting records, I think, for themselves.
Yeah. It seems like it's doing all right.
And I think people are going to pick sides on this and just hate on Marathon because they like Arc Raiders. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I know a lot of people.
Yeah, unless they do something that's just like, oh my god, this game's amazing. Like, there's always that possibility, but that's how it's feeling right now.
Yeah.
Well, and unfortunately for the people who work there, it is also still carrying the stigma of the game what stole art. So that's a rough stigma to have to carry around too.
Yeah, hard to get over that one. That's harder than voice stuff, because voice stuff you can kind of fudge, but art, AI.
Well, the AI conversation is different because not everyone is as like.
Yeah, this
art theft
isn't.
is art
We
theft.
put in art that was off an AI model that we found out this was just straight up stolen.
Stolen from another artist now.
There are some people who will absolutely say those two things are exactly the same thing, but for a lot of people, there is a filter in between A and B, and I think that one immediately is a tough thing. Some ones who were there made a real bad decision that unfortunately is going to hang over a lot of people who still work on that game.
Yeah, the way I see it is like if you bump into a guy at the mall and he takes your wallet, he robs you in the mall, and you tussle and he runs off with it. That is a different experience in lawlessness than if your credit card was slowly drained over time by many people, 10 cents at a time till the point you noticed $20 was missing. That's like the AI ripoff versus the guy who slammed into you and just took your shit. That's more traditional, like old school human ripoff. And they're different in that they certainly feel different. One is like violent and visceral, and the other one is weird and ethereal and who do I blame, and you know what I mean? That's how I
one
see the
has
AI thing.
the not plausible deniability, but the distributed culpability.
Yeah, what do you call? Is that what that's called? Because that sounds right.
There's a better term for it, but there's it's the idea that you're kind of indemnified from wrongdoing if there's a whole bunch of people doing the wrongdoing,
Right. Or if it's
or
systematic and you're not, and one person in the system doesn't know, but the whole chain as a result is a big mess. Yeah.
I mean, I still think of AI as a fancy photocopier. Like a traditional photocopier, you have specimen A and you expect specimen B to come out the other side.
Mhm.
Whereas with AI, you scan 5 million documents and then it takes like small percentages of every one of those documents to spit out some facsimile, which you can kind of do with like scissors if you were to cut out a bunch of papers, like happens in Better Call Saul, I think, actually.
Mhm.
But I still think of it as a photocopier, just with a ton of steps in between.
Yeah.
And you can talk about whether the engineering is like cool, because I think probably it is. Like the way they're trying to emulate the human brain is like interesting. I think that kind of stuff's cool. But like at the end of the day, it's just photocopying stuff. It's just like there was probably a time when Xerox first came out with their machines. People went, "Holy shit! I'm going to copy Stephen King's book and sell it in my city." You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And now people are like, "Holy shit! It's going to write a Stephen King novel, but I can put my name on it and sell it in my city or on the internet."
Yeah.
It's just a photocopier. Like it's,
Yeah.
but that's just how I feel about it. It's just with a lot of extra steps, with impressive amount of extra steps. But that's how I feel.
Well, it's good news for people who don't like AI that our pal Vince Gilligan, well, he's not our pal, but he made this Pluribus show, which is still on. And at the end of every episode, it says this show was made by humans. And when he was poked about that, he hates it. He's not shy about it. Here's his quote: "AI is the world's most expensive and energy-invasive plagiarism model and machine. I think there's a very high possibility that this is all a bunch of horse shit. It basically is a bunch of centibillionaires whose greatest life goal is to become the world's first trillionaires, and I think they're selling you a big bag of vapor."
I mean, technology is traditionally used to get out ahead of the common person to put distance. But the big thing about AI, because I went down the rabbit hole for a little while, maybe a couple of weeks ago, where I was like watching some of these people, and the thing they kept saying, and I just don't think people believe it, and I'm starting to believe it, is they don't know what's going on. Like it's kind of like something they know what's going on when they set it up, right?
Yeah.
But then they don't know what's happening. Just like you don't know what's really going on mechanically in my brain, and I don't know what's going on mechanically in yours.
No, I'm gooning.
That's kind of the idea. Is they kind of just set it along, and they're going like, "We think it's going to be great," and I think they can put hard limits on it. Like stop talking about Hitler.
Yeah.
In the same way you slap your kid and say, "Stop talking about Hitler in the grocery store."
Yeah.
So like,
Been there.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like
No, I know.
they don't really know. They're just like, I don't know what's going on in there. Like it'd be one because that's why I was looking into it, because I'm like, I'm tired of not knowing what's going on. Surely they can because this can be explained, and it's like you can get an explanation of the model that sets it forward, like the starting point. But if it's learning its own shit, they talk about that singularity where it's just like it's able to learn and innovate at such a rapid rate that it outpaces us.
Yeah.
And that's like that's our doomsday clock with it. It's just like, because that sounds like bullshit, and I still think it is bullshit, but I wanted to have a better sense of it. But going into it, and they're just like, we actually don't know what it's doing after a certain point. It's like, why are we making?
Yeah. Why are you making a thing that
like,
doesn't know what it's doing?
okay, but we can use it to violate copyright. That's the one thing we can do
Yeah.
quite effectively with it, and it's like
They're very good at that.
Like, I think if you're like, we actually just want to make life, like we want to create life from machine,
Yeah.
not as a commercial product, as like a coolness thing. Like that's cool to me. Like,
OpenAI's original plan was that, and then they went, "Oh, the money we could make," and they went.
Now it's TikTok.
Yeah.
Like it's just like and it's like, is it impressive? Sure, but it's something nobody.
It's
asked
funny because
for,
it was
nobody
in their
wants.
name. It was literally OpenAI. The plan was to be this like philanthropic, high-minded, principled approach to artificial intelligence. It was like all these ideas, and then they They were like, well, shit, it's going to cost us billions. We could make billions. Why don't we do this? Now they're
I think they're like it's a Silicon Valley circle jerk, and they're in a giant, what do they call that? They're all they're inflating their stock price because they're all promising future work from each other in this giant 3-company circle jerk between NVIDIA, Oracle, and OpenAI, from what I know.
Yeah.
And it would be the biggest bubble of all time, I think, at this point. And nobody knows what's going to happen, even on that front.
Well, most are predicting the bubble part for sure. Here's the thing, and then we'll go to our break. Just one final moment, because you brought it up. Now I have to explore it. If you had to walk into a room and catch any of the current bigwig billionaires we think of today, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Steve Jobs, sorry, he's dead, Bill Gates, blah, 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 any of these people, who would you least want to walk in the room while they're in there yanking their doodle? Who would you rather?
What's the cutoff? Billionaire, you mean?
Yeah, yeah, billionaires of the billionaire class that we hear about today all the time. Ellison, all these guys. I mean, who would you least want to walk in there and go, oh my gosh, dude? Who would you do that? I think for me, it's Musk.
Yeah, I think Zuckerberg would be like, just put that shit away. It wouldn't be that. You know what I mean? It'd be, I wouldn't want to see. I don't want to see any of them, but that one would probably be all right. The one that would traumatize me or horrify me.
For me, it's Musk.
And I'm like, what's his name? Is it Bezos?
Jeff Bezos, yeah.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos. It's probably old dong, but he's pretty, fit. I'd probably be like, all right, it doesn't seem that traumatizing,
Yeah, maybe that's what Shatner meant when he saw it. When he said, "Oh Jesus."
Oh Jesus. So probably Musk. Honestly,
it would disgust me to see Musk for some reason. I don't know why. What that says about my bias.
I mean, that's the one. Those are the ones I could think of. Maybe Buffett's would be worse. I don't know. It's not one that we talk about, but he's like a billionaire too.
Well, his name is Buffett, so why not? You know what I mean?
Yeah. But thanks for asking.
Yeah, you bet. Yeah. I'm here for the important stuff. All right, here's what we are going to do for sure. We're going to take a break.
John, did you have an answer? Sorry, it was rude.
Oh yeah, right, John. Any thoughts?
When the interest level is 0 across the board, that's equality.
Are you playing Vampire Survivors right now?
Yeah. Pounding one out.
You can't make a comparison when the number is 0 across the board.
That's a good point. Sure. This is just math. All right, everybody, we're going to take a break. When we come back from the break, Bobby Frankenberger will join us.
Oh, yeah.
For a quick look at the things going on in the world of the Warcraft. There's a little controversy going around about that housing all of a sudden. Turns out Blizzard's they don't have the clean nose with the free, hey, it's just part of the game. No money, no real money. We'll talk about that and more coming up here in a second as we get closer to the midnight launch. And we got games we played this week, all kinds of other fun stuff, and some really awesome audio. So please stick around. We'll be right back. All right, the John Show will happen now.
That's right.
And I got to just set this up for it. There we go. All right, we have audio now for the John Show. It has already started. Enjoy this middle bit, everybody. It's the only time you get the John Show, and it's live right now. John, take it away with the John Show.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the John Show, the only Frog Pants show that happens right in the middle of another Frog Pants show. I'm the host, John. It's time for the John Show. We got to get through this, so if you got questions for the John Show, you have got to type them, because this show, as I understand it, is only 5 minutes long. And now they're putting it on premium platforms, which is pressure. All of a sudden, we're really putting effort behind it. No, that's not true. It's the exact same John Show as before. So thoughts on the market crashing because AI stocks are finally overvalued. I don't have a lot of information on that because I don't know anything about stocks. I don't have enough money to have stock in anything. So it's not something I've researched. It's not something I've thought about. But I'm sure it is interesting for those involved. I do think that right now the big AI interest is driven by stocks and stock interest. And I think right now it is true that if you say AI, you get a bunch of money people interested. And that's why we're having to deal with all this shit right now. John, if you had to live on a planet made of one substance, what would the substance be? Earth. Will Scott bring up gooning again during the episode? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know why that's the first one that really stumped me. Yeah, I think he will. I think it's still fresh enough in his head that he will bring it up again. I will do my best not to encourage it, but I do think it will happen. What is a joke you heard recently? I haven't heard one recently. Is that bad? Should I hear more jokes on a day-to-day basis? Like it used to be. Maybe it's a testament to the fact that there was a time when my grandfather was alive and I talked to him a lot more. I used to hear a lot more jokes regularly. I feel like I should correct this. I feel like I should start looking up jokes and fix this issue with society. John, why do you think games like League of Legends breed toxicity? Because of people like me. I'm part of the problem, which is why I don't play a lot of these games. I get hyper competitive. And I have an issue where I expect people to react in the way that I think they should without me telling them. I have an unrealistic expectation on other people. And when people don't meet that expectation, I get upset. And that's unfair. It's unfair to the people I put this on. And that is the nature of toxicity. And that's why I try to not... That's why I try to fix it when I do play multiplayer games, and it's why I avoid them to a degree, is because I do get a little overly competitive. John, why are people whining about 1% of housing items being paid for within the context of the reality? We are already in the reality. We are already in the wrong. Is this about WoW housing? Because people are going to be mad no matter what. I don't know if it's going to be good or bad. I think Blizzard has a track record of both. I can completely understand why somebody is going to be skeptical of Blizzard charging real money for housing items. Because it's the same company that was like, give us, what was it, $15, $20 for one single cosmetic helmet back in the day? Like, they have a reputation. It's earned. I understand why people would be skeptical. I also play a video game where they, on the regular, sell housing items on a real store, and that game did not implode because of it. So, we're going to have to see what they do. We don't know. I don't think we know yet, right? So we're going to have to see. John is less than it's Titus, which is less than not Titus. I don't know what you're talking about. He was definitely Titus in my playthrough, for sure. Should we invest in more Gunnar stocks? Gunnar stock will always be stable. That's what I have to say. Don't ever... you're not going to get rich on Gunnar stocks, but it will always be a stable market. Okay, more about the thoughts on how things will change when VC money stops paying for the AI compute. Will people still use AI when every question costs $5 to ask? No, they will not. That will be the end of that. What's worse, Donkey Kong with pants or Mario without gloves? Mario without gloves makes me more upset than Donkey Kong with pants. Though I still am somewhat disturbed by Donkey Kong with pants. John, any opinion about EverQuest THJ servers being shut down by Daybreak? I don't know what THJ servers are. So you would have to explain that to me. That's one thing I don't know. I have not followed. I know a little bit about EverQuest's history being continued by Daybreak, but not enough. I don't know what THJ servers are, though. Will you keep doing core if your book makes you a millionaire? Yeah, because where else am I going to talk about video games? Also, I don't think anybody ever became a millionaire off of a kid's book. And I can almost guarantee I will not be the first one to make $1 million off a kid's book about things going into somebody's butt. So I think that's safe. What was the last movie that made you cry?
Good question.
That is a good question. What is...
K-pop Demon Hunters.
No, I didn't cry in K-pop Demon Hunters. It was good, though. It was very good. I didn't cry.
It's very good. You're really missing out.
I didn't cry during Frankenstein.
No, but it's so poetic, you feel like you should.
I think it was The Matrix Revolutions.
Because Because of how bad it was. Yeah. How much you miss having a good movie, good Matrix.
I didn't
beautiful
cry in
the story was.
Transformers 1, but I did really like it. I cried when I thought about what some what marketing did to that movie. I cried when I thought about how we're not going to get a sequel to it.
Yeah, there you go.
Because, man, Transformers 1 is good.
So good. Love that movie.
I'm trying to remember the last movie that made me cry. Like, we're well past the John show now. Now, at some point, randomly in core, I'm going to be like, it was this.
Yep.
No one's going to know what we were talking about.
Yeah, but if that happens, it's a great way to promote the John show. So we'll use it as an
It's
opportunity.
been too long. I'm trying to think of the last one that made me cry, and I know it's happened, but I can't remember.
Yeah, I am a regular crier at movies. I'm not stone cold or anything like that. I will cry in a movie. I just can't remember the last time I did.
Yeah. I can't either. I do it too, but I can't remember.
I also forget what movies I've seen. And then people, you know what? It might be Godzilla -1.
All right.
Nice.
Oh, you know what? I know what it was for me too. So Godzilla -1 for you. For me, it was the journey, or the one with the van, the Pixar movie during the pandemic.
Oh yeah.
And the van,
I
when the
know.
van died, like the car was gonna get launched.
Yeah.
I actually teared up. I got all teary with that. That's the last time I cried at anything. Pandemic wrecked me. I'm now just a soulless husk.
Yeah, Godzilla -1 got me. There's some emotional stuff in that movie. Like I'm not ashamed to say it was Godzilla -1.
No.
There's some genuinely emotional things in that movie.
No shame at all.
I mean, it's the story about someone trying to find value in their life and
Yeah.
in living their life.
That's right.
When the whole world has told them that there is only value in your death, they embraced life. There's a story about someone encouraging forgiveness.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, I
that,
definitely teared up to some Yakuza games. That's not really a movie, but
Yeah, if it was games, that's different. Definitely Expedition 33. Expedition 33 made me ugly cry, and I probably not at any of the moments that people would guess. Don't guess, because don't put spoilers in here. But
Yeah.
I got
We're still holding out
very
hope
caught
that we'll
off
play
guard. Yeah, at some point, maybe Scott and Beau might play it.
Yeah,
but-
you never know. It might happen. Actually, I may have installed it in the last couple of days. I may have done that.
Oh,
All right.
I thought you already did. I thought you installed it on Steam Deck, and you were like, "It's installed and ready to go." And then
I
we
did.
never heard from you.
I
again.
did, but then I installed it on my PC this week so that I could go back and forth, because I think I'm going to play it while I'm out of town this weekend. I think that's happening. I'll let you guys know.
look forward to next week.
Yeah, look forward to next week when you find out what the hell I did. All right. Well, we should bring it back. Let me do that real fast here. Hold on a second. Okay. And there we go. And we're back, everybody. Thank you for taking, letting us have a little time away to go pee and do whatnot. You missed the John show, but don't worry. If you're a patron or we're here live, you got to hear it. You got to see it. It's a special little moment for everybody. But it's after the break. No, Dear Martha. Instead, it's more like a Dear Bobby, and I'll explain that in a second. But first, let's bring him in. Bobby, you're here. What's going on, buddy?
Hi.
Hey,
I'm here.
you've been waiting forever.
What's the last movie you cried at?
Yeah, tell us quick.
Oh my gosh. I was listening to you guys talk about this, but I was like trying to. I was not prepared to be asked the question myself.
It's a weird question to get asked anyway, right? Like,
Well, I don't know. It was probably some Pixar movie. I'm pretty. When you become a parent, everything makes you cry when
Yeah.
you watch it.
yeah, Pixar gets me a lot. They get me almost every time, actually. Well, it's good to have you here, man. I was going to do a little thing for you. Did I lose that? I had like an intro. Ah, shit. It was good, too. I'll just do this.
You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Since it's handy, I'll just do that.
Perfect.
We never use that one.
Makes perfect sense.
Right? It's exactly what everybody wanted to hear. But Bobby, you're here to talk about what's going on in the world of Warcraft. Specifically, whoops, there you are. Why isn't that working? Hold on. This is all left up. Oh, I know what I need to do. Hold on. You guys, everything's fine. Scott knows what he's
Production
doing.
values have gone off the hinge.
Oh, you know what? I got the answer. I know it because this was not that long ago. I cried at Superman.
Oh, Yeah, I got teary at the end.
The Pa Kent stuff really got me.
Yeah, that was
The Pa Kent and the children in danger hoping Superman will come and save them really got to me.
Yeah.
So there you go. Superman is the
him on his
correct
back,
answer.
and that Iggy Pop song starts, and you realize that his true family is the one that raised him. That got me. I got a little choky there.
It's good. It's good stuff.
Yeah, but I don't cry that often anymore because I'm dead inside. All right, let's move on to this. Hey, Bobby. It's good to have you here, man. You, of course, keeping your finger on the pulse of all things World of Warcraft, playing it, being steeped in it, as it were. Can you tell
Doing
me
my
first?
best.
Can you tell me
I've been
first
trying
about
to
this?
climb out of a Hades hole lately.
Oh,
but,
yeah, the Hades hole is deep. You got to be careful.
yeah.
And then you get out of the Hades hole and you go up in Hades. So the Hades has got an up hole and a down hole.
Exactly.
Oh, man. Can you talk about what's going on with the housing thing and why the people are mad? Because I guess they're going to
You're talking about the currency you mentioned
Yeah.
before break, right? Yeah.
What's going on with that?
Yeah, so there was a leak, not a leak, it wasn't a leak. It was data mined that there was this currency called Hearthsteel, and a bunch of people speculated correctly, it turns out, that it was going to be a premium currency. What they data mined was the name of the currency and then a bunch of images of like different amounts of Hearthsteel that looked exactly like you would see in like a mobile game where you go and buy different amounts of an in-game currency, right?
Right.
So people correctly presumed that it would be a premium currency for housing, and we know that they were correct about that because Blizzard confirmed it. There's some articles that got published with some quotes from Blizzard. They said that so first of all, it's the first premium currency of in World of Warcraft. I know we have like the WoW token, but that's not really a currency. You're just buying game time that you can sell to other people in the game. That's really all the token does for you. I mean, it also allows you to buy gold, but it's not a currency that you're purchasing to buy other things. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, so it's the first of that kind of thing in World of Warcraft. They said that it's so everybody went crazy about it because, you know, housing is a new thing that everybody's really excited about, and one of the things that people have been fearful of is that housing was going to be a new way for Blizzard to monetize World of Warcraft. If you were worried about that sort of implies that you thought that might not happen, in which case you're crazy. Because, of course, they're going to try to monetize housing. And so it wasn't something that surprised me that this was a currency. They said that, so the rest of the facts, I guess, they said that that it wasn't going to be tied to core decorative items tied to fantasy, of race, class, fantasy, or lore, or anything like that. Like big items that people are gonna, you know, like you're not gonna be able to go in there and buy, an Ashbringer to put on your wall. You're not gonna be able to go and buy, Onyxia's head to put on your wall or something like that, right?
That's all earnable, or if those things are earnable, they're earnable in the game. They want to keep that stuff separate from whatever junk they're going to sell in the store.
Right, exactly. So they don't want that to be able to be purchased with premium currency. What they've said that they want is for you to be able to buy more mundane items. Okay, now the last bit are quotes from Blizzard, which then we can discuss.
Yeah, like in Diablo, where the armor sets are super mundane.
Yeah. Well, right.
Well, not like that's sarcasm. Sorry. No,
Yeah, right.
That stuff is on the store. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, this is a thing in all Blizzard games. So I can see being upset because it's now in World of Warcraft, but not shocking because
Yeah, it's not shocking.
we
I
have
think
it in all Blizzard games.
Yeah,
yeah.
Exactly. I think the question is how far are they going to take it, and that remains to be seen. We have lots of other games with evidence about that, like Diablo, that tell us how far they'll take it. But what they've said, so you might be wondering, why are they introducing this currency other than just making money if they claim that you're not going to be able to buy like these fancy items? They claim that it will provide appropriate financial protections for both parties. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but that's what they claim.
Both parties. We're the other
Yeah.
party. How does it protect us financially? I don't get that.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. They also claim that it will, that it's gonna. They're putting this currency in to help players to be able to buy multiple items at once. And they said, as an example, you may want to buy a full set of chairs to place around a dining table, and for multiple place settings for your invited guests, or even many candles to help decorate the room to complete a look. And using in-game currency can help make the process of obtaining many of these types of items, or these types of inexpensive items, more efficient. And to that, I say, what?
Surely we can't buy all these chairs with regular money.
No.
Yeah,
no.
like are they supposed to? Do they want me to believe that they sat around a table and thought it's going to be really hard for people to buy like 10 chairs one after the other? Is there a solution that we can come up with to make that easier? I know. Let's introduce an in-game currency. You know, like it seems like
we know better because, like in Valheim, I can just go God mode console and just spawn things in, right? Like, I mean,
right.
You know, so they're gonna have a system whereby, I guess, through gameplay, you can earn furniture for your house, and a house can have tons of furniture. So there's lots of opportunities for lootables.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want it to go faster, you can pay. This is like the Warframe model, where it's like, constructing this item, this epic item is going to take you 3 days, but you can just pay money to have it now. You know,
right,
kind
right.
of,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, other games do it. ESO does it. I don't know how John, how's it work in Final Fantasy? Can you?
Final Fantasy has a bulk of items that are in the game. Majority are in the game. Some are sold on the store.
Okay, so it's not like there's not precedent, some form of this out there with other games. The question is, how egregious, and why do we react to it differently when it's World of Warcraft? It's like we hold them to this other standard.
One, it's got way more people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's being baked in the middle of the game as opposed to something that the game launched with. So I think there's a level of forgiveness if this is part of your model from the get-go versus, hey, we've been paying our subscription for years and we haven't had to deal with this sort of stuff, and now all of a sudden we have to deal with it at this point. And I think that Blizzard has a track record that I think they need to own. They do not have a great track record with this sort of stuff, whether that is charging on the average 3 times what the value of an item should be, in my opinion. Like they have a bad history when it comes to overcharging for their items, overvaluing their items, and I think anybody being skeptical of what that's going to look like for housing is completely fair and right to do so. Again, based historically on a reputation they cultivated. But it is one of those things where it's like, this is not different for the game. I actually think what Beau said with the idea that this is going to speed up getting items that you could already get in the game, I actually think that sounds worse. I would hope that's not the way it goes, because that sounds like, you know, let's just finance the grind, which I think that's
it'll be both. But I'm saying that from like if you look at Overwatch, they have their epic weapons you can get now.
Yeah,
and it takes a ridiculous amount of time to get them, but they're very cool. You can just pay to skip all that and just like complete the battle pass early, get the points.
Is that what it is? A battle pass completion to get those? To get the
basically you need like 90 mythic coins or something, like 80 maybe, and a season will award you like with I think 80 or 90, so you get a little bit left over.
Yeah, but
it's 90 levels of battle pass. So like I've done this before to get a gun, where I bought the battle pass. That's all I bought, and I played Overwatch a ton to get it, and then when it came time next season to get the next weapon, I'm just like, I can't play this much Overwatch again.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then it's like, well, pay in Overwatch to get that special weapon. It's like $80 or $90 or something like that if you want to skip. So I assume these tricks and features will be a part of the housing. They'll be pay to skip business. There'll be exclusive seasonal stuff. There'll probably be traders tender that you can change for some stuff. And there'll be earnable stuff associated with achievements, right? Like that, you know, doing your ahead of the curve might give you like a special thing you can hang in the front of your house too. Like they're going to do it all.
They're going to do all of it. Here's my biggest thing though. I feel like there was a lot of dishonesty with the Diablo 4 one, because what we were told was they said, yes, there are going to be these awesome skins and horses and stuff that you can get, or mounts rather, just not horses, mounts you can get in the store. But the really cool stuff is still in the game. That's the stuff you're going to want to earn and grind
the
out.
reverse happened.
The reverse 100% happened. There was never anything in the game nearly as cool as what they put in the store.
Yeah.
And like John said, they charge exorbitant amounts of money for it. That's the worry I have here, is that I love the idea of adventuring around and going, an end table popped. Sweet. I'm taking it home. I'm going to put it in my house. Just came off a goblin in the middle of this trash heap of monsters or whatever. Love that idea. Or here's a quest reward, or I got an achievement and it comes with furniture. That's exciting. That's progress. That's fun. That's video games. But if I look in the store and all the stuff in there is so much better than anything the world's going to offer me, like fool me once kind of thing is how I feel about it. You know,
I think probably you're going to find that it's just certain items. I don't think it'll be all items.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think that everybody's concerns are in the community are founded. I think that Blizzard hasn't given us a reason to trust them in this regard yet. They've proven that the kinds of things that people are worried about are what they are willing to do. I think the only difference with me is that I'm not surprised, right?
Yeah.
Like this is what I always kind of assumed was going to happen. I always figured there'd be some way that they would try to monetize it, and so I'm just not surprised. But I understand
a lot of
people
players
being
that just
disappointed.
think, a lot of players just think, shouldn't my sub be enough? Like I buy the box and I pay the sub and just put
used to be.
Why is there $100 mount? Why is there this stuff? Like
that
optional.
speaking of which, that mount's coming back after they said that mount's never coming back. So the big auction house lizard, right? Isn't that happening, Bobby? Or have I heard that wrong?
So they've said that there's some talk that it's coming back. I think they may have said that it's something like it is coming back, but I bet it won't be the same thing. It'll just be a reskin, right? So that's how they can say, well, no, it didn't come back. This
different
one's purple.
$100 from the same people.
What?
Exactly.
That sounds crazy. Right. All right. Yeah. Well, give us a lowdown on anything else happening that we should be thinking about. I know that's
not the only major controversy that's been happening over the past 2 months. So the alpha has been going on, right? And what everybody's talking about, the community's going nuts and flipping out about the UI and add-on changes that are happening, particularly the add-on changes.
Oh yeah, big stuff.
Right. So now they're testing all that in the alpha, and they're very heavily involving add-on developers, as they should, because they're blocking off a lot of access to the API that add-on developers have had access to before. So if anybody is not, following World of Warcraft and all this add-on thing, what's basically going on is that World of Warcraft, Blizzard has decided that the game is... The game probably would have been better if they never had add-ons to begin with. It's like John is always saying. I think they're kind of realizing that as well.
Yeah,
and
they kind of said it in the past too. They've been even early years. I remember in 2011 in an interview they wouldn't let me play this one part. I can say it now because it's been so long. Yeah. But they said
that's what
I asked them that exact question, and they said something like to the effect. I'm paraphrasing, but it was like, there are days we wish add-ons were never a thing, and then they were like, "Can you not include that in the thing?"
It's difficult to quantify, but like that might also be part of the recipe that makes them successful.
Maybe
like the fact that you have invested players making shit for your game means it's sticky. Like stickiness is an important thing in the games business. If you're a person developing something that's an add-on that people really like, then you're not likely to go somewhere else, and you're likely to keep friends and people playing, and all that business like helps with its stickiness. Even if it's like a problem, it's also
all these add-ons make the game highly customizable, right? And
sure.
And so everybody's game looks and feels different if they're into add-ons. And a lot of the community is. Now, what Blizzard is claiming though is that that add-ons have, in the form that they're taking, have just made the game difficult to design and develop, right? Because of the arms race that everybody talks about. Add-ons right now and for a long time have had the ability, because of the information that add-on developers have access to through the add-on API, they can automate a lot of the decision-making processes through things like, if you have weak auras and you have, deadly boss mods, it takes in, these add-ons can take in tons of information from the game and interpret all that information to make a decision for you, right? Without you having to process that information yourself. And so really a lot of these add-ons just make it so that it just tells you, okay, press this button now, move out of this, go over here. It used to be even worse. I don't know if, Scott, you probably remember, it used to be that there were add-ons that would automatically mark positions on the floor for you and tell you, go stand over there, or go, do this thing. And so they've had a history of having to claw back some of that access that add-ons have. And I think they're just getting to the point now where they said, we want to improve the game, the user interface ourselves. We want to design these encounters to be more accessible to people. We want them to stop being like Twitch reaction encounters, because they're fighting against these decision-making add-ons. And in order to do that, we have to kind of start over in a way. Now they don't want to completely block add-on developers altogether. What they want to do, their philosophy now, is they want to make the game more accessible to people. So they're sort of making it so that add-ons can't automate decision making, but they do want them to be able to change the way Blizzard wants to present you, the player, with the information that you need in order to make these decisions through the game, and their redesigning of the interface. And they want add-on developers to still have the ability to change the way the information is presented to you, but not what information is presented to you. Does that make sense?
I see. Yeah. Because right now, let's say, I don't know, recount or whatever the hotness is. What's the new one called? Or the one everyone uses? Whatever it is.
A lot of people use recount if you're talking about damage meters.
Yeah. What is the other one?
Details.
Details, yeah.
Yeah, so that thing pulls a bunch of data from places that players just don't have access to easily unless they're an add-on developer and they know how to tap in. It makes it sound like, from what you're saying, it sounds like Blizzard's like, well, what if we controlled all the shit people see, but if you want to come in and pretty it up in a sci-fi UI, go ahead. Still give you some graphical control, still give you some modification of, if you don't like the sound this thing makes, go make your own.
Yeah.
But I could see why mod developers are kind of like, well, then why'd you do this in the first place? This is a real rock and a hard place. Hard place for Blizzard.
It's a tough position to be in, I think, for everybody. But another good example, I think, is that so the base UI is going to Blizzard is redesigning the way nameplates are done. So nameplates being the name of your character, your health, and other characters that are on the screen, like enemy nameplates and stuff like that. So all their cast, you can see their cast bars and all that kind of stuff. And there are add-ons right now that are very robust and give you all that information floating over the avatar of the character on the screen, and it's really useful and helpful. The add-ons do this. Blizzard is going to design some of their own now that are very highly customizable. You can put you can look at the debuffs above the health bars and the cast bars underneath and all this kind of stuff. And they're even going to make it so that those cast bars highlight important casts that enemies are about to perform and stuff like that. So add-on developers will be able to change how that looks. Maybe they'll be able to make the cast bars bigger or change colors a little bit, but they will not be able to change what gets indicated as, say, an important cast. The base, their nameplates that they're designing are going to be deciding, they're going to have logic built in and making the decision about, this is an important cast versus not an important cast. Now, you can, of course, mentally decide something else is an important cast, but they don't want add-ons to be making those decisions for people, because puts you in a troublesome position where you as a player and as a raid leader or anything like that, you need to require some of these add-ons be used by people to perform well in the raid. Beau, I know on a recent episode gave an example of our raid team where there was a Fractilis fight in the current raid that just becomes trivialized by an add-on, and so we all got the add-on on the raid team, and we were struggling and wiping on it, and as soon as we all installed the add-on, the next time we did it, nobody said a word and everybody beat it, right? Like we didn't even have to talk to each other because the add-on told everyone exactly what to do. That's what they don't want people to be able to do with add-ons.
Okay, I get it. I think that they should just pull the rug and just say, or pull the Band-Aid off. Just do this, because they clearly want to just go, we're taking it all back. We're going to control everything. So we shouldn't have done this in the first place. So just go ahead and do it. Like, don't dance around it.
That's kind of what they're doing, but there's some concerns and legitimate concerns about accessibility and people who have a hard time seeing or hearing or anything like that. And there are add-ons that make it easier for people who are hard of hearing or vision impaired or something like that to be able to interface with the game more easily to make it so that they can play as well. And
it's one thing for a game to say this is our design philosophy going in, and if unfortunately that excludes you, we're sorry that excludes you, versus, hey, here's a game you've been playing for years and years and years. You don't get to play it anymore.
Yep. Sorry.
It's very different feelings between those two things.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They say that they are keenly aware and they don't want to exclude those people, and I'm sure they don't, but the way that they've gone about it is just making people worry. I think, honestly, if you want my opinion, I think the way they're going about it right now is necessary, but it's gonna make people worried, which is they put a black box, they cut off access to a ton of the API, and they knew going in that they were, and they said as much in blog posts, they knew going in that they were going to be blocking access to more than they needed to be blocking. But their thought is, we need to block as much as we can. We need to block access to a lot of this stuff so that we know we have blocked everything we want to block. And then we need to figure out what do we need to allow back in.
I get it.
So that people can have the game that they want and need in order to be able to play.
Yeah, I think they have the attitude it probably is the right way to do it. You pull back as far as you can and then see what breaks, kind of.
Yeah.
And then
the
fill
concern
it in.
is
a
major concern, because I trust that they're going to get there, but the concern is it's already been kind of suspected and presumed, because Blizzard hasn't announced the release date for Midnight, but a lot of people are expecting end of February, beginning of March. And that doesn't feel, and I have a couple of add-on developer friends who have been, on WoW add-on Discord's been communicating with Blizzard engineers and stuff like that. They're very concerned that time frame is too soon, that there will not be enough time for them to fix the things that need to be fixed. Now, to Blizzard's credit, I guess, they haven't announced that it's going to be releasing at that time, but these kind of predictions have historically been pretty close. They're coming from sources that are usually pretty close with these. I don't know what they base it on or what kind of Ouija boards they use to figure out when they think it's going to release, but historically they've been pretty close. But Blizzard, of course, doesn't tell us so that they can push it back if they need to. So maybe that's what they'll do. I don't know.
Yeah, I have a feeling they might. Well, we'll have to see what happens. Lots going on. When's the expansion is officially June? So they got time to iron out a bunch of stuff?
Yeah, I mean, it has to be by, I think they said summer or something like that. Or it's some sort of, I think all they've officially said is 2026, actually.
Yeah. No. On the site, when you go to pre-order, it tells you no later than it gives a date. I'll go check it
Oh,
right
okay.
now.
Yeah, I thought it was
but
June, but maybe I'm remembering it wrong, or maybe
it might have been
changed.
September 2026. But hang on,
I mean,
just real quick.
I still think it's weird if they're gonna have a BlizzCon in September. It does seem like a kind
No,
of thing.
June. You're right. World of Warcraft Midnight will be available on or before June 30th, 2026.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you kind of have a soft date in that it won't be any later than June, according to the TOC. But
That's after
But-
Nerdtacular. That's good for all of us.
Yeah, for sure.
It might actually help me a lot. The fact that it won't be out. Well, Bobby, it's always good having you on, man. Why don't you tell people where they can find you in the meantime before we see you again?
Oh, well, I'm usually science podcasting over at All Around Science, so you can find me there. I'm also spending too much time on Sora.
It can happen. It can happen. There's some real nonsense in there, and I kind of like having nonsense with my
TikTok?
friends. Yeah, it's fun to do it with your friends. I don't know that I would recommend it for almost anyone else. Like,
That's
it's-
what I'm enjoying.
It's
Yeah.
really stupid, but having these cameos with each other in the most dumb situations is kind of a good
That's
time.
what makes it fun, for
Yeah,
sure.
I agree.
Oh, also, everybody, the if you've pre-ordered World of Warcraft,
Mm-hmm.
the beta just started on Tuesday, so that's kind of the timing here for me coming on and talking. I wanted to recap what the stuff from the alpha. So next time I'm on, we'll talk about what we know from the beta. But you can get in there and start testing all the different systems and stuff if you have pre-ordered Midnight. So-
Nice. Well, once again, World of Warcraft still a threat. Bobby Frankenberger, everybody, watch him as he goes. Thanks for being here, man. We'll talk to you next
Thanks,
time.
everybody.
Bye now.
great having you.
Always like having him on. All righty.
We got our World of Warcraft update.
We
know
did.
What's going on?
We did. We
Yeah.
got a little check-in with him. I didn't have a theme song. I should make one. It's a dumb thing, but maybe that'll happen in the future. But I can tell you this. It is time for us to talk about games we played. So here's this. I played really one game this week. I had not a ton of time for anything else. I am excited, though, to crack open Dispatch because I have that now. And I guess it's all out,
yeah.
right? All
It is
episodes
all
are out.
out. You can play the whole thing. The whole story is available.
I might do that in the car on my way. Put my headphones on and it's very good on Steam Deck, so I might do that. I don't know yet. But Tavern Keeper is the game I played. And I told these guys earlier in the week that I was really liking what I was seeing.
So what's the one you were playing before Tavern?
So
Keeper?
Tavern, there was another one called
one.
Tavern. Oh, shit. What was that called?
Ale and Tail Tavern?
No, it was something Tavern Keeper. It's
Apparently
like
I have that.
Tavern Master.
Tavern Master. And I
Okay,
loved
there's a lot of these.
I loved Tavern Master. For some reason, there's a real thing with tavern management going on right now. And there's others, too, that are still in the works I've seen show up on my wish list and stuff. But this
there's one in the MetaQuest, too, I saw as well, which looks just like these games, but it's in VR.
if I only had one beef, I'll tell you now because you can see it easily in this intro. They don't have arms. They have this weird Rayman problem. Do you see that? Where it's just
Oh, yeah, they got floaty bits.
floaty
They're
arms.
just-
I don't know why they chose to do that. It's a strange game to do that in because when you see the actual gameplay, you'll ask yourself, why do you even do that? Maybe
they're
there's
just trying to save on polygons.
I don't know. Like that's
They're
all
like-
I could think of was
Maybe it's just animating. It's easier when it's like that. I don't know.
maybe it's just a really odd design choice, but it turns out it barely matters. It
Now I
has
can't unsee it though. I didn't notice that before.
it's a little hard.
That's
to not
kind of
notice.
funny. I looked a lot at this game ever since you recommended it because I think it looks cool. I kind of want it, and in all my looking at it, I didn't notice it until you told me, and
Yeah.
now it's all I see.
I have Rayman's disease. I see it everywhere I go. Whenever someone's missing an arm and connective tissue, I get freaked out. But this is a very good one of these so far. It's in early access. It's apparently been in the works for 10 years. Small team. They are getting a really good reception. We're in the overwhelmingly positive territory. And
Oh, these guys made Game Dev Tycoon.
yeah, that's who these guys are. And that was also very, very good.
That was kind of an addictive game back in the day.
Yeah,
Oh my
it was
God.
quite good. I don't know who this Charlie guy is. That's probably the guy that made this video. Anyway, this thing, I'll show you what it looks like. So I'll give you a little bit of more of a visual. You start in this horrible kind of swampy area, and you are given a tutorial on how to build stuff out and create the rooms and tap the beers and have beers delivered to you so that you can give your patrons what they want. Eventually, there's food, there's room and board, all the expansion you would imagine with a game like this. And you might say, well, what sets this apart? Like, because kind of this is what Tavern Master did, and this is probably what a few others do. And you're right. Like at a fundamental level, it is a lot of sort of earn more money, have a 1-star rating that will get you better certification. Now you can afford cooler stuff. The beer guy brings you better beer. Like there's all these like advancements that you keep making, and that's just some video game ass progress. What sets it apart for me, boy, you can really see her arms missing there on that one. Holy shit. Anyway, what really sets this apart for me is who they got to be the narrator of this product. So this is actually kind of a great run-on from our discussion about AI voices and stuff. They did not use an AI voice. Instead, they used my personal favorite audiobook narrator by the name of Stephen Pacey. And some of you out there have read the Joe Abercrombie fantasy novels will recognize that name immediately. He does most of his books, including the newest one that's like a huge hit, the Devil's Book, but like the First Law series and A Little Hatred, A Little Pain, a little whatever the third one is. I'm on the first one of that series right now. Stephen Pacey is amazing. Just an incredible voice actor, and I think we can hear some of him here.
Have somebody who's really good as a server.
Oh, never
Jeremiah
mind.
excels at
That's
cooking
a dude.
meals.
No,
That's nice.
no,
Sacked
No,
from-
look at you. You screwed up, Scott.
It's
You
the
screwed
wrong
up.
video.
I hope you have shame.
Tavern Keeper.
I hope you feel ashamed of yourself now.
I don't want to hear that guy talk. Hold on a second.
No, then you shouldn't have used this video, you big thief.
Well, look,
You big content thief.
I could have made more. Look, they get credit. They get all their on-screen shit. Hold on. Gameplay, no commentaries.
Yeah,
what
it's
I'm looking
React
for.
video. It's React video.
Yeah, it's
That's
React.
fine.
I'm just reacting, John. This is all legal.
Ethical reactions.
So I'll give you some of his voice work here. If I can.
Tap that barrel. Select the tap you installed to assign your new beverage to it.
Now, you might say, big deal. He narrates the tutorials. Like, what's the big deal? It's not that. It's that there's these story bits in this game, and I'm going to see if I can find one. Is this it right here? No, that's how to decorate shit. Let's see. I'm going to find... Okay, here we go. Is this one? It might be one. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. You click on the little storybook over the guy's head. Oh, maybe not. Oh, here it is. I found one. Okay. I feel like an idiot. Okay. Here's one, really. There's a guy walks in. He's got a book over his head, a little scroll. You click the scroll, and now you get this.
You hear a dry, rhythmic clatter approaching the front door of the tavern. Could it be a peddler selling kindling or a shaman's rattlestick? But when the door opens, it's a skeleton standing on the stoop. It shambles in. Its skull swivels, fixing you with a baleful, undead stare. The skeleton's jaw creaks open slowly, the ghastly voice of death spilling forth. Cheers, mate. Dreadful chilly out. You open?
All right. That gives you an idea. And then you get dialogue choices. But he acts all the parts. He does the narration. He's as good here as he is in the books I've heard him do. And it adds so much layer to the whole thing, the vibe of it. The stories are well written. They're super interesting. And choices you make here come back later in the form of, I don't know, a patron will show up.
Skeletons allowed in your bar.
Yeah, exactly. Because you can kick them out.
Or when they come into you, we don't serve their kind.
Yeah, we don't serve their kind.
You're skeletons. They're going to have to wait outside.
I don't like you either.
We'll let people cut each other up with a lightsaber.
My daughter had a point about Star Wars today. It cracked me up. She said, we are told by Obi-Wan Kenobi that Mos Eisley is the hive of scum and villainy, right? Like the central worst place ever. And then you go into that bar, and it's just a bunch of Muppets vaping in there. Like they're just chilling.
Yeah,
I said, yeah,
Obi-Wan
good
just
point.
Doesn't like Muppets.
Yeah, it's basically it. And, the one that does the most violent thing is Obi-Wan. He cuts the guy's arm off for a little argument.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, well, he's an old guy. It's
sure.
You probably saw it on whatever the equivalent of Fox News is on.
Yeah.
Mos Eisley.
Vaguely space racist.
Yep.
You
Or
know.
not-
He was
Tatooine.
not thrilled when Jar Jar Binks showed up. He's like, great, we picked up another pathetic life form. Look at this.
Yep.
Then he goes to a bar full of aliens, and he's like, I'm going to cut an arm off somebody in this bar.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. But back to this thing. It is really good. Like the gameplay is solid to start with, and that's important. That's really what matters most, obviously. But they have covered it in this thick layer of storytelling and vibe and coziness, and it's disgusting outside but warm in here, and all of this the tropes, the fantasy tropes we all know and love are all kind of in here, and it's so compelling. I absolutely fell in love with it, and I can't stop playing it. So for me, that has been my game of the week. I will say it's in early access, so there's some things they're going to work on, but if I had a beef, it would be they're managing your employees is a little rough at this stage. I think there could maybe be some tweaks to that about when they sleep, when they don't.
Friggin' employees.
I know,
man.
right?
Always thinking they got rights and shit.
It's the worst.
I want to take a nap.
But yeah, you can get pretty nuts with this game, like in terms of like how crazy you want to go. Multi-levels, new buildings, expansion, tons of items, none of which you buy in a store anywhere with real money. This is just a video game. And I've been very impressed with it. So I would say your time would be well spent. It was absolutely worth getting. It is called Tavern Keeper and is available now.
It looks awesome. I want to
Steam.
play it. It just sucks that it's early access, but I want to play it.
Yeah, it feels pretty
Looks
polished, but a lot of it.
I wish listed it. It looks good. Like I think this has the juice.
Yeah, we'll probably return to it.
Overwhelmingly positive too. That's crazy.
Other than that, I had a very busy week. No time for much. I have to leave town this weekend, and also didn't get a chance to crack into Dispatch like I wanted to, but I will be soon. I wanted to play a quick clip from Jocelyn, who was just recently on their podcast, saying something about Crofton and his experience.
What podcast is it?
It was what's wrong with my brain?
Gamer's Inn.
The Gamer's Inn. What the hell's wrong with me?
If we're bringing it up, we should mention the show. Just
I'm being airheaded here.
Yeah,
Ryan
we're being
Murphy.
a bro about it.
Yeah, Ryan Murphy's the one that actually sent this out to me, and then as soon as I heard it, I'm like, dude, I got to play this on the show. Anyway, guys, you guys should listen. It's a great show. The Gamer's Inn's great. I've been on a couple of times. Jocelyn's a hoot. I always like hearing her, and she says this about our pal Crofton, and mostly Beau's pal. But here you go. Check it out.
There was one point where Crofton was walking around all by himself, and you can't tell when you're being spectated or anything like that. He's walking around all by himself, talking to himself, being like, oh man, now there's going to be a segment on core, and they're going to talk about, oh, Crofton did it again. I'm like, oh my God, this is my favorite thing ever. And he's like, you know, I did it, but like, I didn't mean to. It's like an accident. Nobody knows. And you all just get so mad.
So, Beau, what happened? You want to tell us what
Well,
happened?
it was the My Extra Life thing this weekend. I talked about it last weekend, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, they like Ryan and her and Ben and Nevermore were there too.
Uh-huh.
And they were, raising money for charity, right? The My Extra Life thing. So Jocelyn invited me to play some Repo.
Yeah. And
it turns out Repo's 6 players. So I didn't realize Crofton was going to be there. That was a surprise to me too. Because Crofton does a podcast with Ryan called Dungeons and Diapers.
Right.
And then Ryan does a podcast with Jocelyn called The Gamer's Inn. We're all gamers, love gaming. And it brought us all together. So we were there with Ben and True Villain Manny or True Manny Villain. I can't remember.
True Villain Manny. He's a good
True
guy.
Villain Manny, but I kept calling him True Man Villainy. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I kept apologizing, but then I kept doing it anyways. So
that's great.
Yeah, Manny is great. He's a good guy.
But no, he was arguably the best player on the team, probably. And we were playing, and it's this. We've played Phasmophobia, right? Like we played Lethal Company. We know Repo is. Well, I'm going to talk about it in my section, but it's that kind of a game.
Yeah.
And when people die, you can ghost and spectate the other players. And Jocelyn, I guess, was spectating Crofton. Crofton was just causing a lot of problems in the match.
Yeah.
And he was worried. I guess I didn't hear that. I wasn't dead, I guess, when he was saying that stuff. So it was fun to listen to that he was worried his shenanigans were going to get us a segment on core
and it did.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, one of the things you can do in that game is just you can type to text and your robot goes, hello, I am a robot.
Yeah.
So every time Crofton would say something, I just say, shut up, Flashblade. I just kept saying, like every time he said something, I just tell him to shut up. And it just the way it came off was really funny.
That's
But
great. Hey, that game good. It seems fun.
mostly, this is what he did bad in the game. Okay,
all right.
It's an enclosed space with monsters that can kill you, and you're trying to avoid them and extract with the valuables.
Yeah.
So
like
he
Lethal
just
Company.
opened-
It's maybe a Lethal Company take, right?
Yeah.
Same again.
So you don't open doors willy nilly to let the monsters through, because once you open the doors, they're open forever.
Okay.
So you just kept opening doors and walking away, and I give him shit for that a lot. Like,
Yeah.
don't open the door if you're not going to go through it.
Yeah.
And then
Fair.
he would always position himself behind someone else so that they get eaten first. And this was happening a lot. And when I pointed it out, he laughed very guiltily.
He knows what.
And that's why when he was alone, he's like, "Oh no, he's got no one to hide behind in order to feed them to the monsters." So, yeah.
Well, I
called
think
him out
that's
for that,
great.
too.
We'll talk more about that game when we get to your section, but
Yeah, Repo's pretty good. It's a banger.
it's a banger, eh? Kind of want to get it. It's cheap. It's like $10 or less or something.
I wouldn't play it solo. Like we'd have to.
Oh hell no!
And 6 players, best way to play it.
I'll bet.
Chaos, just absolute chaos.
Yeah, my daughter's.
Oh,
played
also
it.
he'd break stuff a lot. So you can get a fail state in a mission if you break too many items and can't extract with enough money.
Yeah.
So he was just breaking shit all the time, and we would fail because of it.
He wants a segment on Core. That's why he does this stuff. He wants us to bitch about him. So I don't buy the whole moping around like Snoopy music.
Honestly, we need to get material for Ryan when they do their annual "How much shit has Crofton been talked about on Core" segment. So
yeah, the year we're coming up.
Add this to the pile, Ryan.
Well, thank you, Ryan, for sending that to me. I appreciate it. John, let's swing it over to you and talk about the completion of the first season of Dispatch. We hope there's a second season. We don't know.
I do hope there's a second season. The first season was extremely good. Dispatch is, it's funny because they put out a demo a while before the game came out, and I had so many people recommend the game to me. And I heard what it was. I heard the pedigree of who was making it. I heard who was performing in it. I saw the trailer for it, and I went, I don't need to see more of this. Like, I know that this is a game I want. So I didn't play the demo, and I just said I'll wait for it. And this game has been such a treat. It feels like they made the right decisions across the board with it. 1 week between episodes felt like the perfect cadence for this game. It was enough time to watch other people play it, which I absolutely did. It was a game where I would finish my playthrough and I go, okay, I want to watch somebody else play it. I want to see what they do. I want to see what their choices are.
Did you find it wildly different when you'd see the other plays? It was different than the way you did it?
So this is worth talking about in general because we've had a lot of discussion in Discord about it. I'm not trying to throw anyone in particular under the bus, but I think it's worth knowing what to expect with this game because it's very easy to go, oh, this is from the pedigree of Telltale, and just assume that people know what that means. This is not a game where every decision you make and everything you do in the game is going to wildly change the outcome of the game. Like Telltale games before it, like if Beau and I were to sit down and talk about The Walking Dead, in general, we could talk about that story and we wouldn't have to do a lot of, well, in your game did this happen? Well, in your game did this happen? What the story is kind of the story. And then if we went into the minutia of it and we were like, yeah, well, I think because this happened, Beau might turn around and go, oh, that didn't happen for me. Right. And you might find little details along the way where things zigged instead of zagged. But in general, you were told a singular story that you adjusted the flow of a little bit along the way. That's what this is. Yes, there are, I think I can count about 10 things. And that might even be a little high. But I think there are about 10 things that can be very different by the end of the game. Not completely game changing, but like strong details where it's like, it's this, or it's this or this, or I chose between one of these 3 things. Overall, though, you're going to be told the same story. Overall, if once you guys play it and we talked about it, we played the same story. There's just going to be minor differences in how it was told. And so I think it's worth knowing that that's how this game is, so that you don't go in with unrealistic expectations. If you want a game that reacts to every decision you made, play Baldur's Gate 3, play Mass Effect, and then complain about how the ending boiled down to 5 choices.
I remember that.
And, those are more, every decision has some sort of ripple impact. This isn't exactly that.
So this is the pedigree, though. I mean, the games they're famous for, Wolf Among Us, and so on. Those games are all like that. They're telling a singular story. You'll find some twists that are smaller, but you're still going to get that same story. You're not playing Disco Elysium or something like that.
Right. And there's a very fun mini game in it. I really like the dispatch mini game, but another big discussion I saw in our Discord was people really overthinking it. Like, oh God, I'm doing so bad in the game, and am I going to get a bad ending? Am I going to get a thing? Nope. The mini game is, for the most part, completely irrelevant to the story. How you perform in the mini game.
But for fun, though, you say you like it.
Yeah, I mean, for some people, they're like, I don't like that. I kind of liked it because it meant when I failed, I didn't feel compelled to start the game over again and be like, oh, I did poorly. I have to do better. So I kind of liked that was disconnected from it. Mm-hmm. I'm even seeing in chat, I just strongly disagree. I think the game would have been worse if the mini game fed into the overall narrative. It does sometimes, but when it does, it's very different. Like, it might change a line of dialogue. So I don't think this is first episode, no spoiler attached to it. They do give you a point where they tutorialize you on it. And if you do really well in the tutorial, at the end they go, wow, look, you're a natural. If you do really bad, they're like, I'm sure you'll pick it up. That's a difference. It doesn't change anything, but that's a difference, right? So I thought the minigame was really good. I thought it informed the story in a really good way. They kind of bleed together in a logical way that connects. Like, if they're trying to convince you the city's in bad shape, that minigame being real frantic and having to do a lot of things feeds into that narrative, and vice versa. And they do some cool things to play with it. So I think overall, all the pieces really worked for me. I really loved the story. I think in terms of the ending, I feel like it stuck the landing, which is always the hardest bit. And I can't wait for more. They are being cagey as to whether they're going to do more. They have said the end of the first season, which does imply there could be a second season, but they haven't committed to it yet. But, I don't know anybody who's involved with the project who has talked about it that hasn't said they hope they do more. So I really, really want it to continue, because I love the characters. I love the world. I loved everything about this game.
It's sold really well and is reviewed incredibly well, and will probably be on a bunch of end-of-year Game of the Year lists, shot up in that list real quick. I think the chances of a second season are pretty strong. And they're working on the Critical Role game, whatever that's going to be. And, yeah, I think these guys
it's going to be
awesome.
A big deal.
Yeah. Gonna be great. Cool. How many let's see. How many uncomfortable costumes out of 10 would you give it? That's our rating today.
10.
10.
I think, for what this game is, to me, it was a perfect experience. I ran into a couple weird bug things in the game, but I also give it a little forgiveness on it, because I was sitting staring at Steam at, like, originally it was 9, and then the time change happened, it became 10, like when the new episode dropped, and I was like, and as soon as Steam went update queued, I was like, download it, play it. Like, I was launching it the second it was available, and like most of the time I would quit out of the game after I finished, because each episode is about an hour. Actually very well done, right on an hour almost. Sometimes it's eerie. It's like, wow, I could have set my watch to that. But I would get out of the game and there would be a new update because something got patched in the 2 hours that I was playing the game, but because I was in immediately. So sometimes there were a couple stats that I just felt like clearly weren't being tracked properly. I think in the third set of 2 episodes, I had 2 crashes during it where the game just sort of went to the main screen. It does autosave. Sometimes that results in watching a slightly longer cutscene again than you might have wanted to, but overall, nothing that made me go like, oh, I hate this game now. So I loved it. I thought it was, for what it wanted to be, I think they did a perfect job.
Well, there you have it. The 10 out of 10. Jeez Louises. Beau, no, we got one more here. You're playing.
I mean, there's not a lot to say because I've talked about this game many times.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it, and so every now and then people gift games. I have been gifted 2 games since I think the last time we did Core, and a big thank you to everybody who's kind enough to do that. But I'm gonna put out a blanket statement right now and say, I'm on a bit of a video game holiday at the moment. Or like right now I did play and finish Dispatch and I had a lot of fun with it. But right now, after false starts with Outer Worlds 2, after false starts with a bunch of other new games that I just felt more obligated to play than wanted to play, I just need a break, and I just need my video game time to be relaxing and the escapism that I look for sometimes. And so I've basically, beyond Dispatch, I've done nothing but play Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Look, you made me want to play again.
I want to play it again over anything, and I'm just waiting for an X-Pack for a good excuse. But yeah,
I know.
It totally could be me, like right now.
Yeah, I haven't really messed around with some of the new like street stuff, the random mission things they added, the better driving model, all that.
The auto driving sometimes works incredibly well and sometimes works so bad.
Like real auto driving and
the
Teslas
first time I decided to try their auto driving, I was like, oh yeah, they added this. I pressed the button, I was like, take me to my mission. And the car immediately veered into a barrier, crashed, and said, car is stuck, auto drive disabled. And I was like, man, what an amazing future.
Is it the same bald computer guy company that runs the taxis?
Well, that's Delamain.
Yeah, that's Delamain. Most cars just have auto drive now.
Okay,
You just turn it on and it just follows the line. But
I figured they were gonna do
sometimes
something with
being
that.
an open world game where random stuff happens, like Night City looks great. There's a lot of cool things about it. It is not devoid of open world jank, including I saw what, if I could have captured it, I feel like would have been the Cyberpunk equivalent of the "This is fine" meme, which was there. I heard a massive explosion, cars crashing and a massive explosion. I came around the corner and there were 3 cars piled up like a pyramid, all burning on fire, and a passenger sitting in one of the cars, and they said, well, this sucks. Or no, they said, I don't care. That's what it was. They
really?
said, I don't even care.
Wow.
And I was like, oh my gosh, this is literally like the "This is fine" meme. It's just this lady sitting in a burning car going, I don't even care.
That's great.
And I walked over to be like, what is she doing? She's just sitting there, and she burned to death. She just sat there, I don't even care, sitting in the car going, taking little ticks of damage, and then just went, It's like, what the hell just happened? This is wild.
Well, nihilism, man. That's what it's all about in Cyberpunk and Night City.
Cars still fall out of the sky every now and then. You're like, well, this is crazy. Someone will just be walking across a railing. And I think whenever you get that sort of unpredictable nature of an open world, like you tell a car, okay, navigate this. The car's like, I'm going to do my best, but shit's crazy.
Hell of a comeback. I'm looking at scores. I just love that this game is now an overwhelmingly positive after being in the red negative back in 2020 when that had all their problems at launch. Just love when a game can crawl back, man.
I mean, it's still one of the best looking video games, like, on the new computer and all that. It's just insane how good it looks.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And the fact that it loads in 5 seconds, I'm like, what is this world? I open up other games, modern games, I open up and it's like, we got to compile shaders for about 7 minutes before the game launches. Then we've got, a 30-second loading screen off an SSD for some reason. And then you get into it and it doesn't even look that great. And this game's like, all right, game's loaded. All right, you want to load? And half the time I'm sitting there going, this is taking a while. And I realized that I could have hit B to continue into the game for minutes.
Yeah.
And why was I sitting there? Because it was ready to go immediately.
Yeah, it's crazy. The game on a technical level is beyond insane. There are new games, AAA games that come out now that don't look even close to as good as this game looks.
Yeah, and the immersive storytelling and writing is just... It's just beyond. It's just so good.
Yeah,
you can't get that from playing another game.
I'm still finding stuff I've never seen in that game before.
Yeah. Oh, you're making me want to play again. Damn it.
Yeah, I want to play now too. I was gonna play some other shit, but now I'm like, what would be
that.
awesome? Hanging out with Jackie again.
For a little bit.
A little bit, for a little bit of time. We love Jackie though. He's great. Beau, let's talk about Farthest Frontier. You talked about it last week quite a bit, but you've been playing a ton since the new release.
But like I was just excited for the release, but this week marks me playing it for a ungodly amount of hours the past 2 days.
Really? That means good things. Well, I mean,
I love this game. I like this game. I don't think I'm not sure how many people are like me that excited about it, but I'm super stoked. On my short list for games of the year since it's 1.0.
Yeah,
I love this game. Not much new to say about it other than I have 50 of the 74 achievements in my first run.
Nicely
but
done.
I got my city up to 1,600 people, which is quite higher than I would have done before. But I was going after some achievements. This gameplay is showing us very early in the save file. But
are you doing? Is there a lot of reason to make a big maxed out thing and then start over and do it again and try something? You know what I mean?
Well, there's like so they put an achievement list like directly in the game. Like they're obviously linked to Steam, but the achievement list in these games kind of present you with like fun challenges to start a new city. Like on Vanquisher difficulty in the Arid Highlands, get to 500 people. You know, it's like, oh cool, like that's okay. I'll try that. Like it's a pretty reasonable ask. Like it's not like do something ridiculous for 47 hours. So there's like different. That like does having a checklist like Vampire Survivors does this, where it has like a checklist of things to do to like unlock stuff. This is more for fun. You don't get anything out of it, but it's like it presents you with challenges, some structure, which is nice.
Yeah,
but it's mostly just like a cozy sim, right? It's just you just play it, you build your city, you manage your city, and when you're done, you're done. Like there's no real game ending unless you game over, which is hard to do, but technically possible.
Wow.
But great game. Love playing me some Farthest Frontier.
Sweet. Another one I've been meaning to click on, so I need to play it.
So I've been playing a lot of that, but I have played some other stuff. So I guess next on my list I put Jump Space in. So I've talked about this a few weeks, but it's been very light because I haven't really gotten into it. But me, Borkamina, and that's Pepperoni Pete and Crofton played a bunch. And
wait, Pepperoni Pete's called Borkamina now?
Well, Borkamina was the name of his character in Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh,
he's got a bunch of names, so sometimes I call him that as well.
No, I get it. That's cool. I didn't know how that worked. Okay.
But you moved off of the video. Like, if you click the link again, I want you to see that because there's this thing I was doing. It's over now. So
I can go back.
It was really maybe happened quicker than I thought. So one of the things you can do is you can launch out of your ship. So that's our ship. Pepperoni Pete's navigating the ship. Crofton's in the gunner, and we got this upgrade, this relic upgrade that lets hand-to-hand weapons do 22x damage to ships. So as soon as we get in range, I'm going to grappling hook them and shotgun gun them. It's so awesome. Watch this.
So you're tearing up the hull of the thing.
So kaboom!
What? That's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm firing around like Thor, just like knocking spaceships out of the sky with my shotgun. I'm like, this game is the best game I've ever played.
How much flight maneuverability do you have as a jetpack guy? Can you?
It's good. It's like this game plays like my comparison was like Void Crew felt like Star Trek, not in theme, but just like go to engineering and fix this. This feels more like Star Wars, where you got to repair your ship, but mostly it's pew pew. And engines. There was one level we got to that had a meteor storm that felt like a Star Wars movie. Like there's just tons of meteors, and I had to hide my ship underneath a big asteroid to prevent damage.
Yeah.
And then we had to get off the ship and do things. And the higher challenge difficulty missions also have like you have to do stuff off the ship, but then get on the ship and do space combat, and then get off the ship and then get on the ship. And you see, like the ship's on fire there right now, so we have to go put that out. We also discovered there's a toilet on the ship, and that's pretty cool. And you can make pineapple pizza. So it's a full ships integrator, but it's like way more actiony and cool. I love this game. It's still in early access, so I know there's like more content to come. But like, I want them to make a lot of money, and I want them to develop this game a lot because this game, like, we should play this. Like, this game is a good time, and it's not overly complicated. It's pretty straightforward. Go to this place, put these things in this hole, leave, and get the rewards.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, this is primal difficulty right there.
Yeah.
But you do fun things like, shoot guns, and there's robots, and you fly the spaceship, and
It's also graphically just nice to look at. I like the look.
Yes, like Void Crew kind of had like more of an expanse feel, but I don't feel like they did a great job with it. But this one actually just looks like, whoa, like I'm in this.
Yeah.
It's not always in space. Sometimes you're on a planet atmosphere, and it just looks neat. It's just a good backdrop for all of it. It's still a fairly simple game loop. There's nothing like there's no complex, crazy narrative, but it's just a good time with friends. And honestly, I think the way they do their ship, like imagine you're playing a game like Borderlands and it's 4-player co-op, right? But it's always like on foot. It's like the ship is such an interesting dynamic because we're upgrading the ship between missions. It's like our home, and we bring it everywhere with us and fly around. It just feels awesome. Like we have a full-on ship. So the more I play this game, the more I become a believer. I really I want to play it, and I'm like, oh, I can't play it because I'm supposed to save it. I don't want to progress with the buddy group, right?
Sure.
Because we kind of have that pact. But like, I find myself wanting to play it because it's so freaking cool.
Yeah, it seems rad. I might just finally grab it. It seems cheap too. It's only $24.
And like,
bucks.
It's multiplayer. Like, if we could ever get together, play something, this game isn't hard to play. It isn't complicated to play. It's just a shooter. But you put out the fires, you put the items in the hard points, like guns and stuff. Like it has real guns, and there's materia. So Final Fantasy stuff, John, you'd be into that.
That's how we get John going.
No, it's a good game. I like this game quite a bit. So if you got friends to play with, this is out of all the games that I've been playing multiplayer recently, like this one just really appeals to me.
This one has pretty good reviews too.
Yeah, it's good. I think it's just like a content thing. Like I think the content's right now is still pretty repetitive because we're in 1.0 and we're in early access, sorry, and so there's a roadmap to get to 1.0. But the devs, I've been watching their dev streams. They've been active and doing community chats and stuff like that, so they seem to be really into their game.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I might need to just grab it. I'll play with you guys. I'll play with Pepperoni Pete or whatever.
All right, join us. Yeah, because Mike might not be into this. Because he's like, we already have a space game.
Does he need?
It's hard to get him to change. He just doesn't. He's not that into games that he always wants to play a new one, right? So if we have a space game we like, why would we play a new one?
Does he need a blanket and slippers and his pipe at night and all that? Like, come on. Man.
No, he's just yeah. I don't think he was vibing that much with Void Crew to begin with.
Oh.
But I don't know. I really like this game. I mean, I think I'll try some more arm twisting. I'm going to see him IRL, I think, this weekend, and I'll see if I can't twist his arm a little more. I just really like this one, not the other one.
Yeah. No, I get you.
But whatever. If there's a spot empty, you can join. I don't know if we might be able to do more than 4 players. This could be more than 4 players.
Yeah, there might be a mod for it, like there is for Lethal Company, and some of those get mods where it's like, put an extra 2 people in there.
I feel like the mod, it might be a little too early for mods because the game's just been out like a month, but maybe. I don't know.
There's some neat stuff going on in these visuals. Kind of into it.
Yeah, no, the game is fantastic.
All right.
Let's jump space. So let's talk about Repo. We already talked about it a bit, but in case you want to know what the game Repo is, it's basically Lethal Company. But it does a few things differently. One is there's no like shooting or anything like that. Basically, everyone has like a little Ghostbuster thing and like a beam, and you use it to like basically lift things. That's it.
Stupid little guys, I love them.
Well, that's the big thing about this over Lethal Company is this looks like a I don't know what kind of animation style you call it, but it's like you're watching a TV show. Like you use local VoIP, and the robots animate when they're talking. That's why you see their heads going off.
Getting kind of a
But
Rick
there's
and
so
Morty
much-
vibe. a
That's
little bit.
Crofton in the green, by the way, playing with the frying pan. He's about to hit himself in the head with it.
Oh, I'm shocked. He picked the thing up and was
Watch,
no
watch.
nice. Oh my lord,
Everyone, we can't hear the audio, but everyone's laughing their ass off at him as he hits himself in the head with it.
that's great.
But it's like playing in like one weird show, but everyone's an actor in it, and like true man villainy or no true villain Manny was like eating McDonald's, and so he was scrunching up his trash, but we could hear it on the mic, and it would just make his head bob, and it sounded like he was malfunctioning. It was just super hilarious. It's just like, what is going on with your face? There, the difference too is certain valuable items will pick up will be like magical, and they'll affect the robot. So all of a sudden, I think at one point Ben was just like, "Hi guys, I'm taking this back to the extraction mine," and you don't know it's happening to you because you can't hear what yours sound like, but everyone else is like laughing at you because you sound like an idiot.
So it converts. I didn't realize that it converts you, modulates you on the fly.
It does a bunch of voice modulation, and it does a bunch of like comedic little touches that the other games don't do.
Yeah.
In order for you to just be like that's hilarious, or like, what the hell is going on? Why is this happening this way?
Yeah.
So in this game, you find yourself laughing more than like being scared of whatever's happening. Now, of course, there's monsters and irritating stuff. There's little butt gnomes that you got to like smash, and then they steal your stuff. There's a baby that you got to kill, or else he destroys all your valuables. So basically, the only way we felt that we could deal with the baby is it takes 2 beams, and he breaks out of them. So you got to keep on him and keep beaming him, and then we throw him in a spike pit, and then that gets rid of him. But it's like a little demon baby, like in a diaper. And yeah, so everything in this game's kind of unhinged and like, what the hell?
Yeah.
But in a fun way. It's still scary. You still have a flashlight, but also you can hide from the monsters, and you get really small, and your voice goes, "Hello." And like I said, one of the things you can do is you can type instead of use your voice, because I think the game monsters detect when you're speaking and will follow you if you talk too much.
Yeah.
Again, Crofton talks too much, so it was often following him around.
It's got that whole.
See, I just said shut up, Trash Blade. So I kept. Well, his name's Flashblade, but I was calling him Trash Blade.
Yeah, because you're getting at him, you're poking him.
But it was funny. Everyone was laughing, so I kept. That's what you do when you're picking on someone. You're just like, "Oh, I'm encouraged, so I'm going to keep doing it."
Yeah. Do you want charity or not? You got to be dorks. I get it.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
You get smashed, do you? Okay.
Yeah. So you could, when you pick things up, they lose value if you knock them into other people. So you probably want your best players picking things up and not ones that smash things all the time. Although whatever, it's just funny.
Sure.
And it's great. I really appreciated the attention to detail and production value to make it like a comedic experience. Because even though it's scary, you spend most of the time like laughing. Like it's just because of the way the robots look and how they behave and stuff. Oh, everyone's running away. I don't know if we'll see some death in this video, but anyways, Repo is a blast, and it's 6 players. So 6 players is a lot of chaos. It seems like a good number because somebody's guaranteed at some point to be getting into some kind of trouble at all times.
Yeah.
6 players.
And you're playing with Crofton, so you never know.
Yeah.
That's great.
So
I
had a great time
my
playing with
kids are all into this. They all play with their friends. They play with each other. They all think
they're playing Repo?
Yeah, they love Repo, and they're always like, "Dad, you gotta play Repo." I'm like, maybe I will.
You should. You absolutely should. It is hilarious. You're gonna like laugh at like watching the robot faces that talk and say unhinged things and stuff like that. It's so good.
I'm excited to check it out. I'll just grab it. It's like $7 or something. $10.
Yeah, it's one of those inexpensive meme games. But Repo's it's like my favorite one of this style. Like if you were like, should we play Phasmophobia, Lethal Company, or Repo? I'd be like, let's play Repo.
Really?
That's the one.
Okay, that's high praise.
Yeah.
I think I'll take you seriously there.
Yeah,
okay.
The best one.
Excellent.
All right, so that's Repo, and that was with a bunch of people. So we got 2 more items on the games list, and I'm dreading this one, but let's get it out of the way. I played the Arc Raiders again, everyone. I played some more Arc Raiders.
Yeah. How'd that go?
And now everybody's cheering.
Woo!
But it won't last long. I really don't want to speak too critically about this game because right now it's like a very popular game and everyone loves it. And seeing people just it's flattering to be like, oh, I hope Beau plays it, and I hope I can't wait to hear what he has to say. Or because you like a game. I get it. I've been on the other side. I was a listener of the final score when Scott, Brian, and Nicole were doing it, and they never talk about PlanetSide 2.
It's true.
But I didn't hold that against them. I still listen to the show. But I'm just like, man, why is no one on that show playing PlanetSide 2? But anyway. All that to say, this game is like everyone's playing it. It's the most important thing, but it is really, it just really gets under my skin. So this video you're showing right now, I just get into the level and some noob shot me. So now I got to fight him. I don't even know what's going on in this game. Literally every time I get into a map, someone's like taking pot shots at me. And so I'm like, I'll just play Battlefield 6. Like, what's the point of this dumb game? Except like my guy controls bad. He makes a ton of noise and people just shoot me the second I get into a map. So I can't even experience the game. And I'm like, I get that it's an extraction shooter, but why does the game always spawn me like 2 meters away from another player all the time? Not that they're all bad. I've had a few players be like, hey, friendly. And I think there's even players, like, apparently I saw a stat, there's like 20% of players have never killed another player, but they've certainly been killed, and so I find I can't get in, explore the level, and enjoy it, dealing with the robots and then dealing with some pisshead who just walks around the corner and rattles me off with his gun for no reason.
Yeah.
So,
yep.
I personally, I'm just like, this is like a waste of like, the game's not giving me a real sense of purpose in terms of like, why would I go and go out and extract, get a couple of bolts and some like used tissue paper. Like why that's something I would want to do. It's just, that's what you do. And so I go out and do it, and then I immediately get irritated. It's not even by the game. It's just how like players who behave that way irritate you, right? Like, when you play like World of Warcraft in the early days and you're in Duratar and you see a copper node, it's clearly yours. You found it. You're right near it. But some orc runs up and taps the node too. And just, you're like, this is my full node. But nope, he's going to take a piece of your node as well. And you just get mad because you're like, you're a disgusting player, like, ugh.
You're a jerk poo.
There's rules. There's unwritten rules of politeness in the world, but that person's like, no. And like, it's basically, that's this game where it's just like, some people just like will just shoot you immediately for no reason. I've got Kleenex. You killed me for Kleenex. Yeah. Like, cool. So I get irritated that the players like that play that dumb, and I just don't want to participate in it. That's kind of what it is. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's actually, I think it's a well-wrought game, I feel, but I just can't get into it because I'm just spending most of my time mad. Maybe if I was playing with some other people, it might change things, but I go in solo and I'm just like, I'm irritated every time I play.
Yeah, that's
like, you don't have the audio playing right now, but I'm bitching here.
Oh, are you? Let's play it. Let's hear a little Beau bitch. Here we go.
I think I'm bitching. Yeah.
Running.
Or I'm saying nothing.
Well, you never know. Let's see.
I mean, at least you're there. It could have just been your chair.
I think I bitched already because I killed the person who shot me that time. All right.
So this is a proper extraction shooter, right? Like you're getting shit.
Yeah, it's extraction, and I'm sort of coming to the realization that like maybe I don't like the genre that much. Like I don't find it that compelling because it's not. Or this is what I sort of got from my experience playing it, is that the extraction shooter genre, the shooter part of that is like very misleading. Like Battlefield 6 is a shooter. I jump in, stuff's blowing up all around me. I kill things. I get killed. That's what I'm doing. This is more like survival horror.
Yeah.
But with other players. Yeah. And, I'm not a big survival horror guy. You guys play all the Resident Evils. I could care less. I don't touch
it's not your thing at all. Yeah.
I like Dead Space because of the aesthetic and the setting. And that game kind of does get action-y anyways. But, like, mostly I don't play it. And so, because this game, you need to, like, your footsteps make noise. And other players can hear it. And I guess they're going to come and shoot you. So I need to be quiet and sneak around, and that's tension. And I get that that's good gameplay, but I don't think I have the patience for that genre ultimately, because I'm just like, for a little while, I'm like running around and wanting to shoot people. Well, I realize I'm making a ton of noise. The AI is coming after me, and people just, eventually someone's going to take a shot at me, and I'm going to get irritated. So then I got to play quiet, and then so the whole game's a snail's pace, and I'm like looking around the corner and waiting, and it's so boring. So I'm just having a hard time finding the fun with it.
I get it.
So yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
that's it. Sorry. So I hope you enjoy your game, but
you can't force a good time. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean, I hope you enjoy your game. I'm just not finding the fun with it, so I don't expect I'll be talking about the game again. So I apologize to all the big fans out there. I know it's a very popular game right now. But
well, here's some exciting news. Vampire Survivors VR happened. Can you please tell me you're going to play this? Please say you're going to play.
Oh, I played it already. That's why it's on my playlist.
Oh shit!
Played it before the show. I don't have any gameplay to show you of it, but I was like, I gotta see this, and I thought it was going to be cheap. It was actually $14, which is still pretty cheap.
Oh
but
man. Yeah,
I mean,
VR is. Is this how you play? It's like a little table.
I did it for the show. So the way you play it is, it's like an immersive tabletop, and everything looks 3D on the tabletop.
Yeah,
it's like if you're playing a board game that gives you epilepsy. So everything's in 3D. It looks like little 2D, stand-up cardboard cutouts almost.
Yeah.
And it all animates. There's even when the enemies get killed, there's more than 2 frames of animation. But regardless, it's the same game. It's literally the same game, and it's not unenjoyable. I played the original, so I was playing it. That's why I was a little bit late starting the pre-shows, because I was playing it up to the minute. I'm like, I guess I got to quit out of my game. I was having a really good run, but I stopped, and I don't know. It's fun. There's little added doodads with, like, if you look up, there's like an environment, and it'll show you monsters that are like the most important monster to kill. I think there's some logic to it around you, and I don't know. I liked it. I'm like, I'm on board with Vampire Survivors now that there's a VR version.
Yeah,
I think all developers should be making VR versions of their games, and I don't want to hear their shit about how it's too hard, because look. Ponkel did it, and it took them a long time to make that game. Many weekends were spent playing Vampire Survivors, and many more weekends were spent putting that on my Meta Quest. And I think more game developers should be doing that. So
I like that it's called Vampire Survivors, but it's in VR. Like, that's literally how they advertised it in the clip that you were showing. Like, it's the title.
There's literally no feature or hook that's like, here's the thing you'll be doing this different. It's like, it's the same shit. Like,
they could have called it Vampire Survivors VR, but it's called Vampire Survivors, but it's in VR.
Yeah, there you go.
I love it. It's so good.
What an odd thing.
I approve, and I give compliments to this Vampire Survivors game. I have such mad respect that they put this on VR that I want to repair that relationship. Vampire Survivors is the best of these games, and it's a great genre. And it's okay that we don't have to use the other buttons after all.
No, it is okay, isn't it? In this view, I mean, I'll admit this. When I've played some VR stuff that incorporates like pixely graphics, but does it with like depth of field because you're in VR and things seem like they have dimension. That's a really cool effect. Like, it's a rad way
so
to
there
see it.
is a really cool game like that I've played, but it was in early access, so I waited, and I still haven't got back to it. It's called Ancient Dungeon VR. You should grab a little look at what that game's like, because Ancient Dungeon VR is like cool, and it's all like Minecraft. You're like in a 3D Minecraft world, but you're in it.
Dungeon VR. Here we go.
I liked it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. So it's very very Minecrafty.
Yeah, I mean, it's been in early access for a while. I think it hit 1.0 maybe last year or something like that. But it's been around for a while, highly well reviewed. I've played through the initial like missions. Sometimes play and you derp around. I don't know if this video is like super actiony, but it's all, there's a library, there's different biomes and stuff like that, and you can swing a sword around.
I like stuff like this. I'm into it.
Yeah, no, it's a dope game, and I'd want to get back to it at some point. In fact, Vampire Survivors, I do appreciate. I've been neglecting my headset, and the announcement today from Valve and this Vampire Survivors release has like got me thinking, I've been neglecting the VR headset. I think it's time to play a couple games in there, figure something out. So
it's such an odd thing that's on there, but I love it.
That and Farthest Frontier are my favorite things this week by far.
That's great. Fantastic. Guys, we got a little feedback this week. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. It's one of these.
That's a good question.
And I'm going to start with this. First, a quick shout out to Jim Shinosky, I think is how you say it. Did a very kind and generous donation to the show. And I just wanted to give that guy props. Super, super nice of him to do what he did. So huge thanks and shout out to Jim. He really loves the show and wanted to show us some gratitude. So we are happy to be here to take his gratitude. So thank you very much, Jim. We really appreciate it. And then I got this call from Jay about finishing a game, and I take it a little personally. I'm going to play it here, and then we'll talk about it.
Hey, Scott, when are you going to get down to the basement and finish up some Resident Evil 2? Get your ass down now.
That's a really good Herbert the Pervert.
Almost sounds like you called yourself.
Yeah.
It almost sounds like you left your own message to you.
Yeah, I like Herbert the Pervert. That voice is fun, but that was definitely not me. That was Jay. And Jay, I beat that game because credits ran. That's the rule. No,
you beat the first half of it.
But are there more credits?
You saw the mid credits.
Are there credits at the end?
Yeah.
Again? Are they the same credits?
And a different ending. No, they're different.
Are you sure those credits are different?
They're different. They're the same people, but it's a different context for the credits because you've now beaten the game. So you have seen a different ending with which they play over.
Yeah, but they're still the same. See, that's my point. Credits are credits.
What? It's not credits unless it's different people?
I don't
Are you
watch
out of your mind?
Here's the
No.
thing. I don't sit in a movie and then the credits roll. Now, sometimes there's a stinger, but that's short and nothing.
Okay, well, there's a stinger, and it's an entire second half of the game.
I can't do Mr. X again. That's all I'm saying. I can't.
Sure you could.
I hate him.
You could do it.
We got to beat the other one. We got to beat.
What if you did the original? It's the original you didn't beat. What if instead of playing like the remake, you can just play?
No, I beat the original way back in the day. The first one or the first two. So Resident Evil 2, I beat way back on PlayStation.
How many times though?
You only did story A. You didn't do the story B.
You gotta do.
Right?
You gotta do A. You gotta
that's
do
a
B.
good question. I only
You gotta
did
do
him.
A and B.
I only did him then too because you know why? Credits rolled. That's why.
It's an even bigger difference in the original. Like it's a little bit of a joke that you've only played 50% in the remake because there is a different final boss and there is a different ending. But for the most part, the game is very similar. You go in a different direction. Mr. X shows up at a different spot. You do see different things depending on which character you play as.
Yeah.
So you run into different characters, you go to different places. So there are a lot of differences that you'll run into. But the original Resident Evil 2, all of that is true and more. The original RE2 is actually way more different.
Really?
Yeah. In fact, you even... in the original RE2, there are even items that you take, and whatever you took is not there for the second playthrough. So you have to decide what you want to leave your future self.
Oh my gosh, dude!
Like it's deep.
The
It's
mistake-
really good.
look, there's a
Mr.
mistake.
X is not even in.
I know he's not in the
scenario A of Resident Evil 2. He shows up in B.
Right. And they thought it was such a great idea. Let's go ahead and stick him into A and then ruin my life. But here's the thing. Obviously, I joke around a lot, but I will say this. They screwed up by having mid-game a middle credit thing because my ADHD brain goes, oh, that's the end of that. Let's keep moving through this arcade and put quarters in the next machine. Like I can't. Plus, it's scary. Why do I want to do that to myself?
That's the reason. You don't want to go back.
Well,
We
yeah,
know.
I really don't.
We know.
I have
But
it.
You should go in. You should see. Did you play Leon the first time? It
Yeah,
was Leon.
it was Leon. Always Leon.
Yeah, so you don't have you didn't do all the Sherry stuff. You didn't have to deal with Police Chief Irons. You didn't go to the daycare, the freaky daycare.
Ooh, there's a freaky daycare. That could be fun.
Yeah.
Didn't
There's
we
like
see that in 2? I thought we saw a freaky daycare in 2. In the remake.
not on Leon's scenario. You didn't because
What am I
he
thinking
doesn't
of?
interact. He didn't interact with Sherry.
May have been a different game. Maybe it was 3. Or somewhere we walked through a place that had a bunch of.
It's in Dead Space 2. There's a daycare.
Might be that. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
there's also demon babies in Dead Space 2.
Yeah, there are.
Shoot them.
Should be a Dead Space 2 remake. Those dicks.
Yeah, there really should be. Dead Space 2 is kind of
Yeah.
I like Dead Space 2 more than Dead Space. I liked Dead Space as well, but
Yeah, and a remake of 2 would make it a perfect combo. You don't need to keep going to 3. Just stop there. EA.
yeah, please just stop.
Maybe our new
Honestly,
Arab
as a Dead
overlords.
Space fan,
Yeah.
3 is pretty good too.
You like
3's
3?
pretty good, too. Oh yeah.
3 was divisive. I remember that. People
Yeah, I know a lot of people shit on it. It was one of the first games that had pay for power in the form of the guns. Entirely optional. So, if you didn't touch that system, you were just left with a decent game.
It was also co-op, and
it had the co-op.
I feel this way about Resident Evil. I feel this way about Dead Space. I feel this way about Fear, which all went on the road of like, surely things will be scary with your chuckle fuck friends, and the answer is no, it isn't. It stops being a horror game. Doesn't mean it can't be fun, but it's not what I signed up for. So
if you play
I
it
am
solo,
anti it in every one of those games.
If you play it solo, it's still it's scary. And the opening part where you're in a ship junkyard is like an awesome idea, which I haven't seen really done much of anywhere else.
Ooh, that is kind of cool.
A ship junkyard meaning like a place where ships constantly crash, like a Bermuda Triangle kind of deal. So it's just this graveyard of derelict ships, and you got to fly on a bunch of them to progress the story and stuff. Like your ship ends up there. Like it's badass. And then the planet is like the planet. It's good. Dead Space 3 is a good one. I'll die on that hill.
I don't know why I skipped
it. It's not the best one,
but I didn't.
It's not the best one, but it is a good entry.
It's a good entry.
So,
and the final entry. It's all you're ever going to get past that. At least
I think so.
Man, they should make some new stuff.
That's dumb.
It is dumb.
That's dumb. They should make more of them.
Big dumb. All right, we got a mashup to play, and then we're out of here. This is a Core Classics, Canis Clitoris.
This is a Beau saying.
Has to be.
This has to be Beau.
What? Canis Clitoris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who else says
Why would I
Canis
say that?
Clitoris? I don't know. Maybe we're wrong.
Who else would say it?
Yeah.
The answer is no one.
Not us.
Saying.
I don't think.
All right. Well, fine.
We're gonna just say it was Beau, but we'll find out. Maybe we're totally wrong here. Here it is. Enjoy. Oh, she's fully naked. I go, yeah. I go, I can put a wiener on her if that helps. And she's like, no, please don't do it. And she walked out. What the hell was I talking about? Who's the sexy guy? Voldo in Soul Calibur, the guy that's always slinking
You
around.
just call Voldo the sexy
You know what I mean? I don't think he's sexy, but you know what I mean. He's like,
oh, you think he's sexy?
No.
You just tattled on yourself.
I think you got it right on the first go.
he should.
Put that ball gag in your mouth and roll on to me, Voldo.
But I found some of the second mission so hard that it took me forever to beat it. When I finally did, it was a really great feeling. I can see your toe.
It's like the WAP song, but it's my blank ass ankles. I'm gonna walk in the park with my bare ass ankles. I'm gonna put some shoes on these bare ass ankles.
That's
whip
right.
it out and put it on my bare ass ankle. Oh, maybe that's
My bare ass ankles bring the boys to the yard. See, it all makes sense.
bare ass ankles is bog. So it just blows when you have a good device that has like no storage.
Did you say it blows you? Is that what you said?
Wait, hold on. What? Tell me. Can you send me an Amazon
blows.
link?
Oh, it blows for you. Or wait.
It just blows. It sucks. It just blows me. I never blew a bunch of money at a strip club because I always found it too expensive.
I've never been to a strip club.
Well, John, same. You and I've never been to one. I've been to Vegas a million times, never been to a strip club.
Just never caught a straight titty or anything like that?
No. I mean, well.
No, it's just like walking down the street. Oh God, out of nowhere.
Oh,
like a
straight
bird.
Well, you know what I mean? Like sometimes
I have people want me to go all the time, but I would always go, I'm good. I'm going to go to the arcade or
Yeah,
something like that.
I always had other things to do.
you guys are great role models. I grew up with different kinds of role models.
But only for 10
Now,
minutes.
From Software was making a VR game. You would see my ween from outer space. The whole house would lift off the ground.
Let's try this.
Bolognese.
Oh, wait, here's the guy.
Vagina.
Okay, that's the lady. And then here's the Spanish.
Vagina.
Oh, vagina.
That's too complicated. How does this
Vagina.
get done?
Yeah, vagina.
Vagina.
Yeah, I like that.
Vagina.
Do you know the
Vagina.
phonetic spelling of vagina is VUH-JAY-NUH? That's
My
great.
bare ass bahina. Walking down the street with my bare ass bahina.
They've codenamed it Canis Majoris. Ugh. Really?
What did you call it? Canis clitoris?
Or no, it's a.
Not
it's
Canis clitoris.
It's a. Why can't I think of the word?
I don't know.
Constellation.
Oh, okay.
It's a star.
Well,
Oh.
If you say it again, what is it? Canis clitoris?
Majoris, not clitoris.
Yeah, Majoris is definitely
Well, because there's the labia
definitely
majora.
Latin or Greek or something like that.
Because
right?
you got the labia majora. It's like the big. I'm really sorry, ladies, but it's it's a thing. It's a deal.
Hey, it's a body part. It's
Yeah.
not.
I'd way take that over a scrotum. Come on, you guys got the better end of that deal. I don't remember any of that.
No, gosh, no.
None of it.
Was that even us?
Yeah, but it was you that said the thing. We were right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I misheard you saying Canis majoris.
Yeah. No, it's well, I guess I did say that wrong. That's how it's spelled in his file. So I'm pronouncing it the way his file says it. But yeah.
Whose file? I don't even know what it's about.
Jamie, when he sends me the mashups.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got Canis major clitoris. Oh shit! Sorry. Click that in there earlier today.
Canis clitoris.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. There you go. That was great.
Do you feel like we talk less about
No, you said this before a couple of weeks ago. You said the same thing. You think we say it less, but we said some stuff at the top of today's show that is going to bite us in the ass.
Probably the show's just longer, so the
yeah, you forgot
balls per hour is lessened.
The BPM, yeah,
ball references per hour
or BPH, I guess would be correct for that.
Yeah,
well, we're going to get out of here real quick. I'm going to tell folks that we got some brand new folks on our Patreon, and we got a bunch of new people on the Substack over at core.show. I don't know how to read those yet because I'm still trying to figure out how I can export the names, but I'll give the patrons a shout out. Ethan Ping, John Endall, I believe,
nice.
Stan Smolders, and someone named Auto Bus Driver. Oh no, we did him last time, didn't we? Yeah, the Auto Bus Driver.
Again, his name is Auto Bus Driver
Forenzi.
Jones.
Whatever
it was.
I like that you just were like, I'm committing to it. It's wrong, but I'm gonna just commit to it.
Yeah, my brain, that's all it sees is Forenzi.
Oh, is Bus Driver really his middle name, though?
I doubt
it's got
it.
2 S's.
I doubt it. It's all one
driver.
word, but I don't think it's a real name.
Of the New Hampshire bus drivers.
Yeah, the famous bus drivers. Anyway, these guys are brand new folks, and if you do that, or if you go over to the core.show site and sign up there instead, you get great benefits either way. You get no commercials and an ad-free version of the show. You get pre-show content every single week if you're a subscriber. And you get art in the mail on the Patreon side, host specials and articles and other stuff on the Substack side. No reasons not to sign up on these things. Go check it all out.
You might catch a stray titty.
Yeah, you never know. Core.show will give you the info. And, of course, patreon.com/core show. Either will take care of you. And don't forget our new email address. As dumb as it is, I freaking love it. It's show@core.show. So if you want to send us your messages,
core.show.
show@core.show.
And it's not core@core.show. It's not show@core.show.com.
No, there's no .com. It is show.core.show.
Or show.core.
It will never not amaze me how we can take the simplest thing and within seconds overcomplicate it to a completely ununderstandable level.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
core@show.core.
No. Show.
No.
At core.
God damn it, no.
Show@core.show. The shows are the ham.
Right.
The
That's what I
sandwich
said.
bread.
That's what I said.
No, you said
core@show.core.
Okay, I probably said it wrong. Show@core.show.
No. Show.
Yes.
Dot
No,
core.
you just said it right.
He said core.show.core is what he said just now.
He said show@core.show.
Hold on. That's correct.
That's correct?
You got it.
Okay.
Yeah, you were right.
10hams.com.
Yeah, 10 hams. That'll get you the voicemail.
Go to 10hams.com.
We're also going to hear Grandma tell us all the games we play because we probably forgot to mention it a lot. So, Grandma, what did we play today?
Put your kids to bed. It's that time where I remind you all the things you forgot about. They talked about today, after a lot of other stuff, Tavern Keeper, Dispatch, Cyberpunk 2077, Farthest Frontier, Jump Space, Repo, Arc Raiders, and Vampire Survivors, but now it's in VR.
Yeah, get in there. Get that done. There it is. That's it. I'll be out of town, but when I get back, another show next Thursday. That's the plan, and look forward to that. I love this time of year for games. It's when you start just settling in on your favorites. A little Cyberpunk for John. I don't know what mine is yet. Might be Cyberpunk.
For Beau, a little Cyberpunk for Scott.
Yeah, maybe Cyberpunk's on the menu, boys.
The time of year where we all just play Cyberpunk until we talk about our favorite games of the year.
It's a really good game. So what are you going to do? Anyway, between now and then, I hope you all have a great time. Look for more content popping up at Core.show. More of you over there, please. That would be wonderful. That'll do it for us, for me, for Beau, for John. We'll see you next time.
This show is part of the Frog Pants Network. Yes. Get more at frogpants.com.
Don't let looks deceive you. I have already lived several hundred years.
Okay. Where did I get that?
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your...
That's good to know. I wish you would have explained it to me more emphatically.
I love sloppy, crappy, old VO in 90s video games. I will never back down from that stance. Oh, it's so good. It's so different back then. Liam always tells me he's got huge stories about that era, and I always like, well, come on the show and we'll talk about it, and then we never find a way to do it. So maybe we will in the future. Don't know. I do know this.
It wasn't as understood of a medium as it is now. They're like, oh, I'm playing a role in a video game.
I also think there was just not a lot of direction. It was like, hey, read this line. What's the context? I said read the line.
Yeah, read the line, mother effer, or we're on the clock. Yeah. I think that's true. I think there's truth to that, but I don't know. To me, that stuff's fascinating, and I'm so glad it exists because it's so freaking bad. Have a great rest of your weekend, you two.
GG's, guys.
Yeah, I'll see you when I get home, and we'll do this again on Thursday. All righty. Oh, Beau's out. All right, there goes Beau. He's out
Thursday.
Here. See you later. All right, that's it. Thanks, everybody, for watching, listening, hanging out, otherwise contributing to the community that makes up the Frog Pants Network. We appreciate it, and we hope to do this again real soon. Truly, we do.